Good afternoon to you, and good evening to you from wherever you are joining us. This is Maiyegun live. You're welcome to the Temple of Truth. Brethren, remember what to do. After reading the caption of this broadcast, which attracted you to probably to the program in the first place, make sure you read the description of the broadcast as well. Like it. That is your own offering. Share it. Invite your friends, invite your not so friendly friends. Tell them all that Maiyegun today, Maiyegun is live. Loaded again. And if you have shared the broadcast as usual, thank you. So now let's get down to business. So the first business of the night, of this evening, is that of a thug. You see, you can try to take, there's this phrase I wanted to use, but I don't think I should, because it's going to be like I'm coming so blazing out from the start. So I'll hold it. And it is about Seyi Tinubu. Seyi Tinubu has been moving about in northern part of Nigeria, where he has been sharing food, especially called the Ramadan break, iftar, where Seyi Tinubu and his own handlers have been sharing food to northerners who are fasting, put it that way. And some of the people who have been kind of like, following this development, some have been praising him, right? That, oh, he's doing a great work. Look at him now. You see, he's doing all the field work now, the groundwork. So when he begins to, reap the benefits now, people will begin to say, oh, he's taking advantage of his father, blah, 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 blah. While others have become so angry that it is a pure mockery, where, the son of the president of Nigeria, the druggie, Tinubu, is now kind of like acting as a philanthropist, feeding the hungry people in northern part of Nigeria. Again, this is supposed to be his own, his critic. But in the last few months, or should we say few years, for those of you who have probably never really studied Tinubu per se, right? This might be a good an ample opportunity for you to understand the Tinubu's criminal or crooked family. Politics is their source of income. They have no other means. Even when he had some of his children allegedly sent to the best schools outside the contraption Nigeria, none of them has really been really productive per se. None. I know that of a Yinka who seems to have stayed away from the public, limelight, so to say. But when you look at Tinubu's children, Tinubu's family, those who are like his offspring, since the time that Tinubu became the governor of Lagos and they grew to whatever they are today, right? You can tell they have no other means of livelihood but politics. His first daughter, called Charade, right? He inherited the head, the head of market women, the Yaloja title from her adopted grandmother, Abibatu Mogaji. But personally, you will actually think she is one kind illiterate. She also went to school, but never to use that education for anything meaningful or productive. Rather, other than to leech on, other people. They've been living off the people. When it comes to Seyi Tinubu, who is also allegedly a drug addict himself, a nice guy to some of those who probably fancied him anyway, But Seyi Tinubu has somehow, right, adopted the, the same, what you call the same occupation, that of his father and the family, leeching off the people with no meaningful, tangible, or any credible contribution to humanity per se, but living off the people seems to be, the real calling of the Tifnumbus. You can prove me wrong if I am wrong. Do you understand? And that is why in Lagos, they had to open a shop for him. I'm talking about a shop. I mean, it's meant to be like a ministry, no ministry, maybe a parastatal or an agency. So when it comes to outdoor advertisements in Lagos, they actually, apart from willing markets, everywhere you have APC, Egbekegbe, in any state of Nigeria, Charade Tifnumbu believes that he is an, what do you call that again? She's a born Iyaloja. You understand? Like, naturally, I should be your Iyaloja if you have APC, Egbekegbe in your state. So she changed from Iyaloja of Lagos to Iyaloja of Nigeria, Iyaloja General of Nigeria. Again, remember, all based on leeching off the people, taxing the hardworking people, all right? Squeezing them, picking their pockets. This is their modus operandi. As for Seyi, they opened a shop for him. He's done well for himself in that regard, okay? The entire Lagos State outdoor advertisement is right there in his palm. Now they have rewarded his druggy father with Nigeria. What do you expect? So he has positioned himself in such a way that you will think there have never been any presidential, the presidential sons or the president's children in the history of Nigeria until these guys came, because they have to be the center of it. You understand? They have to pretty much like institutionalize this, their family greed and family laziness, so to say, leeches. So that is why Seyi Tinubu has been a center of conversation since his father decided that he wanted to be the president of that contraption. Now, some will say, don't blame him. It is his time and opportunity. I was like, no, don't do that. I'm not even blaming him. I won't. I'm just kind of like explaining to you the kind of family it comes from. They are unproductive, useless leeches as a family. But somehow, they managed, right, to corner the richest state in Nigeria for themselves. So what is Nigeria? So Seyi Tinubu, afterward, have started building what they call the political base for himself. You know, using the same old playbook, try to pacify them in northern Nigeria. And that's all you need. The political space, right? It's for you. It's yours to grab. For grab, rather. Anyway. So recently it's been rumored that Seyi Tinubu wants to be the governor of Lagos State. In all of this, hardly would you ever see him or hear him speak in public. He has this mean sort of personality where when you look at him, it looks like, with this gentle, candor kind of a thing. So because of this, a lot of people somehow admires him. Forget about his father. Some people actually admires him, like, oh, he looks like a responsible young man. Oh, he looks more or less like blah, 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 blah. Until yesterday. So what happened yesterday? You see all these things that we do on social media, right? These exposés, these enlightenments, this, all of this. I want to believe that they actually really get to them, because there was no reason whatsoever except this Tinubu's son, like father, like son, is as empty as Pangolo You know what is Pangolo? Or this Seyi is also, I mean, like it's been alleged, right? A drug addict himself, like his father, that is so incoherent. In fact, there was a part of the nonsense is spewed in a video I'm about to share with you now, right? There's a part of that some experts have been trying to even understand what that simply means. Listen to this one. I said, my father, Seyi Tinubu said, my father is the best president Nigeria ever had. My father is the only president that has kept your people at home from when it was called home to when he became president. We are still trying to understand what that means. So a lot of people have become so disappointed, right? Like, this guy shouldn't have probably opened his mouth. But when is it that he won't have to open his mouth to say something? So I don't know if you have seen this, okay? Now let's start from this, where Seyi Tinubu says, all of you are coming for his family. They are coming for my family. They always call, this is beyond politics. They always come for my family. They always come for my father. They always come for your father. They always, yeah, God damn it. Somebody way school abroad though. Listen to him.
Every single day, minister is going to tell me don't politicize this. It was never politics. But they keep coming for me. They keep coming for my family. They keep coming for your father. They keep coming for Ashwaju, Bola, Ahmed, Tinubu, the greatest president in the history of Nigeria. The only president that has carried young people along from when he was governor to when he became president. The only president that considered youth and student loans. The only president that's created a platform for young people to thrive. The only president that has created an economy that benefits everybody. The only president that's not trying to enrich his own pocket. And you're telling me, no. Let's address this. The AFL program was one where I wanted to come and break fast with my peers. It is something that the Yola Foundation has been doing for over 6 years in Lagos. Something that we have done every single day by breaking and having iftar with 2,000 people every single day. And last year, we sent over 20,000 boxes on loan to the northwest and another 10,000 to the northeast. And now they're saying he is only bringing cooked food to the north and is giving grants to the south. Let's address it. In the north, we have done educational school programs. In the north, we have given iPads out. Everything I say, people, we are the future. We know what it takes. We know what it's going to take because we come together as a group to work together. Should I go hard or should I go every single
nuisance Lele?
You know, his father is the only president whose economy has been favoring everybody. We bring food to the north. We send 20,000 boxes of food to the northwest. We give iPad to people. We break fast with at least 2,000 people every day. They said we bring food to the north. We took, you know, I'm like, that guy actually schooled abroad though. So the only vibe that was given when I was watching that was this.
I'm sure he's taking another chance he's taking another chance to keep us on this topic. You will choose opposite, which I'm doing right now. There is nothing this one saying that. That is one reference. You follow the procedure very. With this request of mine, how am I able to convince you not to convince them?
Member of High Table, my fellow student, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning to all. My name is Yola, and one of the primary schools of Ra. I stand here in front of you
Like that. So the only thing missing in Seyi Tinubu's debate was for him to say, fellow, accurate timekeeper, my co-debaters, and the fellow audience, I stand here before you. So it was like she is debating. So a lot of people have been talking about that online. And the reactions, the most reactions I have seen is, is from those people who was disappointed, like, is this guy talking like this? Like, apart from the fact that, as usual, right, speaks more like a thug that his father is, by the way. So it pretty much seems like a younger version of his father, incoherent, arrogant, right, classless, and name it. So some of those who have been pushing, that, yes, let him be the governor of Lagos State. They are now taking that back now. Like, if this guy should face that guy, that GRV, wait a minute, that guy's name, Badebo. Badebo go use this guy clean floor. Which level now? Sure you get this year. Like, God damn it, presidential son. Doesn't really care. It doesn't really matter. Remember, you see that guy behind him that was holding his hand. That's a minister of youth, by the way, just so you know. Let me show you again. You see this guy behind him? That one is a minister. He follows him everywhere. Wherever Seyi goes, minister of youth of that contraption will follow him. Where's that video again? Okay, I think I've removed it. You won't be able to see it anymore. Anyway, you see that guy behind him, Sha? That is the Minister of Youth in Nigeria. Okay? But the poverty level that you have in that contraption, which APC, Egbekebe, has come to legitimize, right? Your poverty in that place. We have those who have also recruited their own poor children into this poverty cycle to continue to enable this APC. Like a guy on TikTok who has been posting the picture or videos of his children praising the same Seyi Tinubu. I don't know if you've seen this.
Nigeria, carry go, Baba. God bless Nigeria. Nigeria, àgbà àti ọmọdé ni wọ́n ń gbé bàbá mi Tinubu ṣépè. Ẹ̀yin òbí wa, ẹ má ṣe kọ́ wa lépè àbí èébú torí àwa ni ọjọ́ ọ̀la orílẹ̀-èdè. Èmi lọmọ ship security òdodo international. God bless Nigeria. Tinubu àti Seyi Tinubu àti security lásọ̀rọ̀ àgbọ̀dún àbúyẹ̀dún ọdún ti yàgò. Àgbọ̀dún àbúyẹ̀dún ọdún àbúyẹ̀dún ọdún ti yàgò. Àgbọ̀dún àbúyẹ̀dún ọdún. Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Hey! Hey! Hey!
And if you have to see that video for real, if I show you the entire video, Baba, I'm probably going to ruin your night. So I have to do it like half that way. So those are the enablers in the contraption who have always been waiting for their own share of the crumb, and these poverty-stricken people who want everyone else, right, to become what they are, because there's no reason why they will be living in squalor, living in abject poverty. The rest of you are probably living better. Some of you want to be living better. So that's why you will see the Ronukus, right, that they have used their own destiny, mortgaged their own future. They have recruited their own children as well to join the bandwagon. So I saw that earlier and I was like, damn it, man. So they call him boss. Boss. That's what they call him in the north. Seyi.
Boss.
You must be enjoying it. Boss. But what is that thing with the pot belly, by the way? Seyi is under 40 I don't know. I mean, he's not a fat guy. So what happens? What is that with that pot belly that looks like what do you call it? That looks like small ikoko that somebody tucked inside his stomach. I don't know. What's that? Don't mind me. So in that same northern Nigeria, I saw a video where the Kaduna governor, all right, invited their social media influencers to an iftar to break a fast with them. So, because they've been doing well. They've been doing well on the part of that Ubastani in helping to tackle Rufire, the Kaduna Little Finger, as well as the Kaduna Little Finger said the campaign to another party, right? Then the guy was like, after eating, I promise all of you here, 50,000 naira. Or they were like, oh, thank you, sir. These are the influencers on social media telling you that Nigeria is working, right? Or Nigeria will be better. 50,000 naira each.
Yau din nan ina muku albishi mai girma gwamnatin jihar Kaduna ya ba kowanku naira 50,000 ya ce yau din nan
50,000 naira each. That prompted the Bosa. Is Bosa Hausa word? There is nothing money cannot do. Trust me in that contraption, right? With a little token, you can recruit people. I mean, people have been recruited right now to tell everyone that Nigeria, they don't need 24 hours electricity. Honestly speaking. You know? It's a place where they said, somebody said, oh, can you believe it? Spaghetti is now 1,200 naira. And the Ronuku from nowhere, a sewage dweller, came out and said, must you eat, are you Italian? Must you eat spaghetti? Yeah. So people who have been recruited to possibly continue to either abuse and attack you on social media every time you call out the government have been offered peanuts. They're being offered 50,000 naira. And that is not like they are recruiting them to give them 50,000 naira each every month. No. That's just a one-off. They will do the job for them. But the APC, Nigeria may be burning down and all of that stuff. They will tell you that, no, it is just a figment of your imagination. That is what APC represents, where lies, propaganda are pure, the order of the day. But another governor in Nasarawa called Sule, that one, his own empowerment is even less, 400 naira each. And somebody gave others 50,000, right? This one was sharing 400 naira.
Suna wucewa ne.
This life, no balance. That's what people will say. And these are the problems, for your information, where those who are saddled with the responsibility of caring for all of us have chosen to weaponize poverty in order for the confused, hungry, impoverished people to remain with them. That's how they run it. You know? Then if you speak out, you are likely going to incur the wrath of these sewage dwellers, the Ronukus, the Ronu Nazis, the bad idiots, the bad stats, the Buharidins, the Buhari Dideris, the Buhari Dinotus, the Buhari Dijatus, the Buhari Shukus, the Ungoziaris, the Onekaharis, the obedient fools, sophisticated morons, humbled slaves, voluntary slaves, the Gosabobakus, Oshogbu Alimajiris, the crumb eaters, the crumb chasers, the ass lickers, the all risers. If you do pimp, and that is why the efforts of trying to get rid of these rogues, right, is taking longer than usual. The enablers, those who have become like voluntary slaves, they are recruiting others. Some of them are even recruiting their children to help them do the job of this slavery. May everybody just stay under that slavery, right? And then the criminal politicians in Nigeria, they can't believe their luck. African Wahala. These guys are so lucky. I mean, if you join them, if you become a politician or a politician in that contraption, you have hit a jackpot, because not only that they have destroyed the mental thinking and what have you of people, they have messed up with people's psyche enough that these criminals are seen as, savior by these voluntary, humbled slaves in that contraption. And they are in large number, unfortunately. So when Rita Raye raised the alarm in what is now famous, famously called the 30 days rant challenge, the Ronukus, they crawled out from their different sewage, their different gutters and latrines where they are dwelling, right, to want to tear the young lady into pieces. Because according to them, how dare you call out Tinubu? Do you, all of that. So the NYSC that threatened her, you know the story, the NYSC that threatened her, the lady has disappeared, because today it was reported that she was invited to, she was summoned to appear before NYSC, LGI, somewhere in Lekki, in Lagos. So, because people saw that video, the threats that followed, and that triggers a lot of reactions all over the world, where we now have thousands of videos of people calling out the Tinubu's failed regime as a terrible president of that contraption, right? So today, some of them said if the NYSC want to move mad, it is better for it's better for the netizens themselves to be there, not just her. That's what happened. So Omoyele Sowore, who I believe flew to Lagos to give a physical support to this young lady, right? Raye. So this morning, Sowore was there, right? So should I use the word escort or see her off to see the recalcitrant mofo that called and threatened her on behalf of the NYSC for Tinubu drogi, right? This played out.
Great to see you.
Good morning.
My sister, how think you will drive. How far is it from here? Okay. So let's try it. Were you able to reach them?
Yes, I sent a message.
My brother. Great to see you.
Well done. And I think the last time we saw was in August. Yes. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done. So how do we move from here?
Okay, go direct us. Okay, we'll direct us now. But do you have like a map? The exact address? No, we don't. It's just that.
Do you know how you can navigate your way from here? Yes. I think she can lead us.
Okay, but we should still just have a general idea. AGI, which was actually.
As it should be. And guess what? When they got her to that LGI to see the woman or the lady that threatened her, the one that has been sending her details to different groups, asking people to identify her so that they could sanction her, she ran away. Remember before then, right? They've already shared the details of this woman that threatened Raye for expressing herself, right? They've shared her details and she is already in hiding, so to say. So at the end of the day, there was nobody there to even come around and query her. Guess what? There are already over 65 different lawyers, and I'm not making it up. Okay? There are over 65 different lawyers who are waiting to give her a pro bono service, which includes protecting her fundamental human rights, which is now like a luxury in that contraption today. Human rights. Our human rights is such a luxury now. If you get you don't understand, you don't go understand what it is like to be treated like an animal who has no real rights. In this country, you have human rights, you have animal rights. Abi? In Nigeria, right? You don't have any rights per se. Even though it is written in their fake constitution that you have these rights. Section 205, section 200, section But in practical, right? You have no real rights. Your citizenship, right, has no rights. Because the rogues that have hijacked power in that contraption have no respect for any human being. They treat you like animals, even worse than animals, you know? So, but nevertheless, when people say we want to fight for your rights, sometimes, right, it simply means that you are not alone. And not being, being not alone or not being alone, sort of have its own advantage, if I must say. So now they know that Rita, she's not alone. So they would have to probably, devise other means of how to get to her. People are already telling her that, what do you even need this NYSC certificate for? Do you know how many people who have the same certificate everywhere? People are asking that this NYSC should even be scrapped. It is no longer serving its purpose. You send people, you send children, right, to horrible, horrible places where they contract different kind of diseases, or they end up in the hands of the kidnappers. Baba, the same NYSC threatening this young lady, they had it in their handbook. Let's say they are working with with kidnappers. Imagine you as an NYSC copper, right? And you are handed this kind of a thing. They said, when traveling in high-risk roads, such as Abuja Kaduna, Abuja Lokoja, Okene, or Aba Port Harcourt roads, then alert your family members, friends, and colleagues in order to have someone on hand to pay off the ransom that could be demanded. NYSC. Inside that same book, they said, keep calm when you are kidnapped. They said, keep calm and be patient. Do not antagonize your captors. Be polite and operate with reasonable regards. Give reasonable cooperation to your abductors. Establish a personal relationship with your captors as early as possible. The kidnappers may ask for contact person. Do not mention your place of work, but your close friends. Baba. Do you understand what that means? NYSC that is demanding that the youth corpers, they must respect the press idiot, the druggie, Tifnumbu. They have clearly, right, instructed these youth corpers that, listen, if you are traveling and you get kidnapped, no call us. Don't tell the kidnappers where your primary place of assignment or your PPA, because we know people ransom. But give them the contact of your friend or your family member, anybody that can pay ransom. This is the instruction of the NYSC to youth corpers, the same one that is expecting you to come and serve your fatherland. Say to serve Nigeria is not by force. More copper, today is day 2 of their 30 days rand challenge. And maybe you should listen to these coppers themselves who have now joined the fray.
I know after this 30 days movement begins, the government will start sending the police.
What if I tell you that this 77,000 naira, the increment of the 33k to 77,000 naira, I had it before going for camp. That was March last year. We are in March 2025 now. The increment, they never. And funny enough, these people expect us to save from that 33k. Imagine, we will not be doing anything. We are going to serve. We are going to work for you for 1 good year. They are giving us 33k every month. In a country that's 1k. Even to drink Gary self will cost you 1k. Yes. Say you want to drink Gary. Okay, let me say it's LD Gary. If it will not be even LD self, you cannot drink Gary with 500 naira. Me, I don't do like this. Say, okay. Next week, I will eat one good food. The good food, no pass. To go and buy spaghetti, to cook spaghetti self. Jesus. Like, the 33k is not even going anywhere. Ordinary transport. The funny, you see this NYSC stuff, everything. I didn't want to go because I graduated 2022. I was supposed to go for 2023. I thought about it. What is the essence of going there? But the reason why I went is because my mommy thought I did not go to school. She felt like the school fee that she have paid, I'll be spending it because my cousin did that thing to his father. So she thought that's the same thing I wanted to do. To prove her wrong, I just said, let me go for this NYSC to prove this man wrong, that I really went to school. But I did not just see a need. Because me on my own, I was already frustrated of how to get work. The consumer go waste. That's going for 1 year, just like waste. Like, I don't even understand. There's 3k. 9% come out. Somebody came out to talk about hunger day. I don't know how people are. Jesus, I thought this was maybe I'm the one that is spending too much. Buy pepper, go see onions. Guys, hunger day. I don't know. We need to talk. How people suffering and smiling? Jesus, light. Sometimes I didn't used to have lights. If you as a club member, they will post it to a location you don't even know anything, you don't even know anybody. To find house. House rent in house rent is as funny. Wallahi lie. Say you want see bus quarter 7 now 300k. I swear to God. Like nothing is cheap. Everything is expensive. Wallahi everything is expensive. People should leave these online people because maybe the government are looking at the online people now and they feel like they are living fine. It's a lie. People to make you frustrated, you'll be depressed, you'll be crying. As it is now, most of the youth, the way they make their money is through Yahoo or through prostitution. Like, prostitution itself don't be like normal work. And school fees, they don't increase school fees. Hey, please, let's speak up. And people should stop suffering and smiling. This hunger day. This is not me, oh. I did not use Ozempic. I did not spin down on purpose or by choice. Oh, I'll go. You go drink water. What? You go drink water? I don't even know when last I ate in the morning. Eating in the morning for me now is by mistake or by miracle. I beg. Who could not stop to this suffer this smile? Nyam, way sheep. I been an apple. I don't know when last I chop fruits. Because at the point now, I'm not could find waiting get oil to chop. No therein, no aesthetics for the body. All to survive.
Reality. That is the reality check. They ask you that you have to go and work somewhere for a year. You want to serve your fatherland. Give me 1 sec. I want to sneeze.
Ìgbà kan máa dé, àsìkò kọ́ṣì ń bọ̀ wá, ìgbà kan máa dé, àsìkò kọ́ṣì ń bọ̀ wá, tólórò máa sáré, ọlọ́pàá máa sáré, ayé máa sáré, ẹyẹ tí ò dúró rere máa sáré.
The great youth of Nigeria. Great.
Yo. People are not, you don't even have to use Ozempic to lose weight. Tinubu right, will help you to reduce that weight, obviously. So coming out to talk about what life is like for newly graduated Nigerians who are forced to go and serve Nigeria by force, right? Then you will be sent to places where, well, with the current economic reality, okay? So you would have to fend for yourself by paying for your own rent, with a stipend of 33,000 naira, which they have lied to them repeatedly that they've increased, but never increased, never to be paid. So you are not allowed to express this. You were told, they are telling them that they are working for Tinubu, and therefore they can't criticize Tinubu. Like, what the heck? As they too, more of them are disagreeing. Speaking up, here is another copper.
Listen, the only person who can give you accurate information about what is going on in the trenches and in the grassroots of Nigeria, even more than a local government chairman, is a youth copper. We are the ones who get posted to the most darkest places, the most crude places in this country, to go and serve, to impart knowledge, or to provide service of some kind to these people. 80% of the time, we have to live with these people. The amount of pay we receive for this thing is nowhere near the economic sacrifice we have to make, the physical risk we have to face every day, you understand? And all of that. And we still do it. That is patriotism. If a copper is coming out to tell you that life in Nigeria is unbearable, it is because life in Nigeria is unbearable at the moment. This is what we see on ground. We are not the ones who would want to ruin the image of the country. If we do not love this country, we will not be risking our lives to serve it. I don't know if you understand it. Right here is fucking right. How much is my allowance? 33,000 naira. I bank with Access Bank. The first time I received an allowance for this thing, and my Access Bank didn't pay my allowance until the 15th of the following month. Me now, I've already put it that like the value of my service is not in that is not in the pay. Is in the number of lives I'm able to impart and in ways I'm able to help the country grow. You understand? But we have to speak for the people of Nigeria who actually constitute or make up the Nigeria itself, because without Nigerians there is no Nigeria, bro. Guy, we can't buy fuel. We can't even transport ourselves. Like, see, whoa, the allowance going to reach the next day. Let alone reach you 1 month. Your allowance cannot be what you are using to transport yourself to your PP. It's not possible. Your allowance cannot be what you are using to feed yourself. Your allowance cannot be what you are using to pay your rent. It does not suffice. Not even the 77K will do that. Do you know how much is a self-contained, not a one bed or something in Abuja? People that are posted in Abuja, come and talk. Package plus A&L, complete package, you're talking over 1.5 million naira. You want to be paying me 77,000 naira. You think that is what is going to suffice? The fact that I'm doing this out of love for this nation. And I'm telling you that life is unbearable. It is during my service here that I saw somebody die of hunger. Person the waka behind them before die. The first day I was going, I don't want to mention where I serve because I'm me of bro. Like the first day I was going to what is it called? I was going to report. Around 10 p.m. in the night, I saw a dead man on the floor, on the ground. Like we saw a dead man. Like they had killed him and collected his motorcycle. Live. I have a streak of that thing. Security is bad. There is no food in the nation. Nothing. And you say we should not talk. It makes no sense. Honestly, it's not about not telling people to talk. Do you get? It is, as a good leader, what you should be encouraging us to do is talk. So you know where you are wrong and where you need to fix up. Then you fix up. It's not everything that almost somebody hates you, somebody hates your party. Why must it be political party? It's not political party, bro. Nigerians are suffering. How do you fix up? You are the one that is leading us. Yeah, there is problem now in the engine, in the machine. There is problem. How can you come and fix it? If you cannot fix it, then you give space for somebody else. I'm very sorry, but it's the truth. I won't come and lie for you. My oath of allegiance as a copper does not even allow me to come and lie to you. I'm telling you that Nigerians in the grassroots are suffering.
You need to be told more. He's very right. If you want to know more about what the state of things are across that contraption, please speak to the coppers. There have been those sent to the remotest of the remotest areas of that contraption. They have been sent to the den of kidnappers. They have lived with communities who somehow you think they have been cut off from Nigeria. They are not part of Nigeria. They are in the best position to tell you. And the thing is this, like he said it must have been from the place of love. Oh, I love Nigeria. I want to serve Nigeria. Baba, to serve Nigeria is not by force. So, because you are going to come back with regret. Shani. Ask those before you. You know? So how could anybody say that people shouldn't speak and, like criticize or say their mind in a democracy? What kind of democracy is that? How could people who claim to be progressives, they've succeeded to some extent by making people believe that if you criticize Tinubu, you are criticizing Yoruba. That is not true. The Yoruba Omoluabis genuinely needs to actually begin to speak up. You need to begin to speak up. Tinubu doesn't represent the Yorubas. Tinubu doesn't. APC, Egbekebe, doesn't give a shit about Yoruba. So that these voluntary slaves are pushing the agenda that if you say anything about Tinubu, it simply means you hate Yorubas. That nonsense must be discontinued. It must be quashed. Tinubu doesn't give a shit about you as a Yoruba, whether you're a Yoruba or Igbo or Hausa or anything. It doesn't give a shit about you. If it does, his policies would have would tell. But trying to gaslight people, blackmail people, and make them believe that if they say anything about this APC, Egbekebe, or about this druggy Tinubu, then they are saying something that it is an attack on the Yoruba. That idea must be dead. You have to get it. They say you must be killed. Tinubu doesn't represent the Yorubas. Tinubu doesn't give a shit about the Yorubas. The economy he has created, Yorubas in their millions exist in it, and they are suffering like every other person and every other tribe in that contraption right now. So thinking that if somebody says something, then you are going to jump up and begin to say, you want to defend I'm defending my tribe. I'm defending Olori Burukuni. You are not representing the Yorubas. You are not speaking for the Yorubas. and you will never speak for the Yorubas because if you care for the Yorubas, you actually be so angry right now. But rather, because you wanted to make it look like it's a Yoruba man that is there. Hey, all of us Yorubas, we must make sure that you will support him. How is he supporting you, your children education, your businesses, your jobs? How are you benefiting as a Yoruba person in Yoruba land? The insecurity, how are you benefiting? So we must ask the Yoruba Omoluabis to continue to speak up against this Omuale, Tifnumbu of Yoruba land, right? He is an Omuale Yoruba, no doubt. But it's unfortunate that we have so many of such Omuale, the gullible, misguided ones who want to automatically make you feel like APC, Egbekegbe, Tifnumbu and his gang in call, they are representing the Yorubas. They are not. There's no special market for you as Yorubas. There's nothing to say, oh yeah, these Yorubas are not facing the same thing, don't mind them. Yeah? So we must, the Yoruba Omoluabis, the real Omoluabis must speak out where these Omuales, these bastards of Yoruba land are trying to continue to rub the name and this ethnic, beautiful ethnic nationality in the mud. You see, Tifnumbu will eventually get kicked out of that place, either by death or after 8 years, Abi. And then what's going to happen after? The emergency lovers of this Nigeria now, who are dragging the Yorubas into this, right? What will they go back to? They will stop loving Nigeria after Tifnumbu, Abi. Because we all know that nobody really loves Nigeria, except for those of you who have been brainwashed, you know, socially conditioned to believe that speaking out against this drug dealer, this drug addict, this directionless kleptomaniac, Tifnumbu and his gang, yeah, is an attack on Yoruba land. It is not. So speak out. Speak out before you get drowned, before your gari gets, spilled. You speak out. Even Temu, what's her name again? Is that Temu, right? Who claimed to be Tifnumbu's daughter, has added her own voice this way.
Hello, fellow citizens of Nigeria. My name is Just Adeto. Anti-Christiana, APC errand woman. Now you they sent from Abuja, right? To be threatening the young lady that has come out to speak a truth that the president of this country, he says it's bad, a bit worse. And see, that girl no talk like truly, Tinubu is whatever you call it, whatever you call president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is the one. And first of all, please, that's 77 bay, when they said they have increased their money to 2024. Please, NYSC people, which of you have collected this 77 bay? Because these are people that they are slave queens. They will buy wig, they will eat, they will do everything. So, as a matter of fact, 8 years at 3 local government will go collect this store tomorrow. So, anti-Christy, I've been seeing people writing English. Most of me love school. Now, what we just want to tell you, until that girl come out and do video that they have apologized to her, or she is at peace, she doesn't feel threatened again. Anti-Christy, wallahi tallahi, sumo billahi, you know we're Muslim anti-Christian lawai, and you go and bad one. Because right now, that 8 years na my babako be the local government shama. I don't call them. I don't call them. Yes. Now, all the area boys, where they that area, I don't call them. Make them they monitor that girl for me. If one mosquito bites that girl from today, auntie, make sure Satan bites you. Because Tinubu no send you. Until the president did not say anybody should not abuse it. If you want to call the president Oloribu, he already said it during his speech. And he said he's taking up the job. He does not, he's not worried about anybody insulting. So which one can be your own? Until and then we somebody let it jump. One road Olori share. Something NYC people have reported you to me They say you remove cap from one boy's head and you slap the boy. Hey, auntie, now you be the APC loyalist. I be not be this same APC. I be another APC promise you they defend. These are children that didn't inherit anything from this government. Monitor when you batty take with the these children have tasted hunger, they have tasted frustration, they are tasting poverty. They go to market with how much? 36,000. What can they buy with 36,000? And somebody is complaining. Instead of you to be pleading with her, the APC people that me I know, they are always pleading for time. Please forgive us. Please be patient with us. You, auntie, the way I'm looking at you, if let's say you are looking for promotion, authority of Achekwa and work promotion. Somebody, hey, have you forgotten their name? Sorosoke Youth. So if they cannot respond to we the Agbalagba, they will respond to these small children. Because shame should shame them that these young girls now, these young children know that it's not working. Because they are gradually leaving their parents. They are becoming full-blown, responsible young men and girls. So they know what money is saying. They are not eating three times square meals at home again. Now they have to manage the little they have. And the guy is complaining that things are expensive and that the president of our country is useless, or is the worst, or is what? Is mad. What did the guy say that has passed our mouth? So let me also let you know. Say hunger. You said they swear oath of allegiance. I be they swear oath. Hunger supersedes any oath, yo. Hunger supersedes any law and any constitution. Frustration supersedes any law and any constitution. So people should just go back and look for a way that girl will just come back to social media and tell us that all is well. Because as long as that girl has not come out to say all is well, and all cannot be well with you. Hey, all cannot be well. I'm not threatening you. I'm just telling you because this hunger is affecting all of us. So you have one trigger, one hungry girl. So all the hungry women and the hungry men, they will follow suit. Your head is not correct, auntie. Because on a normal day, have to say your head correct. Tinubu no say, who send you a message? Tinubu never said anybody should know it. If you want to insult president, insult. All those that are telling you should not insult. Tinubu will not send that message. My papa will not send them. Anything you want to call Tinubu, call him. He's ready. He took the job. He took the job. Whether he hijacked, whether he took, whether he collected, whether he won, whether he stole, anything you want to say, say. The issue is he took the job and he's pleading for patience. So, Auntie Christiana, don't threaten anybody in NYSC again. Or anybody should not threaten anybody now. Around Gaza. I want more in Gaza. So me, I'm just telling you now, because if you see us for NYSC camp, make you not say they came to threaten you. You are the one that started you.
On Gaza. So that's Adeto's message. That's Adeto's message yesterday. She actually released that statement yesterday. And today, we discovered that this NYSC woman had to run away. She bailed on us. She ran away. Tigris, thank you for the super chat, though. And thanks so much for the message attached, okay? Please share this broadcast. Like and share. It's important, okay? Around Kongaza, everybody in Binu, people they para, even the Peking where we say in Papa na police officer also added her own voice too. Listen to her.
I know after this 30 days movement begins, the government will start sending the police, the soldier to go after people that made video about it, to arrest them, to intimidate them, to, you know. But let me tell you something as a police officer and as a soldier. My dad served this country for 25 years. Currently now, he's still sick. He's down with stroke and brain damage. Guess what? The police department donated 10,000 naira to my dad. He's been down for 1 year. This illness has made us sell property, has made us sell land and everything. The government has done nothing about this. We have gone to his office to cry, to beg, but still yet nothing is being done. So before you go after the youths, that is looking for a good government, that is looking for things to work. Remember, if things work for us, it works for everyone. Because you are a police officer, you will not buy a cup of rice for 100 naira. It's the same 400 and 500 that we are buying that you will buy too. Because you are a thug, you are not going to buy a cup of rice for 100 naira. No, it's the same 200, it's the same 400 and 800 that you will use to buy. So before you start carrying out this exercise, go and look at the widows of the police officer that have died due to the course of duties. Go and look at the widows of the soldiers that died due to the course of their duties. There is no royalty. NHIS is a scam. NHIS covers only 40%, my darling. If you escape it as a parent, you have the money that is blocking your ear, you escape it, you die. Guess what? Your children will become prostitutes. Your sons will become thieves. Your children will become a victim, and your wife will become a victim of circumstances. Go and look at the widows before you start killing people on others, before you start arresting people. Go and look at the widows. Come and take a look at my dad's kids. They are all enraged. They are going astray. Because of what? A said government. They said their dad has been working for this country for years, but nothing to show for it. The piece of land that he managed to buy, we have said it to treat him. It has been sold. It has been sold. So before you start working on others, put your rifles down and say, help us. Join us to shout. Join us to shout. Join us to talk. We are begging you. Go and look at the widows of your colleagues. Go and look at the widows of your colleague. Go and look at them. Before you help Nigeria to know that that woman will be your wife. That will be the condition of your wife if you do not do the right thing. Continue doing yes, ma, yes, sir. Go and look at my siblings now. Go and look at the widows of those that have died. Go, of your colleagues that have died. Then come back and see if it is worth fighting for. It's time to start a movement. I know.
That's our message to those they are going to use in hunting down everyone or clamping down on them in their efforts to try to gag the people. You all, thank you for that super chat as well. Bless you. People are feeling generous this evening. That's great. Similarly, Olu, Mide, Akimumisa, thank you again for your own super chat as well. Thank you. You know, Aran Kongaza, everybody in Para, even the pastor. Had to, you see, the thing I like about this one is that he made two videos, and he was using the Bible, you know, the verses and all of that to remind everyone responsible for this hardship and what have you, this oppression and this contraption, what will happen to them in Jesus' name.
Hello, everyone. This is Apostle Maiyegun Diary. I lead at Covenant Christian Assembly in Wukari in Taraba State. So my location is Wukari in Taraba State. And my phone number is 080-3088-2560. So I'm trying to make it easy for you so that when you're looking for me, it's easy for you to locate me and arrest me. So I saw something online, and I think from yesterday, I began to see of a young lady, give or take 2023, serving in Lagos State, and this person has never lived outside of her family, so she doesn't know what it means to be alone, to live alone. And this is her first time ever she's doing that, and she's serving in Lagos State. And she talked about how expensive things are. She went out, she talked about how expensive things are, and the environment is not even conducive enough because it is smelly. And she said the president is terrible at his job. And then there's been an uproar from a certain section talking about you should not talk. You should keep quiet. Who are you to talk about our president? Are you a woman from the state? Are you a copper? My friend, delete that video. So you see, there are two parts to the words of to the word of God. And there's been this stereotype against men of God. Say, are you a man of God? You shouldn't be cursing. You shouldn't say anything bad. Just keep blessing. That is what you're supposed to be. But they've forgotten that when the children of Israel, when we were in the battle during the days of Moses, he ordered two groups. The first group climbed on top of Mount Ebal and were raining curses. The other group climbed on top of Mount Gerizim and they were raining blessings. So while one some were blessing, the some were cursing. The word of God is a sword. It can cut here or there. It can bless or it can curse. Whosoever is speaking to intimidate that girl, may you not be well with you. May it not be well with you, with your family. Nigeria will happen to you like they always say. I think this is height of irresponsibility, and I'm not afraid. I'm not your favorites that the Jews and all that get casual because they're looking for favors and all that. I don't do that. I don't do that. God is my ultimate supplier. God is my favor. And whosoever want to use this against me, you're wasting your time. Are we not ashamed of ourselves as a nation? A basic necessity that this girl is asking for. This little girl has never experienced what it means to live on her own, and she sees how tough it is. Are you not ashamed? The president, are you not ashamed? Are you people not ashamed of yourselves? You met a price of a commodity at 10 naira. You took it to 15 naira. Now it is at 45 naira, and you want us to applaud you. You say celebrate the government. They are doing enough. Now the price is back to 45 naira. God punish every one of you. That woman threatened this girl. The evil that have prevailed in Nigeria is sustained by the silence of men that should have spoken. And for those that say, men of God, don't bother, just keep quiet, you're a man of God. Let me tell you a story so that you know why we are where we are today. In the book of 2 Chronicles chapter 28, so after Solomon did what he did, the kingdom of Israel became divided. So there was the kingdom of Judah and then the kingdom of Samaria. Now, they were all brethren, but then it became divided. They were all Israelites, but they became divided into two nations. Now, in 2 Chronicles chapter 28, the kingdom of Israel decided to fight against the kingdom of Judah, their own brethren, their brothers. And they went further and fought and killed over 200,000 people in Judah, which are their brethren. But because the nation has been divided into two, and they killed them. But that was not just the thing. When they were leaving, they took over 200,000 men and women and children from Judah as captives. And they were taking them to Samaria. They were taking them to Jerusalem. They were taking their brethren captive. And so when they were going, a prophet called Oded heard of it and ran quickly and said, no, this is an error. It was not just enough that you have killed your brothers, but now you are taking them captive as slaves. This is wrong and it is against the instruction of God. So he referred them to the word of God in the book of Leviticus, where God had said, you cannot and must not take your brethren, your own brethren, the Israelites, as captive. They cannot be your captive in any case. He corrected that, and after addressing the issues, the men of Jerusalem became very sober. They regretted their actions and they had to allow the men of Judah, which they had carried captive, they had to let them go. It took the intervention of a prophet to correct that error. Otherwise, they would have committed an abomination by taking their own brothers as captives. The reason why there is a lot of abomination being committed in Nigeria today is because no man of God is correcting it. The men of God that should speak, that have the authority, the influence, the capacity and power to speak are quiet and silent and are playing diplomacy. So when you're fighting tyranny, you don't play diplomacy with tyranny. You have to go headlong to pull these things down. This is why we are where we are today in Nigeria. Because the men that should speak, the men that should uphold the truth and speak are being silent. There is never a place in the Bible where men of God are not involved in nation building. For every nation that succeeded or every kingdom that succeeded in the Bible, you go and check properly. There is either there was a prophet somewhere that was giving instruction consistently to the king. He will give instruction to the king. He will rebuke the kings when they make errors. He will make them say, no, this is not the right way. This is not how it should be. There was always a man of God that was speaking to correct the evil of men. And that was why it happened. When they refused to obey the instruction of the prophet, that's why you find out that God gave them to destruction and they are destroyed. As a man of God, you have the right, you have the right, not just to preach the word of God, but the sanctity of your members, of your flock, is also your responsibility. And your members cannot obtain or maintain sanctity if they are in a nation where they are. Hello, everyone.
What shall I say unto the Lord?
Yes, Lord.
All I have to say,
Thank you, Lord.
Thank you, Lord.
Thank you,
Thank you, Charade, Pastor. You see, evil persists because of the silence of a good man and the good people. Then what makes you good? If you can keep quiet in the face of tyranny, look away in the face of oppression, pretends that it's none of your business in the face of, directionless government, purposeless government, where your own what you call congregation or your own fellowship. I mean, what did they use that? Which word did they use, right? Say your own brethren, right, are being misled and then oppressed in this regard, and you are keeping quiet. And you say you are a man of God. Baba Gio kill you there. So thank you very much, Jerry, brother. You spoke well. And indeed, that's all that matters. Let everybody speak up, speak out. Stera Mapar, thank you, right, for your own super chat as well. Appreciate you, by the way. Thank you, my lady. Or maybe because of this, backlashes coming from the young people, the Gen Z, making this video. Do you know what happened today inside the ass Rock today? Right. These criminals, these overfed pigs, decided to kind of even mock you more. Guess what they did? The National Assembly members came together and they said, because people are complaining that they are hungry, so they decided to just donate 705 million naira to Tinubu to give to you, the hungry Nigerians. No joke. They even presented a check. 705 million naira to support Baba. Shey this one no be pick fooling. Princess. Shey this one no be pick fooling. Like they are fooling all of you. This APC, Ebekebe. Speaker, House of Representatives came back and said, we are now donating 705 million naira to Tinubu so that he can pay all of you who are hungry in Nigeria.
We in the House decided on our own that we need to do something symbolic to show our concern to the entire people of Nigeria, that the predicament they were in, we also felt it. And because of that, we took a resolution that from July 2024 to December 2024, we will sacrifice 50% of our basic salaries, so that we will now set that money aside and contribute and donate to you, so that you can also use it to look at the targeted areas in Nigeria where we have vulnerable people who are in need of food, shelter, accommodation, clothing, and what have you. We leave it to you to decide on where you want to intervene. But it is a symbolic contribution from the House to show you, as well as show the whole entire nation, that the passage of that particular period was being felt by each and every one of us. And in that regard, Your Excellency, I'm happy to inform you that the House contributed the sum of 705 million naira, being 50% of our monthly salary for a period of 6 months.
So let's serve with humility. The president has served well. The economy has turned the corner, and we are on a path to sustain growth. He has shown leadership. He has shown magnanimity. He has shown the ability to reach out to the other side of the aisles and embrace all tendencies. Just 2 weeks ago, he signed the bill for the establishment of the Federal University of Applied Sciences in Kachia in Kaduna State. You and I know that in terms of performance, the APC performed woefully in Southern Kaduna. But leadership is about inclusivity. And just last Friday, he signed up. Who is the chairman, who is the pro-chancellor of the Kachia University? Is his very good friend, Bishop Matthew Hassan Kuka. This is called leadership. Right, honorable members, I think the president deserves much more than that. We need to rise and give him the I want to commend the Speaker and the leadership of the House for providing stability to the House. There can never be peace without development. There can never be development without peace. The peace in the House is a welcome development. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, on behalf of Mr. President. Thank you, right honorable members.
Nuisance Lele. Nuisance Lele.
That is Maiduguri Aristotle, the guy that wants to always sound like an intelligent person, but he sort of like make mockery of himself a lot of time. They always want to sound like somebody who is intelligent, but he's not. A terrorist sympathizer, a terrorist enabler, terrorism enabler as well, a protector of a wanted terrorist, a special advisor to Tinubu on burial arrangements and condolences visits. And that is a shitty man, by the way. So Tinubu has done so well that you have to clap for him. I mean, he gave a Zankuka appointment. Can you imagine? I mean, you need to stand up and clap. You don't just clap. Stand up and appreciate him. He has done so well, These are the characters in charge of that contraption, by the way. These are the clowns, So when you put a crown on the head of a clown, you are not going to have a king. You are going to have a pure circus. That's what you're going to have. And that's exactly what you're having in that contraption as we speak. Jefferson, thank you very much again. Yeah, for yours, for your own super chats. Thank you. Appreciate that. The reality out there is that even though people are saying that even this figure is not up to date, they said, there is a news today, this afternoon, when they said that the Nigerian inflation has fallen again. They said Nigerian inflation is now 23-point-something%. Tinubu, that is a doctor in statistics, the man who once told you, or once asked you that statistics you go chop. In 2018, that looks like forever. It's like 2000, it's like 1718 or 1818 or 1918 these days. Why? It's just 7 years ago, ladies and gentlemen. A bag of rice was 16,000 naira. A bag of beans, right? Half bag of beans was 13,000, which means a bag of beans was 26. 3 liters, say 6 of this. 3 liters of argan oil, 2,150 per one. That's 8,600. Then that is 360 grams of Dano. What's called this? Is it Dano refill or something? That's a milk. That's milk, isn't it? Powdered milk. Then 500 grams of Milotin. 8 of them, 1,100 times 8. You see, they see the price. Then when you go to the right side, they say first year of a Tinubu sardine was 300 naira. Today it is 1,550 naira. Some said it's more than that. And yeah, you see, the price you have on the screen right now, things have been like, except for Coke and Fanta, which is sold for 500 naira a head. Others are even far more than what you have on this screen right now. And the minimum wage remains 33,000. 30,000 naira is not even 33,000 naira. If Tinubu and his gang. So you see, so if they are fooling around and everyone is fooling around and you, who is a direct victim of all of this, you shouldn't be fooling around. So yesterday at the Silverbed Galleria, where what's his name again? Ben No Sense Bruce. You remember that guy? The guy that usually made video of common sense. Last we discovered that is empty skull with no sense at all. So we call him Ben No Sense Bruce. He came out and said he should stop abusing, he should stop criticizing them. the audacity though.
And for those of you on social media, and those of you who are all over the world, stop criticizing Nigeria. Stop criticizing our leaders. We need a break, okay? Stop criticizing us. We need a break. All right, that's my only request. Give us a break. We're a young country. Some countries are 300-400 years old. We make mistakes, but stop insulting our leaders and stop criticizing us. On behalf of the people of Nigeria, Governor Yebaji, it gives me great pleasure to present this award to you as the Silverbird Man of the Year 2024. Congratulations and God bless you. And for those
I'm highly disappointed of Nigerian government because the Nigerian government were highly disappointed in them due to foreseen circumstances. Definitely, I'm one of those people who are proving people should die in coronavirus is more better than people should die in hungers. Hunger kills more than coronavirus because some people are less privileged. Due to foreseen circumstances that I said it, some people are less privileged, which they are based on daily pay, which are not even based on salaries. But our government thinks that the lockdown is the best solution to coronavirus, and proving it to an extent and to the levels of alacrity that if someone die in coronavirus, it's more efficient to die in hunger, because some people will be at indoor. There's no way to make our own life.
Thank you, Charade, Professor Akpefuwa. That's our own prof. And he dissected that disappointment in the Nigeria leaders eloquently. Depends on which side of the coin you belong to, right? That's our professor. So tomorrow is another day. Remember that. So let's quickly go to Rivers State, brethren. The impeachment of a seamless simpleton Fubara by the weakest men seems to have begun. From I told you, I said the plan was to remove Fubara and remove the deputy governor that most of you don't even know. He's a lady, by the way. Yeah. So the plan is to remove both of them and then make an Equerry man the speaker, the acting governor. I don't know how they intend to run this, by the way, because with this new letter sent to the governor and the deputy, the one on the left, right, is to the deputy governor. The one on the right is to the governor through the clerk. Did you follow? They said, notice of allegation of gross misconduct brought pursuant to Section 188 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended 1999. Act of gross misconduct in the performance of the function of the office of the governor by His Excellency Sir Seamless Fubara, GSS. What is this? GSS Governor of Rivers. The deputy governor is Professor Ngozi Odu, DSSRS, Deputy Governor of Rivers. So, but there is a bit of, there's a bit of complication. Maybe not. Remember that the House of Assembly, right, said that Fubara should present the budget of 2025 as ordered by the Supreme Court of Injustice of that contraption, right? And then he went. He said he wrote them. Well, he wrote them, and he went last week to present the same budget, and these guys locked him out. Remember? That same time that he was locked out of the makeshift House of Assembly that they are currently using, they also issued an arrest warrant or so, right? Arrest warrant for the state's RCEC chairman. This is the electoral body in the states. They also issued another arrest and investigating sort of a warrant against the Chief Justice of Rivers State. Now, to impeach a governor, you need the Chief Justice on your side. It is the Chief Justice of the state that is going to convene or put together a 7-man panel that will then look into all kind of allegation against the governor and the deputy governor, where they are also going to be given the chance to defend themselves against those allegations, right? But somehow it seems that the Chief Justice of Rivers State is not in bed with the weakest men. So they need him removed. So I don't know how they want to work around this impeachment, but we all saw it coming. So they decided to go on to adjourn their sitting, dine until further notice. And this was just a few days ago, right? Now they have reconvened, I believe, and then issued, this allegation of a gross misconduct against Fubara and his deputy. So the next one is going to be for them to call on, the Chief Justice of the state to assemble a 7-man panel to investigate this allegation, and if they are guilty, then Fubara will become history. Here is what somebody in the know in this crisis. This is what you have to say, Rivers.
Good afternoon, Aaron.
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
If you can hear me very clear, impeachment of the governor is not a lead to the path of peace. Like I always said, crisis is the worst thing that can happen to the people. And as an elder, the duty of every elder is to maintain peace, not to worst the situation. Yes, I am one man that believes in prevention than cure. But now there is a need for cure. All hands has to be on deck. Impeachment of the governor is not the best way. And let me say this and say it very clear. If you take your mind back in some of my interviews, I make some comments. If you are appointed as a minister or a political office holder, or maybe by the virtue of whosoever that is supporting you, you are elected into office. That does not make you a politician. For you to be a politician, you have to go through the process of learning. Most of these people don't want to learn. And that is why we are having most of this problem. Some years ago, some cabal came together in Anambra State and forced Ngige out of office. It does not stop what God said Ngige will be. Ngige later became the senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Ngige later became a minister. Today, Ngige is living a good life. Those that remove him, where are they today? You can't find them even in the street. Obi was also impeached. Later, the court brought Obi back. Obi completed his tenure as a governor. Those that impeach Obi, where are they? You can't even find them in the political space of Anambra State. That is why impeachment is not the best way. Some people has made mistake before now. There can always be a room for amendment. I don't have problem with the House of Assembly. I don't have problem with Wike. I don't also have problem with Fubara. Because for some extent, both Wike and Fubara are ignorant of what is happening around them. Both of them belongs to a political family. And the second name of that political family is betrayer. They are children of betrayers. But those that can help to solve this problem are not making things worse. Aaron, if you take your mind back a few days ago, the former governor of Rivers State, in addressing the press, also give an expo on how this problem can be solved. But people has brain, they have head that is not working because of their selfish interest. Nobody wants to look at, go back to that script and play it again. All everybody is carrying to worsen the situation is that Wike said, if Fubara is impeached, nothing will happen. What happened to other things he said? I believe this matter can be settled if the former governor of Rivers State look inward and the incumbent governor also look inward, because this matter at this point belongs to two of them. The people that are supporting Wike and the people that are supporting Fubara. Please, I travel virtually every week. When you go to the protocol lodge of airport in Nigeria or the VIP, you will see the same people drinking coffee together. That is why in one of my interviews, I give the parable of the hunters. And after drinking coffee at the airport together, you will now see them. These ones are marching at the front of Wike. The other ones are marching at the front of Fubara. Now, the Rivers people are at the receiving end. As if there is a war. There is no ethnic war in Rivers State. People should stop talking about Ijo this, Ijo that. In the Wike camp, there are Ijo people there. In Sims camp, there is Ijo people there. All we are saying, let all of us come together and provide a solution to this matter. And those who are benefiting from this matter don't want this matter.
He has no job. He has.
I don't know. I think that's what I was hearing when I first listened to that interview, you know. And that is why I'm going to bring Asari Dokudom himself in. Asari, what do you think about this planned impeachment of Fubara? Tell us.
Anytime soon.
What is happening in Rivers State is one individual wanting to pocket Rivers State. It's its own. And a lot of commentators had analyzed the situation in Rivers State and had called on President Ahmed Bola Tinubu to step in and arrest the situation. I did a live broadcast on the 12th of December 2023. After the first failed meeting, which was very, very biased, tilted towards supporting Nyeso Wike, the Minister for Federal Capital Territory. And this video has become, this live broadcast has become viral recently because of the pronouncement of the Supreme Court. I'm not going to call the pronouncement of the Supreme Court a judgment, because there is nothing that the pronouncement of the Supreme Court said that had anything to do with the law in Nigeria. It's a total abuse of the law of Nigeria. Everybody knows, all of us know that the Supreme Court is supposed to be final arbiter. The words of the Supreme Court are final. So the Supreme Court not assumed that because their words are final, they will import into these powers that they do not have. Morally depraved decisions that are clearly against the Constitution and the people of Nigeria. We're not just talking about Rivers State. For instance, does the Supreme Court really have jurisdiction to adjudicate on issues concerning local government elections? It's very clear. Local government elections adjudication ends at Court of First Instance, which is the High Court. So where did the Supreme Court derive its power? In making pronouncement on elections, post-elections, litigation arising from the elections in Rivers State. Number two, how would the Supreme Court talk about something and adjudicate on a matter that was not before her? Can the Supreme Court go on a flurry of its own to import matters that were not before her and start to make decisions on those matters? The issue of defection was not before the Supreme Court. The issue of defection is still at the High Court. So how did the Supreme Court get those matters into the Supreme Court to make pronouncement on it? Other than that, there were people behind the scene dictating to the Supreme Court what the Supreme Court ought to say. So they have said it. And I think the governor was in a haste to have accepted the judgment.
Alhaji Dokubo, that would be, if I may, that would be impugning on the integrity of the Supreme Court. So
yes, I am.
No,
the
you
Supreme
can't.
Court has no
No,
integrity in Nigeria.
no, Alhaji, we will not allow you impugn on the integrity of the Supreme Court. So anytime soon.
What is happening?
Alhaji Asari is upset, is angry, and somehow if he can have his way, he would ask Seamless Fubara not to obey this Supreme Court. A lot of people have been calling on Sim that you better turn everything into what do you call it now? Turn everything upside down, no? Because before you know it, so they could just announce that you have been removed, though, and they have a court in Nigeria that with the wicked controls. If you think that it is impossible, these guys are out for blood, and it is your blood. And until they actually have your head on the spike, they are not going to give up. But if you continue to act according to the script of the crooked judiciary, you will be gone before dawn. But what do you want him to do? What would you advise him to do? People have been making suggestions, which I have come across some of them, right? Number one, they said those guys were not supposed to even be anywhere in Rivers State right now. If it was with a wiki, all of their quarters, the legislative quarters where these guys are staying, currently will be going through renovation. They would have removed all the roofs, so they don't want to see them there at all. Not only that, they would have been like, they would have hunted them down from every corner, wherever they are in Rivers State. But, you know, Fubara is not with the wiki. And that is why it is becoming more and more obvious that this House of Assembly of Wiki are in contention with Fubara as governor, so to show that they are more powerful than the state's governor, or do as much as possible to render his office as, you know, useless as possible. For me, I want them to impeach him. Do you understand? Yeah, I want them to impeach him so that I can see what this Asari Dokudumba and other, you know, Asawana people, I want to see what they are capable of really doing from what they have threatening that they would do if that should happen. I want to see it. I mean, come on. Let's see how that goes. Will the heaven fall? Will the wicked say the heaven will not fall? Others said that they dare not even attempt to impeach him. Baba, the impeachment, see, I have it here. I have, what do you call it? I have the full, I have their full letter here, and those who signed it. Okay, just, let me see. Yeah, I should have put that on the screen for you, right? So I have it here. You see them? From here. Oh, sorry, you can't see it, sorry. It's all blank. So here, so the signatures, they have 26 people who signed, and they signed this 3 days ago. So it's not as if to see like it just today. They've already signed this as far back as Saturday. But Saturday, not 14th. Yeah, it is 14th, right? Fayoshe's brother had this to say on the same matter.
They said they are shopping for Fubara replacement, so they are looking for another Ijoma to come and take over when they remove Fubara. Can you help me to tell them that they are power drunk and their eyes go clear? Say Fubara is going nowhere. Tell them they are not God. And if you keep quiet, you allow this to happen, many more go still happen to you. It is time to talk. Look at the copper. She's talking. People are supporting her. You too start talking. It's your democracy. It's your state. People that haven't worked 9 to 5 job, they are billionaires on your money. Now they are not controlling your destiny. Now like be that. If you don't talk, you keep quiet. Now so you go past poverty to your generations. But if you speak up now, you clean the system. Nobody will come and do it again. Even President Tinubu didn't impeach anybody. He always allowed things to flow for the state to move forward. This one, they are ready to make pensioners hungry. They are ready to make civil servants hungry. They are ready. They have seized allocation. They have seized local government. They want to seize everything for their selfish interest. And you say you are from Rivers. Speak up. Speak up. Nigeria don't belong to them. They are using your money. They said they are shopping for Fubara replacement, so they are looking for another Ijoma to come and take over when they remove.
I don't want to sit here and reveal all my strategy. I am the first speaker. I don't read social media anymore. They abuse the hell out of me. If I read it, I get high blood pressure. I get angry. I don't read it. So, if I want to hear anything, my children or any of my workers will tell me, this one say this one. If I'm tired, I say, please. Forget it.
Forget it. So I've managed to put that on your screen so that you can have a full copy, right, of their planned impeachment of Fubara and those who have signed it as well. Okay, so you have an idea what their allegations are all about. It says notice of allegations of gross misconduct brought pursuant to section this, that. Forwarding of copy and notice of allegation of gross misconduct. I received a copy of notice dated 14th day of March 2025 of allegations of gross misconduct brought against you by 26 members of the Rivers State House of Assembly, which is not less than 1/3 of the membership of the Rivers State House of Assembly. Pursuant to then third paragraph, you are requested to reply to the allegations made against you in the said notice of allegation of gross misconduct accordingly. In doing this, your attention is drawn to the provision of section So, and then I say, when 14 days of the presentation of the notice to the Speaker of the House of Assembly, whether or not any statement made by holder of the office or, in reply to the allegations contained in the notice, the House of Assembly shall resolve by motion without any debate whether or not the allegation shall be investigated. Please be guided accordingly and do accept my esteemed regard. This was Amawile sending that to, So these are those who have sent that to, SIM. These are those who have signed the impeachment, the allegation, gross misconduct. So what are the gross misconduct of Fubara? He didn't submit the state the state's appropriation bill, which is the budget in 2024 and in 2025. He did not submit the names of his appointees, nominees, and all that for positions like commissioners and all that. He didn't submit it to them. Violation. Seamless Fubara has been spending the state money without the approval from them. Violation. And then Seamless Fubara has stopped paying the salaries of these guys as assemblymen. So therefore, he has committed a violation of section 9991 million times 10 or what have you of the Federal or Fulani Republic of Nigeria. So therefore, you have committed an impeachable offense under the, or they go remove the governor, remove the deputy governor. Oma were interesting, gone. I can't wait. So I want them to do that. Imagine when we wake up on Friday, 14 days. So that means it's going to be like end of this month. Okay. So by the end of this month, they should have concluded the removal of Fubara, I think, or not. Finally, before we go, remember the day the Nigerian Air Force invaded the office of Ikeja Electric because they cut off their power. Remember that story? And they destroyed they vandalized the entire office, brutalized the staff. Those who could escape, who could run away, ran and they escaped. But others who couldn't, 10 of them became hospitalized from that brutality, from that beating. Now, a CCTV video has emerged of how these animals, supposedly men of the Nigerian Air Force, how they attacked another, legitimate business because they won't pay their debt. Do you know how much the debt was? It's like about 4-point-something billion naira, baba. 4-point-something billion. That's how much the Ikeja, the Air Force base, that's how much they owe Ikeja Electric. But here is that clip, the CCTV of these animals, doing what they know how to do best. Watch this. You see why when they call Nigeria zoo, right, it is actually complimentary. Nigeria, under these rogues, in the hands of these animals, is actually worse than a zoo. You owe electricity bill. You failed to pay. Your power got cut. Only for you to mobilize your boys from your own Air Force base to take over a legitimate business setup, assault their staff, brutalize them, hospitalize 10 of them. And up to this moment, not a single arrest has been made. Not a single one has been made. Because there will be none. A country without rule of law is worse than a jungle. I've never been to a banana republic, right? But with the description of a banana republic, it must actually be more organized than the contraption that APC Ebekebe has now bestowed on us. I'll leave you with that. So those of you who want to see what Ngozi look like, Fubara's deputy, because you hardly hear or see her. Okay, this is what she looks like. That's Ngozi. Ngozi on or something like that, right? What's her full name again? Let me go check. Yeah. Anyway, that's what Ngozi looks like. Or this one here. Right? Amawule is the one on the left. Or maybe this one here, where she's standing with Potbelly Fubara too. Man, I'm so afraid that how could tiny people have pot bellies? I saw that of Seyi Tinubu earlier. I've seen few others like that. It's actually not fitting. I like people who are like big. If you are big and you have this big belly, it's fine. But how can you be skinnier? It's like me being skinnier and then I've got, well, I almost had a pot belly in America though, because I hate so much that whenever I take off my shirt like that and I look at my stomach and I'm like, oh, I'm in your, like I won't even allow that to stay. So if you have your own pot belly like that, your own larundo that you are rubbing, you know, you probably will give us a tip how to get a pot belly being a skinny person. Because I understand people who are big. What about skinny people? It's not fitting, right? Anyway, we'll stop there. I'll take a break, come back and take calls. And that is now up to you. To those of you who might want to add your own contribution to this chat this evening. So you have a shot. Okay, the number to call is right there on your screen. Use it. And if you really have to go, again, right, remember, you need to like the broadcast, like it, share it if you haven't already. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't as well. And when I come back, right, I shall be interacting with some of you in the audience. Please don't go anywhere. At least not yet. I'll be back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, far too kind.
Pastor, pastor. Our mojo sticker ló show wa. Àṣé kò rí pé orí wa ti burú. Ìwọ má dira o, ìpápá ẹ̀dá lórin. Jẹ́ ká wà Bible tó ń jẹ. Kò jẹ́ gbèsè àgbẹ̀tọ̀ àbí kò gbẹ́rì tí kò gbé tí a fẹ́ jókòó jẹ̀rà. Gbẹ́rì tí bá yọ píù. Àwòyí àárín. Mo mọ̀ ní pé wà nínú Bible pé ìgbà tó fẹ́ mú Jésù. Jésù kọjá ní àárín òun ògèrí Jésù. Kí ni Jésù lò? Àfẹ́ rí ló lò. Ìwọ má dira ayé bàjẹ́.
Bàjẹ́ straight in the end. It's up to you. I have my first caller this evening. Yeah. Hello there.
Hello, Baba Maiyegun himself.
It's the nice one. Sir, how are you doing tonight?
I'm good, my brother, I'm good. He's Wilson from Italy again.
That is Wilson. It's the nice one.
Yeah.
I kind of picture that like, okay. Anyway, how are you doing tonight, Wilson?
I'm good.
Tonight.
I'm good. We have taken our antidote this night. I don't know, but I really commend you for what you are doing, because so many people don't know what you are doing until maybe in next 5 years that they will know what we are doing every day by telling them this is where the danger. Nigeria is not even Banana Republic, because it has passing Banana Republic. When police can wake up in the morning and kill somebody and nothing will happen, even a governor will wake up in the morning and say, look at what we can. If Nigeria is really a country that is where there's a rule of law, can we open his mouth and be saying all this? Look at what he's saying, and nothing happens. Nothing. You can't half of what they're doing in that Banana Republic, you can't do it anywhere else apart from in Nigeria. Just look at what we showed about those Air Force soldiers that went to that.
Did you see that part?
It's like what they're acting in movies. It's like a movie now. Just look at it now. You didn't pay bill. You did not pay your bill. They ask you for bill. You now send your people to go and beat them up. Is it not Banana Republic that all these kind of things happen? I sorry for judiciary. Do you know why I sorry for Nigerians? Even these people are perpetuating this thing. I want to ask anybody that is listening to you, our audience that is listening, what is the legacy? What are you leaving? What are you leaving for your children unborn? What society are you trying to leave to them? Even Wike, what are you trying to leave to your children? Because one day you must be off from this sin. And what are you leaving to the society? What are you leaving to them? This film they're acting, I think they forget. It's just like what Tinubu son did. I think they forget that one day they will leave the sin and other people will take over.
Like power is transient too. I don't think they think that way anymore. They
don't think
they're going to probably be in power forever.
Do you know why they don't think that? Do you know why they don't think that way? It's because they have stolen enough money. They think they stole enough money that their children, even children. Okay, look at Yaya Bello. Yaya Bello that paid even for the children. Children when even know when they will graduate. He paid for their school fees till when they will graduate and they even go. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? School where they never go, they have already paid in advance. Can you imagine? It's only in Nigeria this kind of, until today, nothing has happened. During Buhari, is it not one man that stole 109 billion? They now ask him to go and start him. Till today, nobody talks about it.
The former accountant general of Nigeria, Mukhtar, from Kano, he stole 198 billion naira. Guess what? They gave him double title in Kano, chieftaincy title in Kano. After that, he actually celebrated. You know what they said? They said is the Emirates accountant. They gave him a title in Hausa, and they call it the Emirates. It's like to say this is our own accountant from Kano.
Yes. Because you know, Maiyegun, you used to say like this: your thief is better than my thief. You know that is what they are doing in Nigeria. Your thief is better than your own
criminal. My own thief is God fearing, is generous. Your own is not. So my thief is better than your own. Yeah, Nigerians.
Do you know the scary part of it? all these people that call themselves traditional ruler and pastors and whatever, do you know they keep quiet because they are part of the whole system. They are the same thing. None of them is saying anything. The only thing they can say, let's pray for Nigeria. Pray for who? Pray for criminals. I can't understand though. This thing, even the people, do you know the worst thing? These people that call themselves educated people in Nigeria that go to TV station, I don't even know the analysis they are going to give there. I think they should close all those things they call television's house. Because how can somebody, even some of them wake up, they say Nigeria is 200 million. Where did you count and get Nigeria as 200 million? Please, where did they get that figure? Where did they get this?
Just pull it from their asses and then they run with it.
The last time they did census is in 2006. The last time Nigeria did census, something that they call census, which is not even census. Now, because of the system, what is happening in Nigeria, they don't know that the system will catch up with them. They are trying to maneuver the system, and the system, it get the time the system will resist to be maneuvered. That is the time we are coming. The system have keep on rejecting. Look at that girl that did this. It's the system, because we are in an era of a technological world, where you cannot manipulate any system anymore. They will try to ban social media. They say they cannot do it because it must exist. How can you do it? Now the system,
even you didn't create. So how is that going to work?
Even this next election, it will come to a stage now. They cannot even stop anything that want to happen because they believe that it's a business as usual. It will get to a time that it will not be business as usual. Do you know why they don't want to do census? Because they know now you can do it biometric and you cannot change it. There's no way you can manipulate biometric. That's why they keep on postponing. Now the government say the national population asks for how many trillion to do all this is a perpetual lies. They are lies. What is thumbprint? Thumbprint that you go to, what is thumbprint? Is perpetual lie because they know the secret of this manipulation will come out. The secret of Nigeria. If you ask me, Nigeria is not even up to 100 million. If you ask me, if they want, I can help them to do it. Nigeria is not up to 100 million. So why are they keep on lying? Because if you don't know how many are you, how can you budget for budget or plan?
That's why Nigeria has no future. Because government cannot tell how many people are in your country and what are their ages. What are the numbers of those who are educated and those who are not? What kind of education do they have? All these things matter if you really have any plan to make the country better, but they don't have that plan.
They don't. You know this
Wilson, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. Have a very good evening, okay? That's Wilson, ladies and gentlemen. And here is Prince Adewale, the African Wahala, all the way from Alberta, Canada. Is that right?
Yes, sir, my brother.
How are you doing tonight, Baba?
I'm doing very, very well.
Fantastic.
Thank you so much. Yes, sir. My observation with the young lady in NYSC is that many more young people are beginning to, instead of talking about Arsenal, Manchester United, Barcelona, and all these European soccer clubs, they are beginning to use their social media to troll the government. Well, that's not even trolling, to actually complain about what they are facing.
And
it's a good
highlighting
thing.
the real issues that affects them every day.
Yes, and it's a good thing because a lot of us have been so frustrated with them that they are not doing anything about their situation. But it seems like Raye, the young lady, has inspired many of them. And this is beginning to look like, well, the beginning phase of an online revolution. And it can be impactful. I wouldn't downplay what they are doing because it's almost giving me the vibes of 2020 NSARS campaign. But this time around, it's online. And it might have an impact. Who knows? Because right now, the fact is, these criminal Nigerian fake security institutions how many people are they going to go after?
For real,
the fact that 50, 100, 200 people are making videos, then they can't arrest many people.
No.
Maximum will go after a few people, and that's it. So maybe this is the beginning.
Let's be honest. Usually when they do that, right, once they intimidate someone, they expect everybody to fall in line, like, use this person as a contact point for others. So say, make him as a reference or her as a reference. So,
as a scapegoat.
As a scapegoat, but they can't really come after a lot of people. That's why more people need to actually speak up and stand up. If they stand up at the same time about this entire whole thing, they will, they will hands down. But they are lucky.
Let me encourage. I know many of them don't listen to the Temple of Truth, these young people, but for those that listen, man, speak up. This is the golden opportunity because nobody can arrest you right now. If you speak up right now, you can say whatever you want to say. Nobody can arrest you.
That's right.
Nobody can arrest you. Because this is the golden opportunity for people to rally around without fear and speak up against this government. And it's going to put more pressure on them.
I mean,
and maybe something
they started donating their salary on fake people. They say, others are begging that they stop criticizing us on social media. Stop criticizing us. Stop abusing us. I say, oh, fuck off, man. Well, yeah, it's probably
they'll get what they deserve. Yeah. Slowly, hopefully slowly but surely. But thank you so much, Maiyegun General.
The African Wahala, Baba. Thank you very much as well for all you do too. Okay. You enjoy the rest of the evening yourself, okay? Have a good one, Baba.
Yes,
so I have another caller on the line. There we go. Hello.
Hello, Maiyegun.
Hello, sir. Is that sorry?
Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you. You calling from Nigeria? Yeah, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Maiyegun. You're alive. I can hear you too. Do you want to tell me your name?
Yeah. You're speaking with. No, you're speaking with Biggie now. Biggie. Biggie now. You remember? Yeah, Biggie now. The guy that called you some time ago.
I do. I'm trying to kind of like
Biggie now. The guy that called you from Delta now.
I wanted you to say it and say Delta because in my head
about that Fulani something.
Yes,
Fulani. Yes.
How are you, Baba? How are you doing?
I'm good, Baba. How was the trip, Baba? How was the trip?
It was great, except for the jet lag, but it was really wonderful. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, we thank God. Hey, Maiyegun, sorry, I want to say something.
Yes, sir. Go on.
Maiyegun, do you listen to Mr. Follow to me's Sunday broadcast?
I do.
Sometimes you try and add it to us. He made one statement.
Right.
You understand? So he's saying that Rufire, the way he's doing now, the meander he's doing, that people should not take it serious. But there is every possibility he's working with Tinubu. You understand?
I saw the possibility I didn't see the full program, but I saw a cutout where he actually said that. Yeah, I saw that.
Yes,
right. It's not all his reasons. I have my own reasons too to believe that all these things they make any sense. Here you get, to make any sense. When you begin to piece them together, but yeah, go on, please.
Because the thing is getting me pissed off. And again, Papa, sorry if I'm a little bit going to digress, Papa. We still have a little work to do. Do you know here in my town as I speak? Do you know there's some golden people that still support to do like sometimes, Papa, when I speak, they don't allow me to speak.
It is not just your own area.
Sometimes I got crazy, man. I get crazy. Sometimes I nearly cry.
They are more than crazy. Listen, they are more than crazy, by the way, okay? And people like that, they are everywhere. Not just in your Delta, Baba, everywhere. You go, they just wonder, like, what's in SUP? Go now. Like, what's happening?
Yes, I would wonder whether sometimes I was so happy that they crazy. Sometimes I would just
I get problem. How come this? They will tell you say, the ones that actually really must me is that they are going through hell too. Nobody said their life is better or per se.
I'm telling you, it's not better.
Then they give excuses for APC.
Exactly. Sorry, they could tell me say now that when they are selling rice 20,000, say 8,000.
Yeah.
Salary is different 5,000. But now that rice is 100,000, are they not receiving salary 100,000? Now what is the difference? These are people that are still suffering with, like, you know, that are even better off.
Yeah, about it, man.
Do you understand?
I do.
Do you understand?
Uh-huh.
You understand? And yes, I'm sorry again. There was someone that called you. I wanted to correct that statement. He said that Agbo people don't they deny Igbo. You understand? No. I need to correct that impression.
Please.
You understand? That person is very, very wrong. You understand? We are Abbas. We don't deny Igbo. We don't deny that from Igbo. Right. You understand? Right. We don't deny. Rather, most times the Igbo people that live with us, sometimes they treat us as if we are not like, the real Igbo. You understand?
Like a second class.
Yes. When we answer the same name, they could say, why would I even answer this name with us? Why are they follow the that? I know some things like that.
I know.
So I want to correct that impression from there. Well, you understand?
There's something about people. See, make us say this one before we wrap it up, okay? There's something about I want to say there's something about us as a people, right? Where somehow some of us tend to really major in minor and minor in major, where they are pushing this supremacy ideology when it's not necessary per se. I have had people who have told me, right, that us in Yoruba land, that people think the Yorubas are, they're like, oh, Yorubas are together. No. There are still some people within us in Yoruba land that will still tell other Yorubas that they are not Yoruba enough. Before now, I never used to know. I mean, I never kind of like, I didn't know, right? I didn't know that when we joke about the Egu people, we have people we call the Egu people, right? In Yoruba land. Okay. So they are, and they are Yorubas. Absolutely, they are Yorubas. But when we joke about them, right, until one member of this platform called in one day to break it down and said, you see all these things you make as jokes, they were jokes that were made up by those who felt like they are more Yorubas than us, that we are not Yoruba enough. I never really see it that way. I just thought it was just like a general less loud. I know it wasn't. And from that moment, I never have to joke about them anymore. But there are people with you see, this kind of people who think they are more egoist than you, or they are this or that. They do not represent the majority. I'm not saying that your reality is not right. It's right. Here you get. Always have it at the back of
my name, my surname, my real name, everything is Igbo. But sometimes they make us feel that we are not the real Igbos. So that's why I want to correct. I've been calling since that day. I want to correct that impression. We are not the ones.
And I think it's actually like an inferiority complex for some people, right? That somehow they want to appear superior. And that's one thing about that's why I said our people in that place it cuts across all ethnic nationalities, by the way. Whether you are Yoruba or Hausa or Igbo, there are people within who love to push that supremacy kind of, but they are not like the majority. Because in any society, right, you are going to have those who are in the majority and those who are in the minority, but there's something that they have, which is their own ethnic nationality. But education is meant to make all of us go beyond that. And I'm glad that despite all of this, you still never really have to deny your connection to being an Igbo as well. Because that didn't reduce you from being who else you are. I'm an Ijebu man, right? And I'm proud to be an Ijebu man. I am also a Yoruba man. So that I'm going to say I'm a Yoruba man does not cancel my Ijebuness. You get? Because that's
exactly.
So if you are from Agbo, right? And then Agbo are also connected, that they have, similarity with the Igbos to say ethnically.
Nobody can take that away from dialect too. Just different dialect too. Yes. If they bring the ears down, they can even hear us. And my question, Baba, What if eventually Biafras come now? I don't know. Is there any possibility that they will treat us like this? Like
nobody will treat you
they
anyhow.
will treat
That's
us
something
as
I want people to understand.
like the way Nigerians are
Nobody
treating
will
them.
treat you anyhow. No, that's not true. Let me say this to you again, okay? Let me say this, right?
Okay, I'm
clearly because of
listening,
our
Baba.
listeners, okay? You see, when
Yes,
Biafra will
that
come,
is why I'm even calling.
no,
Yes.
it's good you are calling it now. See, when Biafra will come, okay, it is going to be. You know what the referendum about Biafra is that you are not just going to say you want to be part of Biafra because you are just Igbo. No. There are factors, right? That every participating unit of that new country, those who chooses to want to be part of it, there's something called article of what do you call it? Article of independence, or it's called, or something like that. Where every
I understand what I'm saying.
You get what I mean? Every company, all of you, especially those people from Agbo, for example, because you are indigenous people to that place. So you easily, as a group, if you say you want to be part of Biafra, there's something that is going to actually ratify you being part of it. Where majority of the people in Agbo origin, right, decided to vote that they want to be part of Biafra. You see that their position, that their block within that new country is going to be clearly written out. You see, when people say the Igbos are trying to claim this, claim that, it's all bullshit. It's old school. When you want to start a new country, people will have to come together. Okay, they have to come together and say we want to be part of it. Under what condition? So you get now. So every component that joins, the condition of you joining must be respected. Nobody's going to drag anybody into it. So don't let all those you know, illiterate continue to push narratives. Okay, that doesn't make any sense.
All our names, even our former members from their from same side, it's fine. As people the name of it fine. It's fine.
See,
it's everything about us people. You understand? Just that our language is a little bit different. So sometimes they joke about it that we are not, you know, things like that.
Little difference, okay? But what unites us, what actually makes us one, is what we share in common. You have mentioned the name. What about the language? That simply means that you can speak Igbo, and if they speak Igbo next to you, you will understand. That is what brings you together. That never takes away your own origin. Go. Sure, you get now to say, I am an Agbo man, and I'm also Igbo. Sure, you get now. I am, you know, I am, what do you call it? There's Anyoma. I am an Anyoma person.
Anyoma, like ask, sorry to go, like ask Anna if they speak. We hear, but sometimes if we speak, they don't hear.
And that is all that matters.
But Anyoma is more. Anyoma is more closer. Anyoma is more closer to them.
See,
you understand?
So don't let all those online illiterates, okay, those most of them who are suffering from inferiority complexes, trying to want to tell you that they are more important than you, they are bigger than you, and this and that. We have them all over the place. We have them in Yoruba land too. But one thing is that education is meant to make you different. You don't listen to these miscreants. You don't listen to these illiterates. You actually discuss with people who knows what they are saying. Do you get me now? It's been wonderful talking to you, baby.
Yeah, I'm hear you. Sorry.
No, it's all right. I mean, it's because of our time. So I want to go.
Yes, I know. Yes.
Enjoy
those colorful Nigerian that.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Bless
all right. Bye. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Nice one. You see, it's so important that we educate ourselves this way, okay? There is nobody that is going to take anybody and say, oh yeah, we are taking you become Yoruba nation. Or we are taking you become no, that's not how it works. In this day and time, right? People would have to desire it, you know, because they have to be part of the building process of this new country. Their patriotism cannot be coerced. It must be offered voluntarily. So we have been dealing with so much divisions across board, all over the place. The purpose of education is to help you articulate issues and then hold on to what really matters and discard all like frivolities, innuendos, and other stuff. You know, in a country, when you want to form a country, there is no, there's no one that is going to be more, for example, you say there's no one that's going to be more Biafran than any other Biafran. There is no Yoruba that will be more Yoruba than other Yorubas. Now, to come together and agree and say, we want to be in the same country, we want to give our sovereignty to this set of people to lead us and what have you, there must be some certain conditions that everybody agrees that say, because Bible says, can 2 or 3 work together if they don't agree? Yes. Can 2 work together without agreeing?
No, not at all. Not at all.
How are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing great. Very, very insightful topic.
Yes, sir. Please.
From Houston. All right. So, my brother, I'll not lie to you. I think I love this episode. I've been off and on. I've seen the topic, impeachment and everything. I still feel everything is still comedic. I just hope, well, I don't know how Fubara will do it, but it's left for them. We're all going to sit down and watch. You know, regarding the youth corporate that spoke, I mean, she's more brave. In fact, let me even tell you something. Have you noticed that most Gen Zs of today are very, very brave? I've witnessed that even within my own family, how a Gen Z young lady will even challenge elders that we could not challenge when we were younger. You know what I mean? Ask questions. If they are drinking, there's no
ask questions when they are talking. These days they will ask
exactly. This one they will ask. They don't care. They don't care. They see. They don't really care how old you are. They don't care what the situation is. They will challenge the living daylight out of the whole system. And look, I won't blame that woman. I will share my experience here. Sorry, I don't mean to take the time, but I'm going to share my experience.
It's your time. Go on.
When we were younger, some of us, when we finished secondary school, we open our eyes, see our cousins. That time when we did Nigeria, we did see our cousins, they come visit us from London, from America. Then when I don't finish secondary school, I did not have a GSM to my name. I didn't have a mobile phone. I did not have a laptop. But those ones where they are abroad, all of them, when they come visit us, you go see them, they hold phone. You see them hold this thing. I'll be like, some will even tell you that, oh, they will go and do one small part-time job. I'll be like, wow, really? In their own country. And they will not do all this youth service and all these dibo that they are doing. But yet, they will still have something. They can be able to build. They can be able to build even from secondary school. Yeah. They can build even all the secondary school. From even before they even enter secondary school, they can build a future. They can do one or two things and have business. You will even hear of small children who 10 years old, some 8 years old, they have already started company. And they will support those children and grow. If the knowledge is so good enough, the parents or guardian will support them. People who see talent, they will invest in them and make them bloom and blossom. But our own, that time it was very difficult for them to foster creativity and everything, and we'll just be there. And that's how year in, year out, people will just children, from children to adults to be the adult to, you know what I mean, will just be there wasting away in the Nigerian situation. And that is the system. And you see that Gen Z lady that spoke challenge the status quo and say, look, this thing is wrong. And for those of you supporting this evil, you know, it's not going to be well with you. Why don't you just open your mouth and speak against this thing? And it's unfortunate. And again, we have pastors, we have imams, we have all of them. Just like you said, it pains me. Sometimes, God forgive what I'm going to say. I feel that most of the churches and the mosques in Nigeria are extremely useless. They are extremely useless because they are not really serving the purpose.
But they seem to be very useful to the establishment, Jeff.
No,
because they are to actually control the
calm down
enough, you know, using religion. So
exactly,
because I think they are useful to them. But I get your point. Go on.
No, so they are extremely, well, get me, they are extremely useless because they are not doing the needful. They are not doing the needful to speak against the ills. If remember our last protest that happened, at least out of all of them, it was one reverend in Jos that protested. The redeemed people and the rest, they didn't say nothing under the time of hardship, and that's when they're supposed to come out and speak. They don't want to come. They don't want to speak. They say they are praying. Praying for who? No, praying for who? Mm-hmm. You know, and they just use it and be frustrating people. So, and they want people to just keep quiet. People will not keep quiet. People are seeing the truth. People are wise, and we thank God for connectivity. Look, Maiyegun, if you could remember back in the 90s, do you know there was no internet?
No.
Do you know how terrible it was then?
I do.
You know, the only close internet that we had was what they call it, CNN and cable. We watch more and then we just see one thing, and that
means
was
of
it.
communicating at the time is just the Nitel as well.
Exactly.
Somehow, you see, do you know that something? Do you know that I keep like marveling, right, at the achievement of the generation of that, the people of that generation of that era, right? They had no internet, they had no mobile phones, right? Some of them don't even have access to proper, you know, TV channels to educate them. A few times they've challenged the status quo in that contraption, starting from the time of Babangida to the time of Abacha. They were very, very effective. You get what I mean?
Yes, they were.
Like, I mean,
you
will remember strike today, strike tomorrow, protest today, tomorrow. And it was always like all over the country. That people will be plucking leaves to put on their cars so that they don't get smashed. But these days, right, we have everything. But somehow, we do not have that same cohesion. This generation.
We don't have that same cohesion. But what is raining now? God, forgive me, is twerking and what do you call it? And TikToking and slaying, and that is only that is raining. Will you blame the situation because that one brings money too? Yeah, may God help us because some of us can be caught up in all this madness, and that is what it is. That's the only thing that is raining. But again, too, we still need to have a focus because we as a country, we don't have a focus. There's no point in jollificating up and down, and then the basic thing is not being done. You know, things are not being addressed. But anyways, the story for another day. As for the politicians, let them keep on doing what they know best. But one thing is certain that we will keep on. Yes, it's a matter of time.
God bless you, sir.
All right, now.
Let me take
and you too. All the best.
And yeah, as usual. Right. And thanks for that super chat, by the way. So again,
you're welcome.
For this
no problem.
Okay, I appreciate you, man.
All right.
You have a good one, sir. That's Jeff, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm going to take another call. So this my caller should please hang in there for me for a second. I want to say just one thing to the brethren here watching. It's just a reminder. If you haven't liked this broadcast, can you please? Come on. I mean, we were over 2,000 earlier as well, but we are struggling to have at least 700 of us to pay their offerings, right? So listen, if you haven't already, please, just like the broadcast, especially on YouTube. Here is another caller. Hello.
Hello, Maiyegun. Good evening.
Hello, ma.
How are you today?
I am very well. And yourself?
I almost gave up because this last guy that you spoke with, I have been calling, and I was opportunity to get you several times, and you are not picking. I was saying, God,
I know.
What is this? I said, let me go. It can be
that little bit tricky. I'm glad that
it's very frustrating.
Yeah. I'm glad you didn't give up. So how are you doing?
I'm fine. And you?
Well,
I was just
go on.
I was just I want to talk about the young lady, our Gen Z, that was talking about how terrible the president is. Yes, indeed, he's a terrible man. He's a terrible president. I have to say that too. I want to tell, because I believe that most of our youths, most of our people back home that are listening to you most time, I just want to remind them of something. That those dictators in Africa that call themselves presidents in Africa that try to silence their people did not start automatically doing it. They started pushing from point A to point B to point C. When they push you to point F and you are not reacting,
not really
they push further.
They keep pushing.
They keep pushing. So by the time you feel you don't want to talk, you as a civilian, you as a person from your house, you mind your business, you don't want to talk. At the end of the day, they will come into your house and meet you.
That's right.
There won't be a place for then you don't have regret that if you had known, people would have come out with one voice and talked to you at that moment. I want to let them know that today it is their turn to whine. Probably in Banana Island, probably in Asokoro, probably in Maitama, to go to different locations, islands, I want to know that it will still come up to you. It's turn by turn investment.
It is turn by turn Nigeria Limited.
If your father is a minister of information today, when by the time they finish using him and he is no more important, they will take him away and change the tire to another new tire. So by the time you will start relaxing, I was looking at some of the ex-presidents the other day, where they are looking so retarded. I was looking at the ex-governors, they are looking so retarded. Remember, they were once in power, enjoying
those billions and billions and billions.
It will not be forever.
It's not forever.
As I used to say, if I come around here, it's a long ride to Tinubu. If people will not stop him by now, he will continue running. After he has finished running, he will give to Remy. After Remy has finished running, Remy will give it to probably her friend, or he give it to Seyi. But that is what people are going to see, because it's just the beginning. So you think it's Tinubu that is running your government alone? Remy is running the government with her full chest. Her silence is loud without making noise about it. So what I'm trying to tell you people that think that is not touching you, you have bought a half of the 200 million. Thank God I bought a half of 200 million in Lekki. At least I'm sure of myself and my wife and children. We are sure we don't have any problem. Sorry. By the time they finish selling the whole land in the whole of Lekki, they will come back to you and say they want to resell your own.
That's right.
Don't worry.
You understand what a country without rule of law.
Your mouth. Now at least they are talking, they are saying food to eat. If you talk, they will bring your children out. They will bring you out. Flog your bomb. I remember when we were much younger. When we were much younger, we saw the government of Shagari. We saw the government of Buhari. We saw the government of IBB and Abasha. But even as bad as they seem to be, they were not like this. The only thing I can remember about Abasha was that most times they were disciplinarians. If they come to this traffic point and you're following one way, they will flog you with a koboko out of the one way. They are the people that have the right to follow the one way. But they did not treat people to this point. Because what the most painful thing about life is when you stay in an ocean and soap is entering your eye, then we have made up our mind that we are facing military, we are facing a dictator. But this one, we're not facing a dictator, we're under democracy. And yet, they are treating us worse than a dictator can treat us.
And then you
when a dictator is treating, when an army officer is treating you like a bad person, he himself is scared because he knows that his junior colleagues can take over him anytime. But this one, they have bought even the junior colleagues. They have made everybody a slave master. Because everyone is hoping that they will get somehow start him and get something out of him. They are buying down to him.
Yeah, just to buttress your points, okay, that things have really, really changed. This was supposed to be a democracy. Look at the life that they have subjected an average soldier to.
I'm telling you.
In Nigeria today. They have now, soldiers have now joined us, making video of their situation on social media.
I'm telling you.
And you are like, what happened to this normal soldier thing that will be like, take care of things if things has gone this way?
Exactly.
You have no idea. A lot of,
exactly.
What do you call it? Sort of a compromise that has gone into the system, by the way. That
exactly.
Things are no longer what they used to be anymore.
So you keep asking yourself, I remember in those days, if a soldier, if a governor is not doing well, as a military governor, there's shift him to another state immediately. They will deploy him to another state. But now you see one governor. You're a governor. You make your grandfather age to be begging, lying down to begging. This is as if something we never saw soldiers did. Soldiers will not come for you until you come for them. You understand my point? But so what even when you don't come for them, they come for you. Even when you don't come for them, I grew up in Lagos State. I know what I'm talking about.
I know.
And I grew up very close to the barracks where I grew up. So if you don't come for them, they don't come for you. But now they are doing worse. Now even the soldiers cannot even talk. They cannot open their mouth and talk. Imagine somebody like Remy Tinubu receiving a woman of the year. What did they give? Which award did they give to her?
And I'm asking myself, the woman that planted, the woman that planted ugu and harvested. She harvested tomato.
What did she do? The woman that cannot voice her to speak on behalf of her children, on behalf of her fellow women. What did she do? What did she do? You found out all this our Igbo brother, they call themselves, and I call them God, I don't want to be rude, but they have a bunch of disappointment in the House of Senate. They are always the one that they're using to complete their tools. When they want to carry out, so they use them to carry out whatever they used to carry out.
The dirty work.
Their dirty deals. You know, you look at them, you say, what is happening? Another one, I want to talk about is the one for Fubara.
Right.
I honestly wish
they said they can be removed, and we're like, okay, we shall see.
I've never wished this in my life, but I honestly wish there will be a cohorts. I honestly wish there will be something, because one thing I want to talk about again that is hot, because this guy that stayed long took a lot of time, so I lost a lot of my train of thought that I want to talk about.
I know it can be like that sometimes. Go on.
One sector that the Nigerian people have ignored so much is this judiciary. If one person has not been given woto,
like for
they
real,
won't stop.
Sorry, ma'am.
They keep on hiding us. They keep on hiding themselves under and be creating mayhem. Because the reason why we are in this today is because of what they are doing. And we don't pay attention to them. We pay attention to the government, to the politicians. We pay attention to the police. We pay attention to the armies. We pay attention to other sectors. But we just leave that they are enjoying, keeping their wine. Why they are the main cause of our problem. People that are supposed to be for the masses.
You know, somebody said that if the judiciary had been living up to the expectation, politicians would fear them more. They don't even want their case to end up in court, because if the court has been taken, well, you know what? The court itself, the judiciary has been compromised for years now. Who are the judges? The wives of politicians, children of the politicians.
Because the people that will give, they will look into this thing. They left them, and they were going for the minor ones. The main case in Nigeria is that the main problem is that judiciary, because that is supreme. That is supreme after God. That the one.
Well, look at
that one will say final and it will stand. You understand me? So when you know that no matter what you fight in Nigeria, once they take it to Supreme, once the Supreme will give order, it will stand. You know? Then why are we keeping quiet to them? Why are we allowing them to walk in the street and not saying something about them?
Well, now we are saying something about them, and we are raising awareness on that too. Maybe this Gen Z will understand this too, and then
I just hope so. I just hope so. This what they call them, all these African countries that have dictators, that their citizens cannot even talk. That is how it started, though.
That's it. And now
that is how it started. I think
look at them in Cameroon, for Bia in Cameroon.
I think
it all started like play from the 80s. Look at where they are today.
I still was making reference from the first day I called you here. During after immediately the election finished, I said that this man enter, he will turn this. You people say no. I think this man will turn it to a kind of tyrant government that will not go out of that seat again. And look at it, it's playing out.
It's playing out.
Before you know, and they don't care. They feel unperturbed. They feel as we are talking that they are even monitoring us.
It's called state capture. Now you and I, we are the one analyzing. To them, we are all captured. So we squeeze ourselves out.
Yeah, just because if they succeed in Port Harcourt, it is finished. The rest of you should just go and sleep and be doing Bambiala. That's what people will do to you to eternity.
And we shall see.
It is finished.
My lady, thank you so much again, okay, for always, okay? Thanks for calling.
All right.
Let's take another one. That's brilliant. I've got here CA from Atlanta, I believe. Is that CA?
Yeah, CA from Atlanta.
That is CA from Atlanta, Georgia. How are you doing today, sir?
Exactly 6:50 p.m.
It is.
On a sunny and cold day, man.
Oh, is it cold, right? Okay. Well, it's almost
very sunny too.
So you can get comfy, you know, get your duvet.
Yeah.
How are you, sir?
Good job.
CA.
Good job as usual, man. Good job. Brilliant submission. Good job.
Thank you very much. Please.
I keep referring us back to history. How many countries would you have somebody that came forth an election, becomes a winner? Somebody that came forth is a winner.
Judiciary.
Somebody that didn't contest election is the Senate president. This can only happen in a country like Nigeria. Only Nigeria. Even Cameroon, I don't think somebody that came forth can be the governor of a state. I don't think somebody that didn't contest for an election will be the Senate president. Not even the senator, the Senate president. Not even the honorary senator, the Senate president. Look at the pedigree of our president.
Corruption. School is their president, so don't forget that too.
Corruption, corruption, corruption. So tell me, how do you want anything good coming out of that contraption? These are things people don't realize. There's no way.
You know what somebody said? Somebody said that if you want to see any a good politician in that contraption today is by connection, because it's near impossible. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know?
Very few. I would be wrong to label everybody black. I tell you, the number of politicians in that country, maybe that are genuine, maybe 2-3%. And those people will never near power. Never.
No.
Never. Because the system is such that it's fashioned in a way that only the corrupt people will come to the fore. There's no way. That's the way the system is created. Look at Rufire now. Buhari did 8 years. Did you hear Rufire come out to talk? Did you hear Rufire coming out to form an alliance when Buhari was having his own 8 years?
He's now trying to save us. Buhari 8 years. To save all of us.
During Buhari 8 years, did you hear Buhari, the Rufire, the jihadist from Kaduna?
Things then, you know?
Yes.
They ran everything. Now they want to save us.
The guy that supervised the ethnic cleansing of some tribes in Kaduna is not coming up now to be in the opposition.
And now, you know what somebody told me? Somebody said that no matter how evil Tinubu is, it is never sensible for anybody to listen to Rufire tell you about Tinubu.
No, Rufire is not the right person to tell us about
Tinubu. It doesn't make any sense. To say Rufire is talking, he's talking about Tinubu like of all people. Listen to somebody else, Rufire. Tinubu is better than Rufire. Tinubu is a kleptomaniac, right? And most of the time, he kind of does his things in, shrouded in secrecy. Rufire is an openly practicing jihadist.
Definitely.
And he has no regret about it.
We all know what he did in Kaduna State. The records are there. His history is there.
Yes,
we all know what he did. So during Jonathan time, they came out for Jonathan. Buhari now became the president. It was okay what Buhari did. It was okay for 8 years.
Yep.
So I think what they are trying to do is, I'm not trying to sectionalize the whole thing. What the North is doing is, once somebody else from the South or Midwest become president, they want that person out. That is just what they are doing. They want that person out.
They can't live without power.
Yes, they can't live without power. Power is the only thing they want.
They're like fish out of water.
They cherish power. So when the power is not with them, yes, alliance will start coming up. Yes, to get it back.
See,
but I hope Nigerians won't. But again, election doesn't count anyway. So whether they form alliance or not, the Tinubu I know, it's going to be hard to wrestle power out of that guy.
Time shall tell. We shall see.
He has the money, he has the influence, he has everything.
Now he has the power.
It will be very difficult. He has the power now.
He used to now he has the power. He is the one in that power. So we'll see how that plays out. See.
And finally, before I go, one more. Look at what they did to Jonathan, the position. Now, simple tweet, simple 3 minutes video. They are running helter-skelter. They are cursing the girl up and down. This is what I did worse to Jonathan. They did worse. Insulted Jonathan, insulted his father, the mother, the wife. Now, if you make a simple video against Tinubu, hell will be left.
They want the Yorubas to start wearing the war clothes. I say, we are going to war. I say, why? I say, somebody just made a video about Tinubu. That video is insulting us as Yoruba people. We must defend Yoruba land. How dare she say that? I say, hell with you. Who is going to war with you? Like
but in fairness, I give a lot of praise to a lot of Yorubas. They are not towing that line anymore. They sense a lot
we
of
just
them.
need more of us to speak out now. We
Yes,
must be speaking
yes.
because
A
these
lot of them are
people
speaking.
they don't represent us. You know,
No, they don't.
They have tried
Yes.
to soil the image and the name of the Yorubas, making the gullible ones believe that if you say anything about Tinubu, definitely it's against the Yorubas. We must make sure that the Yorubas speaks up every now and then. This
And that guy from Agbo that called. Tell the guy to come. I like the way he replied that guy. Look, in every tribe, there's always a tribe that believe they are more superior than the other tribe. Even in Yoruba land, like you said.
Now it's the secret of some of us.
The Jebus might say their influence might say they are bigger than the Jebu. Jebu might say they are bigger than always everywhere.
So nobody should take that to heart and begin to
no.
Oh, that's
it's
how
everywhere.
everybody else feels. Don't put yourself as an external whatever, okay?
Maiyegun, please, if anybody from Atlanta calls again, try and get their number. We need to organize ourselves in Atlanta. So when you come to America next time, we're going to drag you down to this city.
Okay.
And organize something. Definitely.
That. Thank you so much. See you.
Thank you,
Enjoy the
Maiyegun.
rest of the evening, okay? And please,
thank you.
Back up, okay? So I have here Adeza from Edinburgh. How are you doing, sir?
How are you, my bro? I'm good. It's been a while.
I know it's been like a busy line all the while. So, how are you today?
All that you brought from all that you brought from America. I hope you have not finished them.
No, I haven't. I still have some chocolates here.
Because
like chocolate?
I'll be in Glasgow.
When you come to Glasgow, we can share some. You eat chocolate, by the way, because some of us have to stay away from others.
No, we don't overgrow that stage in life. Like children, they eat this one and women.
I know. Anyway, Adeza, our time is almost up. I couldn't let
let me quickly make a summary submission. Yeah, I just want to start from the issue of the youth copper. The same criminal who instituted the war, the civil war, were the same people who brought the issue of NYC for national unity, because the core objective of it is national unity, community development, discipline and patriotism, and the final one is skill development. That institution was dead on arrival. Because right from the inception, they've not been following the objective of the institution. I knew people who work there then, if you normally supposed to be posted to different states or state, but they normally use people who have money. They find their way, or the big men, they post them to different places and the rest of them. So the institution was dead on arrival. They did not be following the objectives religiously. And that's what has created those problems. The same people who could not take care of these children, somebody came to make video, they began to threaten them. And when they see that the social media is on fire, the woman, maybe they advise her to run from the office because anything could happen to her. You see, this is the type of the situation we find ourselves. In the institution, just as we have been saying, we have a very weak institution in Nigeria. And that's the same thing we're talking about: the judiciary, the police, the DSS, and all the SSs and the rest of them. They are so weak to the point that they don't know, either even if they know their objective, they are not actually following it. Instead of them loyal to the constitution, they loyal to individuals who head those organizations. Because just like the issue of Natasha, here in UK, if there is any issue of sexual harassment, police will wage in first. The police will now invite you to their office. They will interview you. From there, they charge you to court. That is how it works here. Actually, I know that one very well. But the reverse is the
I'm still with you, Adeza. Have I lost the line? That's a shame. Hello. Oh. Sorry about that, man. So somebody else is just going to have to take your slot and use it. We are almost done now.
Hello, Ben, fella.
How are you?
Good evening. I'm not
Yeah, it's evening. I mean, I believe it's almost evening as well. You calling in from the US, are you?
Yes, I'm calling from the US. Yes, from California.
From where, sir?
From California. So I know I saw you when you were in Texas. I was upset. I was like, why can't you come to California?
Same thing, same thing the New Yorkers were asking too. Why don't you come to the New York? People from
No, but New York is closer. New York is closer. We're way far away.
Yep.
Way far away. We can't drive. I wish I can drive to Texas. Bro, I would have drive to come just see you.
Don't worry, there will be a time that you won't have to travel that far, and I'm just gonna be like in the neighborhood. And yeah, we can indeed, probably share some coffee or tea. Thank you, though.
If I say the day you post you coming to California, Papa, no worry, I mean they come pick you for airport. No, just worry about them.
God bless you. That's why I said that when next time coming around, we will have to like organize it. Because even myself won't meet all of them. I won't meet you like one-on-one. We'll sit down and have a chat, away from all this.
Man, we got to.
Don't worry, there will be that time, sir. There will be. Promise. So how is how's your day? So we're almost rounding up here.
I mean, I can't complain. So this is the thing, for me, I'm laughing at Nigerians. They live in Nigeria. I'm laughing at them.
See?
You know why?
Tell us.
This is the thing. This is the reason why I'm laughing at them. You see, we that live in Europe, we that live in America, or anything, we started Nigeria, and hire policemen. The little police they give to protect them. We can hire them to protect ourselves and leave them vulnerable for anything come their way. Why we will be protected? But they don't want to do needful. But I'm so glad that because they always remember they said women build the nation. You see, we the men, especially those ones in Nigeria, they are busy talking about the video, medicine, and Premier League. The women started realizing their worth, that women they are not meant to suffer. And for the fact women started realizing their worth, Nigeria is going to take a new shift.
Amen.
Is either the politicians they like it or not. They need to do the needful because women is always consistent with what they want and how they want it. It's not like us the men.
Especially when a woman is expressing herself and becomes overwhelmed, that she becomes teary, crying. Honestly speaking, even the strongest of men would have to take a time and listen at that point. And we have been led to that place.
Of course, look at the Senate president now. That was the Senate president that was laughing at everybody. He's no longer laughing. We hardly see him these days. You see what the woman is doing to look at. See, this is the thing. When people were saying Seyi Tinubu, he don't talk, is this, is that, is. I knew, like, you see, after this, you see, now we are complaining about these old people. You see, these younger people, these children of politicians, they are more wicked and heartless than their father.
You get? That's why some people say that they cannot, we must not separate their children from them. Because their children know their parents. And they cannot deny the fact that they know their parents and what their parents are up to. So when it is time to go for their parents, do not spare their children. Because they are aware.
Because think about this. Most of those Nigerian politicians, they have been under dictatorship. They know how it feels like. Some of them came from a very poor background. They have already suffered. They can sometimes really when people complain about their spirit. But you see their children have never for once suffered in their life. So they pretty much believe everybody is like them. I look at Seyi Tinubu that became president. The next thing he did is to fly presidential jet to an event. And anywhere his father is going, he knows that he's not a delegate. Why? Because he's power drunk.
Like an official. Yes, it's like an official of Nigeria when he is not.
Yes, because he's power drunk. And you got to realize, you see that video clip, it came out the other day, right? Because remember, this dude don't used to talk. He used to have people speaking for him.
Yeah.
Because he started feeling the heat. Because he has an ambition of becoming a governor. And the same time, we have to be honest with ourselves. If Tinubu survive, I don't think he will survive 2027. to all the way to like 2031. He
I don't think he can hold it together. Yeah, if you know, if this cluelessness, right, using propaganda to tell people that they are not suffering, they are just exaggerating. Now, I don't think they can sustain that for the next 6 years, no matter how bad or how scared Nigerians have become. If things continue like this, Tinubu will actually experience his own baptismal of fire very soon, very, very soon.
I should be honest. I actually believe the reason Tinubu came out to make all that round, you can tell the whole empire is falling apart already.
They are feeling it.
Because Tinubu already started realizing if he further lose grip on power, which I'm strongly believe 2027, no matter what they are going to do, I believe they are going to kick Tinubu out of office. And myself is seeing it already, and that is the reason why I know once Tinubu is kicked out of office, the Lagos policy is going to take a new shift, and Tinubu is going to lose everything. He's captured already, and they all knew these things. That's why he's trying to fix himself into the political realm, maybe become a governor or one executive power, whereby he can continue from where his father starts. But the problem now, you realize what Tinubu did, just that the game plan, everything is failing. He bring distraction. Rufire State is fighting every day. When you go to the north every day, why attention to is doing? But the problem is, it's not like back days during our father's time. They have to watch the news and read the newspaper. But now we have information anyway. If the case not to go around the whole thing, and
except if we choose to be ignorant. Now ignorance is by choice. Now, here you get anybody who just want to act like they don't know anything is by choice.
Because remember, sir, when we were growing up, even moving out of my father's house, because the government won't go anywhere. And for the fact you stay in one place, you limited information. You see someone from Edo by himself, he will move to Lagos, he will move to Ghana. The father will only find out by phone call that I'm here. And those days he started realizing these people are mortgaging their career, mortgaging their future. Whereby in a way, there will be somebody even where they are still in their father's house, don't even know how to make 25 naira one. They know they are lazy, they are doing prostitution. Do you give them a job? Job. And even if there is I say back in the days, you see someone be bragging against one politician driver with doctorate degree.
Anyway, see, Baba, thank you very much. We're beginning to have problem with that line now. I don't know if it's because our time is almost like a timed out. Okay? So I hope I'm going to hear from you again, though.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Such a pleasure talking to you, Baba. Thank you so much. Now, this is where we are going to draw the curtain tonight, brethren. Latu, you have no idea. If I tell you how much or how many invitation I have received since the last time I came to your country in America. I have a lot of people who have sent me messages like, why would you like come around and you didn't even like come to? I said, your America is so big, right? That I think some of you are just pulling my legs when you say, why don't you come here? Why don't you come there? You know, imagine having to fly from, where's that place again? Flying from El Paso, right? You want to fly from El Paso to Houston, and you are going to fly for like about 4 hours or 3 hours, like flight. You have to drive for 12 hours. That's just one. So if they tell you that the next state to us is just so and so, but that may take you like another 14 hours to drive. But yeah, we will plan it. And I mean, I intend to actually like explore your America. But this time around, it would have to be properly planned because it's going to be like, cost consuming. Anyway, we've had a wonderful evening again. We've shared what we think should help keep your own consciousness, your subconscious mind active, fresh, based on what is going on in that contraption. Now, everything you've heard on this platform this evening, right? They are our own, sort of discovery that we shared. Now, what you make of it is completely yours. This platform is not to socially condition you to think in a certain way. It's actually to help you balance your thoughts by providing you the up-to-date information that are not make-up stories like, gossips or rumors. No, they are happenings with names of the people involved, the places where they are happening and when, and how this also affects you, even if you're not living in the contraption, how this affects you. Now, you can't pretend to not know anymore. Having known all this, you now know. So thank you so much for spending your evening with me. As always, I appreciate it. Liking this broadcast as well, I do really appreciate that too. And then to those of you who are so generous enough to actually dip your hands into your wallet, bring out your credit card or your debit card to give a Maiyegun super chat. Thank you. M King, I got your own message as well. You got me a lot of cup of coffee. I appreciate you and God bless every one of you. Okay, replenish you for your generosity. I'm going to see you again tomorrow. Now, until then, please remember, if you haven't shared this broadcast, please do. And if you joined us at midway, you can Maiyegun live. You can even call it a Sunday sermon too. The No Holds Bar session on Maiyegun's Diary, Politico. Dear brethren, Sunday sermon is a little bit different from our regular, broadcast on Maiyegun's Diary, Politico. It can be very brutal, blunt, and so straightforward. So we do advise those who have very soft and thin skins not to watch this. We also advise those who love to be politically correct. Those of you who are looking for respect for your criminal elders or dealers, not to watch. So those of you who have been socially conditioned, right, to kiss the ass or the asses of these mofos, parading themselves as political or traditional leaders in that contraption. Every word that comes out of Maiyegun's mouth is intentional. None of it is a gaffe or a mistake. So therefore, except if you are a closet, one Nigerianist, okay, closet Agbadorian, or be a closet bat idiot or a side barbarian, whichever one you are, you will never take any offense in whatever Maiyegun says. But if you, for any reason, become upset because of what Maiyegun says, I would probably have no apology, right, for you. And if you express your anger because of the people I am going to be talking about and the names I'm going to be mentioning, and you therefore express your displeasure, which means you are supporting them, the most we can do for you, by the grace of Allah, is to further curse you and possibly call on Ogun to finish you, if possible, blind you, deaf you, right? Just finish you beyond whatever it is that the APC, Egbekegbe, is currently doing to you. So we wish you all the evil that exists, which is the evil that APC, Egbekegbe, represents. So because to avoid all of this, we do advise some of you not to bother. Don't watch. Do not join Maiyegun's Diary Politico on Sundays. And therefore, you would have no reason, right, to be unnecessarily mad in your own house there, okay? But to the rest of the brethren in the temple of truth, This is Maiyegun again. Please, after reading the caption of this broadcast, read the description as well. Like the broadcast. Then share it, because there is love in sharing. Share. Invite your friends, invite your not so friendly friends, and tell them all that Maiyegun today. Ladies and gentlemen, from where we stopped last night, we shall continue from there tonight. So last night we saw a young lady, an NYSC copper, who expressed her own displeasure, disappointments in the ruiners of Nigeria, currently being led by the druggie, the certificate forger, the Asiwaju Eyole, Asiwaju Eyin that is Seyi Tinubu, Ebola. So she expressed her displeasure, which as a citizen, she has every right to. The Ronukus, the Ronu Nazis, including the mofos working for that useless NYSC, what's it called? They started threatening her. Of course, that has now escalated into what is now more or less like a movement, where the Gen Z have decided to add their voice that if you are mad that one person made a video, so maybe you should get really, really mad, enter market. When you see thousands of us make similar videos on how we are currently, navigating through this failed contraption, failed economy, being led by Tinubu. So it is now called a 30-day rant challenge, and I've brought to you tonight many of those rants. Also tonight, we are going to touch on the Natasha issue. There is a latest. In fact, treat it with serious caution. We are currently being briefed. We are hearing it from the grapevine that Akpabioli and his gang, they have another trick up their sleeves as we speak. And I'm going to share that with you tonight. Ireti Kingibe came back or came around after, days of bashing from the Obedient, by the way. She is now coming around to say she would champion the fight of Natasha, the sexual harassment, fight of Natasha. She is going to join now in a statement that I'm going to also share with you tonight. So let's get down to it. Quickly. So dear Templars, you are welcome back again to this segment of Maiyegun's Diary Politico on Sunday sermon. It should have been tagged Sunday sermon, right? But don't worry. Raye, that's the name of the young lady that you watched our video. That video went viral yesterday on the internet. A lady that lamented, put it out there, lamented what an average people are facing in that contraption under this Tinubunomic. He said a lot. He spoke about the cost of data, which everybody is also affected. He spoke about the cost of, cost of living generally, cost of living crisis, it is called, where rent, some of them can no longer afford rent. Those who afford rent are unable to afford their feeding. Raye said in a broadcast, in a video, that Tinubu is the most terrible president, that she is not like that old to know if there were, a worst president before Tinubu. But in a lifetime, from our own experience, Tinubu is the worst of them. It's the most terrible. That he has to do something, needed to do something. Rather than those who are telling him that he took this decision, he took that decision to save you and the rest of that, while they are using the same supposed saved money to buy themselves cars, yachts, buy themselves planes, private jets, build themselves mansions with billions. With the Wike is even spending 39 billion to renovate a conference center that was built in the 90s for 240 million naira. Now, they are renovating it, not building another one, renovating it. Northeast Development Commission among the job for the boys created by Tinubu recently. You know, Northeast Development Commission, North Central Development Commission, Southeast, Southwest, stuff like that, right? The entire budget of the Northeast Development Commission is 19 billion. Out of that 19 billion, 18.6 billion is to pay their salaries, by the way. But that is for the entire Northeast, to the development of Northeast of Nigeria. Meanwhile, one single conference center in Abuja is to be renovated with 39 billion naira by Wiki. So when I made that video, right, the NYSC supposed employee phoned her. And before then, they were already posting image everywhere, trying to find out who can tell which of the batch of the NYSC that she belonged to. So finally, when they found out, they called her and they threatened her. They threatened her, which means, you know, if you don't go and delete that video, we'll make sure that you do not get that NYSC passing out certificate. It's that certificate, the one that Mba of Enugu forged, right? It's the same certificate that Tinubu never had because he never went to any real school per se. But he's your president today. So a lot of people are saying that those on social media are just hyping her, that, you know, the NYSC will mess her life up, which is the normal thing in that contraption, by the way. The voluntary slaves, the Ronukus, they even took it even more personal. She is serving in Lagos, and she said, everywhere stinks. Baba, swear on your life. You that is watching me right now from Lagos. I'm not talking about those, you know, those sewage dwellers, you know, the Ronukus per se. Most of them don't even live in Lagos. They're not from Lagos. You that lives in Lagos, you. Yeah, you. Can you swear on your life that Lagos doesn't stink? Is that the open burning of refuse in your dump sites from Ojota to Olushosun, right? And then from there to other dump sites across the state where you see all this smoke from that smelly dump, yeah? Or is it the defecation that is so like obvious, so rampant in that your mega shitty? Swear on your life that Lagos doesn't smell. Yeah, from Ikoyi to Oshodi, from Oshodi to Ajegunle, from there to Vokes, all those areas, right? Come back to Ketu or Jota, all these places. Tell me that Lagos doesn't smell on your life. So they took it personal. They took offense. They said, how dare she say Lagos smells, right? So they were now looking for how to force her to apologize, or better still, get her, I don't know the word to use, I think dismiss her from NYSC or something, or you know what, don't give her any certificate so that she will not be able to get a job. You know, and people are saying a lot of things. But now, right, I pretty much appreciated this Gen Z because they have one single tool to voice out, and that is the social media. So far, so good. They are responding in a very likable way to show to Raya, that she is not alone. And listen, young lady, when I went on to go and do a bit of a background check on this lady, she is so independent as well. She's actually just been concerned based on what was supposed to be her earnings, right? She gets paid 33,000 naira as their alawi. Meanwhile, a year ago, Tinubu said he has increased the allowance, their alawi to 85,000 naira. Baba, 85,000 naira, that was a year ago. Shengbang, Shishi, Toro, Kobo, Sisi, Toyo, they know how to the 33K. Meanwhile, you all know that the inflation is already eating, as you know, is already hitting too deep into whatever it is. I mean, it is that you are earning in that contraption right now. So she sort of like heard that to say, hey, something needed to be done. Oh, we cannot continue like this. This is not life. We are so young. And right now, you know, she said something like, you know, I wasn't born to be paying bills. It's like you work and within a day or two, right, your entire salary is gone. For those of you who have job, think of those who don't. But to Tinubu's regime, where they continue to roll out propaganda after propaganda, lies after lies, lies that they themselves are beginning to believe. That makes it even more like dangerous. You know, when you lie to yourself, sorry, when you lie to people, you probably will think, you know, they won't find out, or, you know, like, you know the truth. They don't. So you keep lying to them. But you know, the dangerous thing is when you begin to believe that lie yourself. Yeah, that makes it even more dangerous, because that means you are not, or you will never, for any reason, make any correction. Even when people call your attention to it, you won't. Because you strongly believe that you have not done anything wrong. We are doing great. People said we are doing great, kind of. Here was Tinubu's Minister of Misinformation. Idris, his name, talking about Tinubu's regime. Before I start showing you the 30-day rant challenge from the Gen Z in support of Raye's position. But look at this move.
Mr. President, the charismatic bishop conference at the height of the issue of the fuel subsidy, when we thought it was biting so hard and Nigerians were getting a little bit worried, the charismatic bishop conference organized a very major event at which I was invited to be the guest speaker. And I know the kind of position that the charismatic bishop conference took in ensuring and enlightening Nigerians on the need for us to remain together, to be united, to be focused, and to maintain an unflinching support for government, even in the face of the kind of temporary hardship that we took. Mr. President, I thought this goes a long way in ensuring that at least our religious leaders are also mindful of the need for us to come together, even in the face of hardship. I thought I should say that. Your Excellency, the leader of the delegation talked about the fuel subsidy, the removal, and the temporary hardship that appeared to have been occasioned by that. They also talked about the need for prudence in resource allocation and also the need to drive away corruption in the process. Mr. President, it is no news that indeed in any kind of reform that happens in all parts of the world, temporary hardships are usually experienced. And we're happy to note that today, not only does the federal government have more money to spend to bring about the kind of promises that the president has promised at the very beginning, but also to ensure that the future, according to the president, as he always says, the future of our children and the children yet unborn will not be frittered away. Indeed, if these resources were continued to be kept in the hands of a few people, as the fuel subsidy regime provided, it will continue to be business as usual. You are spending what you don't have, and therefore the future of our generations yet unborn is unassured. Today, we have seen the trajectory clearly indicating that the fuel subsidy removal, even with the kind of hardship, the temporary one that we occasion, has indeed provided a clearer picture for the prosperity that all of us so desire, so that our country can be or can take its place in the committee of nations. So in other words, yes, fuel subsidy removal had gone, but we're happy to also see, Your Excellency, that not only the federal government, the subnationals and everyone, more resources to spend, and therefore discipline is coming back, and then the future of our children is kept assured. Your Excellency, the issue of insecurity was also touched here. Yes, in 2023, I know, because I've lived in Kaduna for a very long time, and I know how difficult it was to move from Abuja to Kaduna. Almost impossible for you to just take your car, fuel it, and begin to go on that road. Today, it is not the case. We know that farmers were finding it extremely difficult to go to the farms. We know that this has not completely gone away, but it is a reality that today no one asks question to move from Abuja to Kaduna or any part of the north again. This is not to say that it has been solved completely, but we are on the path to eliminating this insecurity in our lands completely. Mr. President, it is, of course, normal for people to say that there is difficulty in the land. But we have all seen, and like Mr. President has said, occasionally or usually during Ramadan periods, prices of food items go up. We have seen an unprecedented reduction in prices of food items at this time of the Ramadan. And it's even no coincidence that even as this Ramadan is happening, that both major religions, the Christians and Muslims, are acknowledging that. And we know that this is just the beginning. With the kind of investment happening in the agricultural sector, with the kind of support that the President is providing so that insecurity can be curbed permanently, with also the reassurance that the federal government and the subnationals are getting in terms of resource that is coming to them, Nigeria is indeed on its path to sustainable prosperity. We do know that, of course, this is not the end of story. It is only work in progress. Mr. President, sir, only today we woke up to the news of some kind of remark from faraway America that there is some kind of persecution of some religious groups, precisely the Christians in the northern part of the country. Somehow we are taken aback by that, because we know that you have worked so hard since you came to office to ensure that there is collaboration, there is cooperation, there is also unity that is being forged. Today, 2 hours ago, we were in the Friday Mosque with you, Mr. President. And now we're having the Christian community here. This is not coincidence. We had Ramadan, or we have Ramadan ongoing. We also have the Lent ongoing. These are all indications that no matter the challenges that we have seen before, Nigeria indeed is going along the path of unity progress that will lead to the prosperity that you have promised. Now, so many things have been said, teaching of morals in schools. The National Orientation Agency is working on that to ensure that both religions teach both the Bible and the Quran in our schools. Return of civic education, the reorientation that Mr. President has championed in his 1st of January address is being worked upon. Very soon, the President is going to launch.
Ẹni òfò ni ẹ ṣòfò láyé ẹ tún sí lálìkìyàmọ̀ ẹ̀yin rádaràda wọ̀nyí. Ẹni òfò ni ẹ ṣòfò láyé ẹ tún sí lálìkìyàmọ̀ ẹ̀yin rádaràda wọ̀nyí.
Ẹ ṣòfò láyé APC ẹgbẹ́kẹ́gbẹ́, ẹ ṣòfò láyé ẹ tún ṣe lálìkìyàmọ̀, ẹ ní jèrè láyé ẹ ní jèrè lálìkìyàmọ̀. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin tí ẹ ní í ṣe pẹ̀lú APC ẹgbẹ́kẹ́gbẹ́, àtẹ̀yìntẹ̀ wà ń lo òyìnbó, àtẹ̀yìntẹ̀ wà Nàìjíríà o, òfò lómi ẹ̀fọ́ ṣe, òfò lẹ́ṣẹ̀ tìrantìran, ẹ ṣòfò láyé ẹ tún ṣòfò lálìkìyàmọ̀. Àmín 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 náà kò fàyà kún. Òfò lẹ́ṣẹ̀. Did you see how he conveniently he was rolling out his lie? I told you, the most dangerous people are those who lie to themselves and believe their lies. In Yoruba land, we say, two people don't actually really, lose on lies. If the people that they are lying to don't know that they are being lied to, the people that are lying to you obviously knows that they are lying to you. You hear that? You can now drive from Abuja to Kaduna. Meanwhile, these mofos don't even drive. They fly. They all have their own private jets that they fly over all the terrorists kidnapping people. Yeah, we know the farmers are not back to the farms yet. But we are everywhere. They are going back. Oh, we heard that there is a persecution and killing of Christians in Nigeria. Oh, it's so disappointing. But we are teaching Bibles and Quran in our schools just to bring harmony and unity. So that means that Christian persecution is not really real. Yeah, we know that during the Ramadan and Lent, things always become expensive. But we have been receiving the news that things are becoming cheaper in this Ramadan. And a lot of people have been confessing to that, but that's not true. That's the problem about people lying to themselves and believing their lies. If you are an APC, a Bekegbe supporter watching this program this evening, I know that normally people believe that this doesn't really work. Look at me very well. Oh. You that is watching me. The fact that you think this APC, Egbekegbe, and their atrocities, right, can be, and their victims too, right, can be glossed over. Here you get now. So from the bottom of my heart, yeah, you know, I told you before, I said that if you are, for some reason, a closet supporter of this APC, Egbekegbe, it is ideal, don't watch Maiyegun. I am not a gentleman. I am not a, what do you call it? Anyway, sure. Because right from the bottom of my heart, after watching the videos of some of these Gen Z taking up on the entire system and speaking out their own truth and challenging this, you know, the lies that you've been spewing and pushing, the gaslighting of the people that you have been doing. So from the bottom of my heart, you that is watching me right now, if you are one of the closest supporters of APC, Egbekegbe, so that we can use people like you as an example of, you know, maybe the wrath of God. Fortunately, people say that doesn't really work that much, but that's it. So for a lot of young people who are the victims of this entire system, watching the, what do you call them? The NYSC, right? I have the image of that lady, the lady that threatened Raye. You see, Raye might be a youth copper. She is a very resourceful girl. She has her own, you know, personal business, right? She actually really lives better than what that video depicts. She just feels so strong, you know. I mean, imagine somebody who is serving this contraption, right? And you are going to be paid 33,000 naira, and even your rent, you can't. Yeah, that 33,000 can't even feed you, right? Talk less of paying your rent and what have you, and you are serving your fatherland, they say. So, putting a video out to explain how this actually really affects ordinary people is to call the authority's attention to what it is, the plight. I mean, you promised them 85,000 naira for the past 1 year as part of the lies of you removing subsidy. And up to this moment, Shingbai, you haven't given to them. So Raya also had her own personal business, by the way. She lives well. Do you understand me? She does. I've checked her out, and ordinarily she could even have just kept quiet and she will still be fine. And that is what most people have been doing. The moment you feel like it doesn't affect you, then, you know, maybe it's not happening. So she is not finding it easy, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, she is a very resourceful young lady, right? That could possibly even do without this your NYSC nonsense to start with. To those of you who they possibly gaslighted and blackmailed, you know, from speaking up, right? And because you didn't want to lose your NYSC certificate because you were going to look for a job, how far with that now? How many of you are currently employed with your NYSC certificates? She could actually be very, she is going to be doing, I mean, so she will be doing very well for herself without your NYSC. Now, we have received a report that the NYSC have summoned her to appear before them tomorrow, Monday, or else what? So now let's go back to what this has now turned out, degenerated into, which is there are many Rayes out there. There are many who are victims of this Tinubunomic. And as citizens, they should have the right to express their displeasure against the government, Abi, without anybody having to begin to track them down. You know what they say? Say that if you get kidnapped as a youth copper, it is the business of your family, because NYSC can find you or help find you. But if you say something about a government, NYSC will look for you within 24 hours. They'll find you. People are saying a lot about that. So let's go hear what all these the victims of the system have to say. The real people who are, the real everyday people. This Gen Z or Gen Z. The first one.
Let's talk about the rate of doing business in the country now. The rate of doing business in the country is no longer tangible. It's no longer profitable. It's no longer profitable. Now, many people are closing down the shops. Many small-scale business owners, they are shutting down the businesses. And those of us that are still managing in this business, we are just trying to gather body and soul together. Many of us are doing 2 to 3 jobs just to feed, just to eat alone. And everything we make from this business is going to food, into food, just food, just food. And when we want to pay our rent, we take loans. Please, this is not the right way to live. This is not the right way to live. We are living in hell. This is hell. Please have mercy on us, Nigerian government. Please, this is not a normal way to live as a human being. We are human. Please, even animals don't live in this kind of condition. We are living in harsh condition. Please, this is not fair. This is not fair. This is not fair. This is not fair. We can't even feed. We can't feed our family. We can't feed ourselves. We can't save. And most importantly, insecurity issue. We have insecurity issue in this country. Please come to our
help. My sister talking about feed. Another one said, even the animals in the forest, they are eating better than Nigerians right now. Seriously.
When you come out from bush, what's happen?
I just come out from bush. You know that animals in the bush eat better than us. One couple on our house. Actually, we are more than 7 eating 1 cup of rice, bro. I prefer Evax living like an animal right now, bro. You get the feeling?
And this is what you carry for hand. What is that do?
Bro, I want to go chop am, bro. Hunger day now. Say animal they eat well now. Say we still they cleanse with their advance, but still we not even eat past animal.
You get the animals are even eating better than Nigerians. So he went into the bush, cut some grass to go test it out. How about this?
When you were looking for votes up and down, you told us you would give us 24 hours electricity. As you can see, I'm in darkness now. And NEPA has taken the light. Tinubu. Tinubu. It is not by force that you should be president. It's not by force. It's not by force. If you don't know what to do, leave the place and let somebody else do it. After all, you gave us the chief of the brainless, Buhari, and he was there for 8 years and he didn't do anything. So you want to use the same format. Kule walk, Oga. Everything is expensive. We are finding it difficult to eat. We are finding it difficult to find our daily survival. Transport is expensive. Food is expensive. Don't even go to clothes. We are still wearing the same clothes. And when we say talk, you will tell us, you start threatening us, you will arrest, you will put us in prison, you will put us here or there. Na the mad. What is your problem? What is you people's problem exactly? Tinubu? There's no light. I saw you the other day talking about AI. Nigeria is a very unique country. We always break records. Maybe we'll be the first country to do AI without light. We might be using kerosene to run our own AI. Ani gbogbo yin ò gbádùn, gbogbo yin pátápátá láyọ̀kún gbádùn. Nonsense.
AI, pẹ̀lú kerosene. Or there is more. Listen to this person's rant.
Okay, hi guys. Since it is a 30 days ranting challenge, let me just get right into it, because for the past 4 days, I live at Shongotedo Vintage Estate, Christian Philip, around that area. We have about 3 vicinity that connects together. There's Balogun, there's one other place, I don't know the name, then my own place. I noticed that Balogun has lights. Every other place has lights, but Christian Philip does not have lights. So I just stepped out. There's a lady that sells something around our area, and I asked her, Mommy Obina, why it say we no get lights? What's happened? She said she went to NEPA office to get to pay bills. Then she now complained that okay, we don't have light too. Do you know what they said? She said they told her that people around our area, we are too poor, that we don't deserve light. I don't want to laugh because this is a serious matter. That we are too poor. We don't deserve light. I don't. They don't make me laugh. I never heard that guy before for my life. Area too poor. Okay, their complaint was our turnover, their revenue turnover in our area is too small. Me, in my compound, we use prepaid lights. For the past 4 days, today they just brought lights. For the past 4 days, we have not been using lights. I don't know. Yesterday, I was sleeping. I came back from work. I was very tired, coupled with the heat and everything. I sat down about 1 to 2 o'clock. I sat down. I was thinking my life. I was like, why do we deserve to be treated like animals? Why? Why? What did we do? What did we do? Okay, even if they don't bring light, don't we deserve like a broadcast or something? Do you get? I don't get it. Oh, this country is deteriorating so bad. Like nobody cares. If you come out and talk, they want to silence you. It's just crazy. Kidnapping, stealing, insecurity, everything is just going on. Inflation. It's tiring. I will not lie to you. As a business owner, honestly, last year I could tell you how many times that I had projects because the economy was so bad, nobody wanted to patronize anybody. I almost fell into depression. Honestly, it's really crazy. We really need things to be fixed in this country, and I don't know why Nigerians are not saying anything. Oh, it no affects me, it no concern me. Even if you are, isn't everybody that will jackpot? Isn't everybody that has the ability to jackpot? Even if you even jackpot, your family, some of your families are here. They will still disturb you that they are there. It's crazy. I'm just tired. This is my own rant to I beg. They should just...
Well done. You've done well. There are many more rants. It's going to be like this for the next 30 days. And like some people are saying, maybe they shouldn't just leave it on the internet. Maybe it's all going to build up and build up until everybody will hit the streets. If indeed they choke on that, I mean, we are being strangulated under this technogonomic. Here is another lady and our own rant. This one is a long one.
Okay, so I'm coming out to rant too because it seems as though because Rita is a copper, she's not supposed to say a lot of things, even though it wasn't explicitly written in the copper's rules and regulations. It's not explicitly written, but okay, she's a cop member, she's not supposed to say a lot of things. What about us that are not serving? Yes, I'm not serving, no, I am done serving. And to be very honest, we are all tired, we are all frustrated, we are all depressed, we are tired. Look at the lady that jumped off Third Mainland Bridge a few days ago. Do you think because she wanted to die, a normal child like that? She's tired, everybody is frustrated. You're doing a lot of things and it's not even working. In Nigeria, only a Nigerian would be doing bid, would be doing content, would be doing 9 to 5. Jesus Christ, do you want to kill the muscles in our body? Our counterparts abroad at 25, they're already done with their masters if they want to go to school. They're already done with a lot of things. They already know where their destinies are headed. They just have to look towards this career path and they're going to go through it. But here, you're not doing 3 jobs. Who is your father? It is crazy. It is annoying. What do you want us to do? How do you want us to survive? I'm not even going to talk about food stuff because a lot of people have been talking about food stuff and it looks as though it's now a nursery rhyme that everybody is singing. Let's talk about careers. I'm not even going to talk about the people that didn't go to school to study professional careers. Let's talk about the people that actually study professional courses. Okay, let's use doctors for example. You go to school, supposed 7 years. How? Do they even spend 7 years in school? Some people end up spending 10 years in school to study one course. They come out, they are doing their house job. Formerly, you could use your house job to buy a car. Now, which car? Have you even finished transporting yourself? Talk more of savings. Let's move to nurses. You finish going to, I'm not even talking about the ones that went to nursing schools and have HND certificates. I'm talking about the ones that go to school, come out with BSc, RN, ROM, ROP, PH, something. All of those serious degrees. All of those serious qualifications, they come out with it. Oh yeah, now give them places to do internship. It's a struggle. It's a scuffle. If your father doesn't know, if your mother doesn't know, if your aunties and your uncle doesn't know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody, no, you're not getting. Before you get a placement for internship, you will see when you come out and you do the internship. Oh yeah, get a job now. You want to pay a nurse 50,000 naira. Do you know how much it is to train a nurse in school? And this school fees is not even that your scholarship or something, no. It's your parents that will bring almost 5 million naira to train you in school. You come outside, you're getting 50,000 naira. How are you people calculating that ratio? How? Okay, let's even go to the medical laboratory professionals, those medical laboratory scientists, to see a place for internship, to actually see a place for internship. You have to go and move and go to this state, write the exam, go to this place, write the exam. They are not seeing anything. You are finished. Oh yeah. Is it even the school? You want to study one course and 300 people in your class. Do you what? The classes, are they even... Oh my goodness. Your citizens are all looking for a way to leave the country. Your citizens are all looking for a way to leave. Does that not say something to you? Does that not do something to your body? You're supposed to look for a way to keep your citizens back, because who is going to produce the next generation for you? If everybody in this generation wants to leave, if everybody in this generation does not want to be here, because they are not even seeing a headway, they are not seeing a pathway. The other day, Abike Dabiri said they are about to bring someone's corpse from Iraq. Jesus Christ, your citizens are now going to Iraq, and that does not tell you something. You're just freestyling. Oh, if you want to leave to... You're supposed to be looking for ways, solutions, that your citizens don't leave the country. Because if all of these people leave the country, your intellectual power is gone. But it seems as though this government does not even care. It seems as though this government is just moving on vibes. They don't care. Anything you people like do, they're still going to rule. Come on now, we are tired, we are frustrated. Everybody just wants a better life. Even people that didn't even think of leaving Nigeria, the ones that swore by their mother's grave and their father's grave that, oh, Nigeria is my country, I'm going to stay here, I'm going to try and look for something, I'm going to do my best, I'm going to make sure that I don't leave the country, I want to be... How? They have started having the thoughts to leave. Everybody wants to leave. Look at the child that died in Ebonyi a few days ago. How? You don't have... Oh my goodness. You don't have the slightest equipment to be able to save a child. How? So what is happening in our federal hospitals? I'm not even talking about the community centers, the healthcare, or the community health centers. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about the primary health centers. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about federal hospitals. You go to a hospital and they're asking you to bring your own oxygen, buy your own oxygen. Hey, Jesus. How? How are we going to go from here? What is the way? What's the way forward? What What are we going to do, please? You people should say something. You people should do something. We have to hear something. How are we still complaining about stable electricity in 2025? How is that still a problem for us? NEPA is rationing light in 2025, and some people have the audacity to be saying we don't need 24. I don't even have time to talk about dumbbos. In our parents' time, at 25, a man is married now. He's married because with that his small job, he can take care of his family of 4. Even he would have his sisters and his brothers living with him. Now you can't even try it though. Somebody that is 33 does not even think of marriage, because how does he want to take care of his wife? Then it used to be a one income household, and people were surviving. Their children were going to school. We were going to private schools. The public schools even had sense. My siblings went to public schools. They had good education. Now, oh my God. Now you can't even do 1 income household. You will do 2 income household. And it's not even enough to do a lot of things. Are you people not tired? Are you people do something? Just make our lives better. We are providing security for ourselves.
I know. Amen, my sister. That's our whole rant. Makes sense? A lot of sense. Yeah? And there is more, like I said. Because this Rita, her name is Rita Raye. You can call her Raye, I think. She started something. And hundreds of such videos are being uploaded every hour now. Now, what people are saying is that maybe if these guys should make a mistake and possibly arrest her, she might actually kickstart something at this generation. You know, one thing about social media is that as much as people would love an impromptu sort of, showdown, social media has a way of recruiting everybody into it. And it seems that it is already ongoing. So when you see them express themselves in this manner, as many of them as possible, I don't know, all you have to do is that right now, just on Facebook, on Twitter, on X, just put hashtag 30-day rant challenge. You will see hundreds running into thousands of these clips. And today is just day 1 of those 30 days. Again, there is more. Here is someone else's rant on the matter.
So Tinubu, what have you ever done for the masses? What have you ever done for the masses? People say they supported you because you turned Lagos around and they wanted you to do the same thing for the federation. What are we benefiting, as common man and as a common woman? What is it? Look at the housing, for instance. In fact, Lagos has become so volatile that there is nobody working legitimately who can afford a land or a house if you are not a fraudster, a yahoo. Because what did you do in Lagos? You turned everywhere upside down. Things are unnecessarily expensive. Okay, how much do they sell land in Ikoyi? Ajah and Co. Hundreds of millions. How many common man can afford it? Okay, look at since when you became the president. What can a poor man point to? What is it? What can a poor man, point to that they have enjoyed? What is it? Are you the only person? What is the matter? What is the matter? Are you the
What now? What exactly did you do? Look at our life. This is not how to live. Somebody said that it is going to be a Sorosuke 2.0. Who knows? I told you something is brewing. It's either going to happen in 2025, latest by August 2025. You begin to see the Rokus, right? But for any reason that it doesn't happen in 2025, by the time you get to the early 2026, before your projected charade, which you may likely never even have, by the way, but there's something about that because they need to pretend to be conducting elections so that they can validate their illegitimacy, make it look like, okay, so, well, until then, so there is something brewing. We just want to see how much of fire this smoke is going to bring. But don't get, don't get it twisted though. That you are hearing people rant about the state of things in the contraption under Tinubu right now. Doesn't mean that they do not have the normal sewage gutter dwellers, or those voluntary slaves, right? The Ronukus, the Ronu Nazis, the Ronu bandits, the Onus, the bad idiots, the bad stats, the Abobakus, the Oshogbo Alimajiris, the Lagos Abobakus, the crumb eaters, the crumb chasers, the ass lickers. They have them in male and female, young and old, who are always everywhere calling on the most stupid service, DSS, to help track down anybody who says something about Tinubu and possibly lock them up. So those ones deal like this Sarata.
This video right here is directed to that NYC lady that called President Tinubu, the president of Nigeria, a terrible person. I want you to make an apology video. Make an official apology video apologizing to the president of Nigeria, who is Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Apologize to him because you made a video while addressing the president of the country. You said Tinubu is a terrible person.
For example, Tinubu, you are a terrible president. Like, what are you doing to help us? What are you doing to help the economy? You are so terrible. I'm so sick and tired of Nigerians.
You left behind the title of the whole president of the country. That is something you should not do. That is very, very extremely wrong of you. So before you take any step, because this thing will start here, it go long. And if you don't take time, your words will be used against you, implicate you, and all these rights you are trying to bring out will become against you. And the people of the country will also turn their back against you. So right now, before you make another move, make another video, make sure the next video you are making is to apologize to the president, expressing and explaining how ignorant you are to neglect his official title, which is the president of the country. Because one, if that man is your father and he has offended you in any way, while addressing him, you will not address him by his name. And secondly, you are an NYSC Corps member. That means you are serving the country. And no matter what, you are the one that should be and lead an example that no matter what, the president should still, the respect for the president should still be there. Because let's not look at this as okay, what's happened? President Tinubu is not doing anything right. He's not doing anything. So why should we respect him? Let's take this that this is a battle between Nigeria and another country. Are you going to be happy if someone from another country disrespects your president? So you need to make an apology video immediately as possible to retrieve what you have done. Then you can move forward in your cry. And remember, we are solely behind you in this cry. Do not stop. Your boldness is really, really appreciated. But be very careful of what you say. While crying, be very, very mindful of your words so they won't use it against you. Remember, Very Dark Man might come to help you. And absolutely, you need Very Dark Man. But do not put yourself out there in a way that when he wants to come out and defend you, he will be trapped by your own words. I hope you listen to this video and you will understand.
Auntie, until they advise. You have to respect the president of the country. If he's your father, that's what they say. You know, when you look at those voluntary slaves, they usually, they easily drop the gaslighting words like respect. If he was your father, can you talk to your father like that? Is he not old enough to be your father? You should, if they raise you well, you will not talk to an older person, elderly person like that. These are born slaves, voluntary slaves, who are descendants of slaves as well. Their parents are slaves. You see, this slavery of a thing, right? It's no longer about the chains around the neck of humans and the chains in their hands and legs and all that anymore. It is psychological. Yeah, it is. Your public officials, they are your workers, they are your servants, they are not your fathers, they are not your mothers. Their duty, right, is to serve you. They are not doing you any favor. If they are doing their own job, they are not doing you any favor. They are just doing their job that they are being paid for. Every one of them in that public office is being paid the humongous amount of the humongous salary that majority of you would never earn ordinarily. So the idea of you prostrating for criminal politicians because they are old is slavish. And don't let anybody gaslight you ever in your life, okay? That you have to say sir or ma to any politician or any public office holder, what have you. There are those who probably will earn your respect simply because they manage to stand out, do what is right by the people, right? And somehow you look at them and say, well, you've earned my respect. I respect you. But when criminal politicians who are failing you are demanding for respect, and some of their own, foot soldiers are demanding for respect, or they are demanding for how you are to address them. Like, what the heck, man? Yeah? Like, you have to demand from me how to address a politician. If I am venting my anger at, how these criminals are running or ruining the place. So you are going to tell me how to do that. Show some respect. Are you not a Yoruba man? Are you not Kineko? You have to respect elders or go kill you there. Honestly, like, or show funny. Like I said from the beginning, all of you who are in that category, one by one, show funny. Because your criminal politicians, that they were old or young doesn't really count. Criminals also grow old. Foolish people grow old, don't they? They are not doing you any favor. If Tinubu is not doing you any favor, it's not doing me any favor. So if you see anybody coming out to say, this is how you should react, or this is how you shouldn't react, the right thing for you to do is that if you see if they are closer to you, like they're not far from you, you can woast them 500 like that. Do it first and ask question later. Because you see this slavery mentality. There are those who are born slaves that way. Okay? And somehow, they are programmed to act that way. And that is why we call them the enablers, who enables these rogues who thinks they are doing us any favor. They are not doing you any favor. If they can no longer make it work, the right thing for them is what? Is to throw in the towel and walk away and let those who can do it take charge. But these guys will kill. They kill, they maim, they bribe, they rigged just to take over power. And now they have the power. And the people, you are just on your own. They become your lords and savior, don't they? Here is another rant, by the way. This time around, this one came to put a clarity. Listen.
Now, if you make a video and then you post it online, some stupid fools, adults for that matter, 40 years, 50 years, they'll gather each other. And they will say, I'm more Igbo than you. Now those Igbo people, now them they gather themselves in order to boycott we Yoruba people. They no more maybe big up now. Babo, I be Yoruba boy. Should listen. I'm from Ibadan, Lamola, Akinyele local government. That's where I'm from. So it's not about tribe, it's not about religion or whatever. This government is whack. Tinubu is a joke. All the people that are supporting him, they are non-entities, as in they are imbeciles. They know they think. I don't understand. I know they think. I know they see within they happen. For a day, now how much for a day that time? For a day around 200. The high come up go 1,000. Then the company that come 800, they expect us to applaud them. She not that price meter. Person come outside, come talk, say, okay, the country no good. Una they boycott them, una they mad, una no guess it. And there was this guy on TikTok, Scott, the guy that calls out review tours and all of that. You see people on that comment section saying that, and if you no get money, no buy. Now, are you guys retarded? When sometimes I just look at it and say, nah, these people are,
It's unbelievable, right? You're right, bro. You're right. But people are saying, some people are complaining about poor electricity, despite their band A, band B, band K. Poor electricity. And that reminds me of that lady that said that they are too poor to have electricity. You know, somewhere in Lagos, right? They told them that they were too poor. Your people are no, you are too poor to have electricity. You don't deserve electricity as poor people. Baba, people are already pushing the narrative that 24 hours electricity is not good for Nigeria. Baba, I have seen people pushing that right now. Under Bokohari, when people were complaining about rice, rice is now 15,000 naira per bag. Which kind of country be this? Well, what is this? They didn't know that they are still going to pay 100,000 naira for the same bag of rice, by the way. But under Bokohari, some of these Ronukus, the Ronu Nazis, who were then Buhari idiots, the cyber barbarians, right? But they said, must you eat rice? Why don't you go and eat something else? Today, they are already saying Nigeria is too poor. Nigerians cannot afford 24 hours electricity. So therefore, people should stop asking government to give 24 hours electricity. They are already pushing that as you are watching this video. Like the Ronukus are already saying Nigeria doesn't need Nigeria cannot afford 24 hours electricity. Nigerians won't be able to pay. So it's better like this as they are, rations. You know, APC need to die. You get that? APC lati shegbe. APC and everybody to associate with APC want lati shofu. They want lati shegbe and lati shegbe danu for people to actually have their liberty. And every effort to destroy APC, Egbekegbe, and everything that is associated with APC, Egbekegbe, should actually be what they call it should actually be a commitment, sort of like, national, like they say, it's a task that must be done, Rabbi. It should be a national task. That's APC, I'm going to destroy APC. If APC still exists, talkers of holding any power, that contraption is doomed. 100%. You know? On the other side, when I look at what APC is doing, it seems like they are making the disintegration of that contraption even pretty much like pronounced, like easier. Like people can agree that it's just a matter of time before this entire bakery will fall apart. Here is another person say rants. I want you to listen. I have a lot of them, right? Just so you can have the context of what Rita has now created. Now it is now more bigger than Rita.
Guys, I'm very tired and I am exhausted. I'm feeling so sad. I'm just coming back from the market to go. I went to get some ingredients for my Zobo drink. Getting to the market, I couldn't buy ginger. I couldn't buy ginger, guys. 1 derica of ginger is 8,000 naira. And at the end of the day, I don't get choice. I just have to get it like that. My pain is that it appears some people did not understand what we were actually facing. That things has gone so wrong. And if we manage to do Zobo, organic one, I don't, because I take from it and my family take from it. I don't want to be adding artificial things inside my Zobo. So I used to, prepare it organically. You will go to get pineapple. Pineapple is very expensive. You will go to get ginger. Ginger is nowhere to be found. You will go to get all those ingredients. You will get clove. You will get cinnamon stick. Name them, all of them. At the end of the day, you will not even gain anything, and people will still come back to ask you, Madam, why don't you have Zobo for 100 naira? Nibo, how will I prepare Zobo for 100 naira, for crying out loud? Am I gaining anything? Una wan send me go village? I don't understand where this man is taking Nigerians to. And everybody is just keeping quiet. Nobody is talking. Nobody is talking. Everything is just going on. Ginger that I bought for 8,000 naira. This is 1 derica of ginger. When you hear derica, you would think that they measure it very well. They couldn't even allow the derica to get to, the ginger to get to the top. This is 8,000 naira. 8,000.
8,000 naira ginger. And it was this same Tinubu, if you can remember. This was in 2014, 2015, when he was bringing you Bokohari, the lifeless mannequin.
Hunger is increasing, they say, so what? Unemployment is a cause, they say, yes, we know. Why are the people hungry? Is that let them face death. That is what is in Abuja of today. The current way of governance, let nation building impossible. What it does, it makes poverty and the erosion of just society inevitable. We have gathered at this hour, in this place, to put an end to the national corruption and corruption. We have assembled here today to bring a new day, a new Nigeria, to our people. Today, the Nigerian people are decent and hardworking people. They are equally long suffering. They tolerate for too long. Just because they are long suffering does not mean they should be forced to suffer until death comes. We, our people, we've had enough of excuses. Our people, guys.
Nuisance, Lele.
And then you have Tinubu now, who is now saying, I know that people are going through but it's just some little hardship, temporary hardship. Is it temporary, bro?
Hey, Nigeria, this country can never cease to amaze me. I swear, can never cease to amaze me. Una don't finish yourself with this country. So una don't even get mind again. They've destroyed your moral, your they destroyed you completely. Your self-will as a human being has been destroyed. Prayer on you people that you come out and you cannot stand and fight again. It's a small girl who is serving an NYC call, coming out to speak her truth. And this truth is a general truth that is facing all of us. Because of cowardness and some kind of stupid selfish interest, we know if we come and call talk. Share the credit of everything she talk about when at 6'5", na lie? Share the cost of things going up almost every day, na lie? How many of them don't go market, go back again the same day, and the cost of that thing no go up? So what exactly has she said that is a lie here? The only thing that girl come out now, call the praise government. Nobody for talk anything. That time, I'm not for no say rule book get rule because she's praising the government. But because now she's talking the reality of millions of Nigerians who cannot just say anything. I don't know why they don't tire us for this country. They've checked. We are all. I know what we do also. Why we don't chill us for this country? We don't feel talk. When they die, we rather they die in silence. We rather they die. We just like to they die in silence. We cannot they die in silence. That's why I'm they talk bullshit. That the girls don't come out and talk about what she's facing. They don't want to say she wants trend. I don't understand how this girl wants to trend. So what she's saying here is it not the reality of all of us? Tell the truth by it is as it is. Not be waiting you they face. Then the girl is coming out to speak what's happening, and all of them now some idiots we don't get sense because I know for this country people go there they don't just get brain, their brain don't grow. Next thing they again now, hit their brain, is empty score, and you are coming to want to bash the girl, say rule is rule. So when I not track people where they show money for TikTok, bandits, but when I track una citizens complain about hunger. Under how many? Under 24 hours, they don't track this girl down, get her number, call her. But bandit day online on TikTok every day displaying greed of cash. None of you track them. Nigeria. You see the country you live in. You who are a citizen, you are the one who is locked up and in chain. Now you did a monitor pass. Now you did a look pass. But people they commit crime. If they legalize crime in this country, they should tell us. Instead of you now using scope, because from everything people do as the government, you are showing that you have legalized crime. Because people come out and speak, you pressurize them. People come out and say what they are passing through, you go after them. But the real people who are doing all sorts to Nigerians, when they we don't know them, we cannot track them, they are untraceable. Some useless fool will come out and be saying nonsense. I spit on you. Nonsense. Imagine say this girl now can't start to sell her body for money. Imagine if that's what she's doing now in the NYC to survive. Nobody will know. Thousands of women girls in that NYC camp, that thousands of them, let's not deceive ourselves as Nigerians, they sell their body to survive. Is it not because of a failed system? Is it not the system that is pushing them to do what they are doing? We've not addressed that one yet. We're here talking because a girl came out to speak her truth, speak what she's going through. When some of them are foolish idiots, they come and say, keep quiet, no talk. You gonna die, you no go talk. You go kidnap me, no go talk. Go to Asaba, go to other places, go to other places in Nigeria. Lagos, Abuja here. Prostitution is taking all over the country, like it's like a wave. All over the country. That's like what is going on right now. All the ladies, that's what most of them know. Prostitution. Why? Because the system has bastardized and destroyed everything. They have no hope. They have no place. They don't even know where their next meal is coming from. The next thing they're thinking about is how to spread their legs. And some idiots here will come and say, hey, madam, keep quiet. No talk. How much is your network tariff? How much is data? How much are you paying? Somebody say now, another idiot been called the top for Twitter, say now her lifestyle. Stupid lifestyle. Which stupid lifestyle? How much do they earn first? How much do they pay them as this thing for every month? Alawi? How much? How much we rent? How much we rent? Where landlord they collect? Idiot. 12 of them.
Ìgbà kan máa dé, àsìkò kọ́ṣe ń bọ̀ wá, ìgbà kan máa dé, àsìkò kọ́ṣe ń bọ̀ wá, tólórò máa sáré, ọlọ́pàá máa sáré, ayé máa sáré, ẹyẹ tí ò dúró rere máa sáré, àlórà máa sáré, HS tí kò mọ kankan máa sáré, everybody máa sáré, gbogbo wa pátá máa sáré, ìgbà yẹn ti dé, àsìkò yẹn náà làwà. Ìgbà yẹn ti dé, àsìkò yẹn náà làwà, everybody máa sáré, ọlọ́pàá máa sáré, àwọn tó ń ṣòro gan máa sáré, olúmọlẹ̀ máa sáré, àpènà máa sáré, olúwo ìlú gan máa sáré, everybody pátápátá máa sáré, gbogbo wa.
Ọlọ́pàá máa sáré, àpènà máa sáré, olúwo ìlú máa sáré, sójà kan máa sáré, Apata máa sáré àsìkò yẹn ti dé àsìkò yẹn náà la wà yìí. That is someone's rant, by the way, in reaction to Rita Raye's rant, and there is more. I don't know if I should keep giving you them or you've had enough. Okay, before you say you've had enough, okay, I have another one. Here is another person's rant on the same matter.
I believe you're familiar with this video of this NYC copper that came out 2 days ago to talk about how expensive things are currently in Nigeria, and went as far as calling Lagos a very smelly state. Now imagine our powerhouse, now you call smelly state. Then they also went as far as calling this guy, president, a very horrible, just horrible president. Let me just leave it at horrible president. He called him horrible president. Now, I'm not here to give my take on this girl's video or take or whatever pain she's going through, because many people already talk about her. And if I come here, see they talk about the same issue, I'm just repeating what they've been saying over time. So there's no additional information, but I have this to say, and that's why I'm making this content. Now, in the Nigerian setting, there are 3 sets of people you must face, or 3 sets of persons that probably maybe you face them or you're aware of them, or you are just facing the 3 at the same time currently in your life. One is the oppressor. The oppressor, to him or her, if he oppress you and you don't get right to talk back to him, and that's because he's older than you. So even as they oppress you, you should just be taking it, not talk back to me because I'm older than you. And if you try to talk back at me, I'll tell you, say I did older than you. You should not be disrespecting me. That's the way the oppressor works. Then the second set of persons are those in the political class, our politicians. To them, the feel say because they control the national resources, they are part of those controlling the natural resources, you should be submissive to them. You should not challenge them. If they come out to say A is not Z, just follow them and say A is not Z, not challenge them. But in reality, the lifestyle they are living, their salaries, their incentive, even the medical care where they go to take for abroad is being funded by the same people that they are governing. But the one with the same people, they are slave to them, very submissive to them. That's another set of people. Then the third set of people, which I call the useless of all. To me, not just to me, they are the useless set of all. Their own job, they say, once you come out, like the way this lady take come out now, talk about the president, talk about the economy, how terrible it is. Their job is to come and remind you that, oh, why will you be talking to the president like that? Forget about the office. You know, say they older than you. He's old enough to be your father. That's their job. He's old enough to be your father. They are always there to protect the oppressor and the politician, even though they are corrupt and they are wicked. Their job is always to protect them. And they can go as far as telling you that, in the 90s, when we were trained to respect our elders, we dare not talk like this against our elders. Now, see the society. The society has collapsed. Our culture, we are losing our culture. We should go back to our culture. That's the way they operate. We should go back to our culture and uphold our culture and respect our elders. Not forgetting that the same culture where they praise, say, the old culture where we say they respect the elders, the product of that old culture are the politicians that we have today. They are the product of that culture, and all of them are wicked. All of them wicked and greedy. But you want to return back to that culture where produces set of individuals. And at the same time, when the people are not talking about their wickedness and corruption, you go come out like Ozuo. Call the phone, say you dey correct, or they bring some whether boundaries or be some lane of correction or whatever you want to classify it as. You dey bring some order into the society of respecting others. You don't see how useless and how foolish you are. And the painful thing, they say, we even make them even more useless. They say they never really benefit from the oppressor or benefit from a political class. They are still the same people suffering the same mess from the decision made by the political class. In fact, they are also part of us enjoying the suffering. But to them, make we not talk about the corruption. Make we not talk about the people. Why? Because they are older than us. Not because they are our leaders. Because they are older than us. That's how they operate. So they are very stupid, in thinking, in reasoning, very poor. Always referring back to the culture where we say produce the same politicians where they wicked. That's the way they operate. So please, whatever ordeal you are passing through, because like this raid now, you see some stupid set of persons, they come outside the comment section, they talk, say, ah, my dear, didn't you read the NYC Code of Conduct book? I believe they call their book. Didn't you read the guidelines? You shouldn't be talking like this online. This is not something you talk online. In fact, during my days when I was serving in Calabar, I did not talk. I did not bring anything online that I experienced. Though the experience was bad, but I was kept quiet. And that's why you're like that. You are still quiet, even when your oppressors are oppressing you. Until your grave, you'll be quiet. So please, my take is very simple. If you are passing through any ordeal, whether from political class, whether you are serving, whether from your office or whatever it is, come outside and voice it out. Forget that book where they tell you, say, if you are dying, don't talk. Come outside and voice it out. Last what they'll do, they'll just search you, find you. That's if they find you one thing. Like this lady now, there's no way they'll find out one thing to see the one search her. Because obviously the economy is bad, things are expensive. Even the NYC said they never they pay the 70,000. I think the 70,000 they talked about. They never they pay them currently, according to people we receive. Maybe there'll be changes after this video, but at the moment when I made this video, they were still paying them around 30 something, I think 33 or so. So you can see how terrible it is. Things are going high. Things in the market are becoming expensive. But the salaries, the standard of living is becoming, or rather, it drop. But this set of people, they want you to keep quiet, where they chop the suffering, and they swallow and they drink water on top. All in the name of, this is Nigeria, we have a culture. We should not be disrespecting our elders, even though they are doing bad. If you want to talk to them respectfully. Even though they are wicked and corrupt, talk to them respectfully. Don't insult them. And if you try to insult them, the first thing they'll do, they'll start insulting you and your family. That's just my take on this. Please, if you have any pain, any ordeal, come outside and say it. And let the people be aware of it.
Speak your truth. I like it. You know, say, long time ago, on Maiyegun's Diary, Politico, we have conquered that political correctness. There are so many of them who believe that I don't have home training. Remember now, who believes that I don't have home training? Because I don't have respect for elders. And I'm like, which elders? Criminals. You actually want me to, you are going to call me out because I am calling out criminals? You want to challenge my home training because of these born criminals? Okay, let's go through, let's do band for band then. If me no get home training for insulting criminals, your criminal leaders, who are their own parents, who trained them? Did their own parents raise them as kleptomaniacs, as thieves in human, goals? Is that what they call them? That goals? These horrible creatures, right? So since you said I should continue, I have one last, well, maybe second to the last one, right? Here is another person's rant on the matter.
Good day, Nigerians. So I'm making this video with respect to Rai, the lady NYC core member that was threatened by the NYC board that she was going to be suspended and that she should put down the video she made and all that. And this is because she complained about the bad leadership and the way the sufferings and penury that Nigerians are passing through. And this has been the trend for a very long time, and nobody's saying anything about it. Even those that wanted to say anything about it, you see that as selected individually, picked up individually and dealt with, or the whole issue is totally overlooked and swept under the carpet. I graduated university in 2015 when Buhari became president, and honestly speaking, my 20s was wasted. Toiled and worked so hard to see that I was able to achieve my dreams and aspirations. But where are we today? Eventually, at the end of the day, I realized that the whole thing was just a mirage and it was not going to be a reality if I remained in Nigeria. I had to run away from Nigeria. I left Nigeria in 2022 and this is 3 years down the line and the same story is still being told. Things are getting worse. Should be told, even as someone who is in diaspora, people at home still call me I have people at school, I have friends, I have relatives, I have people that call me for help, and things haven't been easy for them. And these are people that are actually doing very well many years ago, and today they can barely feed. We are not even talking about making savings anymore. We're talking about people being able to eat good food, to be able to eat 3 square meal. It's becoming a Herculean tax. And this is because we have a government that does not prioritize the well-being of the people. What they prioritize is the well-being of their pocket. And so far as they're in position of authority and I can afford whatever they want to afford for themselves, then every other person can go to hell. And the trend has not changed. And it's not going to change when we remain silent. Yes, I know that Nigerians, we've had a very ugly past. We'll have a series of experiences that whenever we want to stand up and speak against bad governance and sufferings of the people, our sufferings, we get to, get held back because of things that have happened in the past. But holding back will not change anything. That is a fact, and that is what it is. Instead, it emboldens our oppressors to keep on doing what they are doing, because they know that we're not going to do anything. We're not going to protest. We're not going to speak out, because once they hush us, we all crawl back into our shells. But for how long will this continue? Because people that are actually at the receiving end of it are actually the masses, we, the people. Many of us have ended up living a life we didn't even plan for. Our futures, our dreams are gone past us. The younger ones that are coming after us, their stories are not gonna be different if we don't demand for accountability and good governance from people that have been occupying the position of authority. And have refused to acknowledge that they are there to serve. Instead, they are seeing themselves as lords and saviors. And this has been the trend for many years now. Tell me, when will this change? When will we start making progress as a nation? How will we talk about making economic progress whereby the citizens, the individuals, populace in the country cannot even comfortably afford to feed on 3 square meal on daily basis? People are borrowing money to pay house rent. People are borrowing money to buy medications for their children. This is the situation we find ourselves in the country. You are one sickness away from dying if you virtually fall sick in Nigeria. How will you be able to afford the bills and the medical bills and all and every other things that are involved? Should we talk about insecurity? We will now come to a point whereby we've now zeroed off our mind. We'll have to live with insecurity. The truth is that the government of the Dre is not trying, and the APC have nothing to offer to Nigerians. Instead, they are out there to sink Nigeria down below the pit. And nothing is going to happen. Nothing is going to change if you don't demand for change. And that is why we need to speak up and speak out. Our voices must be heard, because they are there to serve us, not the other way around. And they can't keep treating us as if we are demanding for much, or as if we don't even have any right in a country that also belongs to all of us. Families have been separated from people they love. Are we talking about those in the diaspora? Our house we're not faring better. We're not happy that we are far away from home, from people we love. In fact, the truth is that many of us, if things continue this way, many of us will be disbanded from our family and our friends and our loved ones forever. It is the fact. It is the fact, because we can't even come together anymore, except from video calls. And for how long will we maintain that? If the generation that are currently present goes away and that generation goes, what will be the probability that the communication and the communal relationship will continue beyond those that are present in the present contemporary time? So you find out that things are not going to get better. Instead, they're going to get worse. And
get worse, bro. Right. And except you see, those of you who feels like with the moment you jackpot, it's none of your business anymore. I have done a program on that on this platform a few times to remind all of you that one of the greatest disservice, right, to this generation of ours and the generation before ours is the fact that Japa has been one easy way of a family separation. Many important events, memories from our families, I mean, majority of them happened in our absence. You know, childbirth in the family, marriage in the family, death in the family, you know, graduation in the family, and name it, all those important memories. Majority of us are just there to see images and pictures. Because of the worse, the worse Nigeria becomes, the more families are being separated. People are saving money, people are selling their properties just to send their children away, send their sons, send their daughters away. So God knows when they are going to see them again. They may never even see them. I never get to see my dad again. And I never get to see my mom again. My mother, she said bye-bye to me at Damuri Tala Muhammad Airport. 6 years later, she was dead. I wasn't there. There are so many people who have similar experience too. And that is one disadvantage of this Japa, that. So nobody is really spared. Even though you think you are Japa, at the end of the day, the problems in that contraption still chases you down to wherever you Japa to. Wherever. Now today, people are beginning to put their own WhatsApp messages into don't show that it's been read. Others are afraid to even reply messages from their own loved ones because of the economic hardship. And like you heard, some of the people who were doing fine, who were doing well years ago, majority of them now, they are struggling. True story. This is the reality of that contraption. They don't want you to say anything about it. They don't. You know? Take a look at these guys.
Okay, so guys, this is Bobby, and I saw a video trending on internet about a girl. She made a video about how bad our economy has gotten, and people are dragging the gear. So I don't enter markets now. Make I know if things really dey cheap, and she dey talk say it dey expensive. When make una dey drag them. Now, a pint of rice right now around 8,500 naira. Something where they say 3,000 naira, 2,000 naira before. Now 8,500 naira they say. I don't even want to talk about Gary, how expensive Gary is right now. Or should I ask expensive selling? Okay, how much be better of Gary now?
Yellow Gary or white?
Anyone. Yellow, how much?
Yellow Gary 3,000, white 2,500.
What how much did they sell them before?
Before, yes, 1,800.
Now, there's somebody saying that your economy is bad and you are now insulting the person. Why we should speak?
How much be bag of rice?
How much bag of rice?
Say 90, 85.
85.
That's a bag of rice. Okay. How much is a pint of tomato? A pint of tomato is around 7,000 naira. How much did they sell a pint of tomato before? Okay, how much is this small tuber of yam now where they see for yet? Tuber of yam now around 5,000 naira. How much did they sell them before? Somebody is speaking. Nobody wants to listen. Una dey insult her. Why will she speak? And you are threatening her. It's about done. 1,000 naira cannot even buy you meat again. Everybody here can testify to that. 1,000 naira cannot buy you reasonable meat to cook stew or cook soup in your house. Now somebody is speaking about it. You guys are threatening her. In this country, nobody has right to speak again. No problem. No problem. Here's a guy around your bar now. Go let carton of Indomie. Let's carton of Indomie now. Carton of Indomie now, and how much do they sell them? You know this around 20,000 naira. How much did they sell carton of Indomie before? 11,000 naira. Bro, now 11 Indomie don't they click 20,000?
500 naira.
11,500.
Yes.
How much be this leaf now? How much is this, madam?
500.
500 naira for leaf. What did they say? 15 naira before. 500 naira. Now, fufu and egg don't they drag to her sides. We not gonna know between fufu and egg which one big pass. It happen every day. Nobody said anything about it. What kind of nonsense is that?
What kind of nonsense is that? Even fish now supposed manage instead of meat. Fish now.
Somebody speaking out here because of what? Because she does not have audience or what? Check everything now. Check everything. Check this garage now. If I tell you the price of this garage, you know that people are suffering. Because you can afford it doesn't mean everybody can afford it. What is wrong with you people? You can afford this, I cannot afford it. I'm crying, I am willing. This is expensive every day. What is this? Every time new president comes into power, things become more expensive than it was. And people are speaking out and you're touching the person. Go to the market yourself and price this and not expensive this, and then you know if the guy is just blabbing. What kind of nonsense is that? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Bro, me, this country don't tire.
It doesn't make any sense to me. 1,000 naira man go tell Zanu Acheshini. But give me. What do you want about Nigerians? It is not good to our leaders. Make I just tell them now. It is not good. But if you feel that is the best thing to do.
I said, if Ahmed Bola Tinubu fails, hold me responsible.
You say?
I say, if Tinubu fails, hold me responsible.
Thank you.
The job people are already angry that this is the worst government.
We have just started.
We must learn a lesson.
This man!
You gotta trust man. Man, hand down. Your eyes will see what your mouth cannot talk.
How many times would they tell you before you know that Nigeria is not for you? Ah! Now they never leave you. They have left you behind. Photo, not be juju be that. Sorry, oh. May God not allow them, make them kill you.
May God not allow them, make them kill you. I can still go on, but we do have other stories, okay? I know some of they are just like, like an extra. The most important one is the fact that the Gen Z are now using the same social media to raise awareness on what they are going through, and that something must be done and must be done now. So even though Tinubu and his gang have been using the intimidation threats to try to cower everyone, unfortunately, they may soon be overwhelmed by the people that are going to be speaking up. Like this lady, I love this lady, by the way. Her position, and then the follow-up.
Hi, guys. Yeah, no, hi. Well, hi to hi people, but I want to address this. Look, I was about to clean my house, and I realized that I had to make, because I couldn't type out what I felt, the sadness and annoyance I felt when I saw this video, because tell me why a young person, give or take, 20s, 30s, early 30s, is sitting down there and being grateful for the basic things that's been owed to him as a citizen of Nigeria. On the beat for what? Kiss ass? You picked out a 40 seconds of an entire 4-minute video. You picked out 40 seconds to capitalize on, but you don't talk about how everything in this country affects you. Rent is going up. Basic grocery is going up. Bills are going up. And you're not even, you're paying so much for less. Do you think? I'm not affected by this nonsense, because I just see how the quality of life just improves. It improves when you leave that place. But the fact that you're fighting so hard to stay in retrogression is beyond me. This has gone from, it's not even spiritual. We can't even say it's spiritual or village people. We are saying that it's people that are willfully ignorant. Ignorant is like you don't know. No, willfully foolish. Like you sat down, you thought about it, and you'd be like, oh yeah, I'm dumb enough. I don't deserve good things. Loyalty to my tribesman. Because I'm my tribesman. I don't care if I'm dying like I'm choking. Bills are choking me. I can't do shit. I am set back 20 years behind my peers. I can't do anything but my tribesman. So let me die in loyalty. I think you should go outside and touch grass. Oh wait, you can't. The city stinks. Receive grace. Receive grace.
Amen. When I watched put out our own piece, I was like, I love. I actually love the sort of the skills that she used in presenting it. Like, oh, you are going through hell. You are suffering. You're choking. Bills are killing you. Like you are practically like existing in man-made hardship. But you can't say anything because, he's my tribesman. Oh, he's my tribesman that is dead. So I can't say anything. I would rather just die and choke to death.
No, they started abusing her. So she made another video in response to the Ronukus.
You guys are going to cry blood, like sweat, blood, and tears. Go back to your Onitsha. Stop staying in Lagos. Does this look like Lagos to you? I don't understand. Did I tell you guys I've ever been? Okay, I've been to Lagos for the MBA conference, you know. Those things the lawyers do, MBA conference. I went there. 2018, as far back as 2018, and it smells like high heaven. Does this look like Lagos to you? I'm not in Lagos. Never been. I love my state so much. Crush of a state. So to those you haters. Woo! Love the weather. It smells so clean here. By the way, Estonia was like the cleanest country in 2024. Still is. So, bah.
Congrats. She stays in Estonia, by the way. So the Ronukus were telling her to go back to Anambra. She's from Cross River State, right? Immediately she made the first video and said, why can't you all kind of want something good? Like you deserve better. Like you should demand for better instead of living in this retrogression and all what have you. Like you deserve better. They started abusing her. Look at this one. Go shut up. Go. Lagos is the richest economy. The Ronukuzo. You know? But our time is almost gone now. So let's go to Anambra. Let's go to Amayanabu's palace. And that is a King Amayanabu one. The Asari Doku dump. He has reacted to the with a Wike's escapade yesterday. Remember that the Kalabari women staged a protest to stop with a Wike from passing through their place to go to Abalama, where he was having a Thanksgiving, right? Anyway, they shot at them. They shot at these protesters, and Asari Doku dump. King is a king. We should be putting King Asari Doku dump as this to say.
Even that drunkard, wicked nosed. Yeah, they said we will not come. If we are coming, will you come, wicked?
Oh, they will not come.
You will not come. Just this man, Alhaji Dogwasari is not coming. His people are not coming. So you come. Siro Foranga Bigri in the Boswa. You are making mouth. You are shooting tear gas at unarmed women. You are shooting guns at unarmed women. All you wanted to lure me. Boma in her capacity as a woman, without the police, why didn't you confront her? Was it the job of police to shoot tear gas at unarmed women? Where in any civilized society is that done? You are daring the job, people. And those of you who are disgraced, somebody who abused you, you out of the abundance of the heart, take your problem to him and leave it there. He's going to, who is in years or wicked? I have restrained myself. Who is in years or wicked? Who is he? What has he done before other than stealing government money? Where has he worked? What is his pedigree? Who is his father? Who are his fathers from generation to generation? Who know them? He's talking of benevolence. If anybody has benefited from this corrupt Nigerian system, is that idiot calling us over here? He lies, he talks, he's grandstanding because people live it. They failed. Oh, they shot tear gas at my sister. I'm going to come. They did not see me. They know if we come, they will die. Oh. That is not to wait. You will die. If we come, we'll die. None of us will be scratched. We will walk away. Even that drunk. This is not the Ahmed Bola Tinubu I know. Since 1992, when I encounter you, I don't think this is the Ahmed Bola Tinubu I know. That calls me his friend, and I call him my friend, and calls me my son, and I call him my father.
It's not that I'm a Bola Tinubu. E kalo boko tubo dugare bebe. E bikite buahima. E si buba.
Asari Doku Dump or Asari Doku Pig. His own sister, right, was the one who led those women yesterday in blacks, and they shot at them truly. And Asari said, "Can you imagine?" So they did that so that they were expecting him to show up. But if he showed up, would the wicked be able to stand? When the Asawana, Anyway, that's Alhaji Asari or King Asari of Amayanabo, the Amayanabo one of Amayanabo kingdom. Amayanabo. Right. Anyway, if Fubara is removed, there's a chance that they will collect back the certificate of kingship they gave to Asari Dokudom. So him, let's with a wiki and his co-travelers try it, remove Fubara. The job people will react. Right. Here is another one, and it is because of my time. I'm thinking I should take calls tonight, okay? However, you will just have to indulge me, okay? Let me unload everything I have loaded on here, right? Then whatever time we have left, we'll take calls, okay? So the other Ijos, especially the IYC, they also had a meeting, right? After with the wiki show the show of force yesterday, and their own conclusion, by the way, they put it out like this. Oh, hang on. Can I ask you? I think we are currently over 2,000 of us on YouTube. But surprisingly, it's only about 500 of us who have actually liked this broadcast. Is there something you would like me to say that will make you like the broadcast? Like, tell me. What should I say to you that will make you like the broadcast? Yeah. I don't know what to say to you, but please take a moment and like the broadcast, okay? On YouTube, yeah. Then, if this is your first time on Maiyegun Diary Politico, or second time or third time, but you've never really subscribed onto the channel, please do now. Right? I'll thank you later. Now let's go to this their meeting, the IYC, Ijo Youth Council, they call themselves.
Today the world will see that I'm Comrade Allen Gabriel, Speaker of Joint Council, IYC Parliament. You can see that we have shown our bravery. Ijo people are not cowards. We told them we are having an emergency congress, and we came for the congress. They mobilized over 500 security personnel shooting directly at us. We are not deterred. This is just the beginning. Ian Sonwike cannot, he is too small to intimidate Ijo people. Ijo people are never minority. Ijo people are the majority in Rivers State, and majority, we have paid the ultimate price with our blood, making sure that we have all the intervention agencies that we have today in the Niger Delta. It is the price paid by Ijo people. What they have done today, they shot at us, live ammunition, our women are injured, physically in the hospital, but we are telling the world, we don't know what will happen next. They have just done what they can do, but we have told the world, we are Ijo people. And what we said, that Asamoah will die, Asamoah is a spirit that can never die. We will not allow them to repeat this nonsense again. We are more formidable in the nearest future. In the next couple of days, the world will see the movement of the Ijo people to show that we are Ijo people.
songs can be so really funny and cringy sometimes. Which one is Wike? We they tell you say you no go feel fight you. Wike oh surrender. Is that a song? Wike oh surrender. Wike oh surrender. We they tell you say you no go feel fight you. Wike oh surrender. Another one will tell you that Fubara must obey Wike. We obey. Fubara must obey Wike. Obey. What the heck? Grown-up men and women like politics, man. Anyway, everybody is trying to fight for what they believe in, right? Wherever it is, wherever it is that pays your bill, right? You probably have to defend that, don't you? So when Rufire, the Kaduna Littlefinger, joined SDP and made the announcement, the declaration, he also invited other oppositions to also join. He was dropping the name of Bokohari, by the way. Remember he said it was Bokohari that told him to go and contest for governorship of Kaduna. That he never wanted to be governor. And then he also said that he consulted with Bokohari because now he had to leave APC Egbekegbe to save Nigeria. So therefore, Bokohari also gave him the go-ahead to go and join another party. Only for Bokohari to turn around and say, no, I didn't say that too. Anyway, that was something like a consolation for the Tinubu and his gang at that point, right? Knowing that Bokohari came out to debunk. It was actually Garbage Shehu, the Garbage Shehu that came out and said, oh, Bokohari is still a APC member, is not joining them in SDP. So if the Bokohari, the Daura lifeless money coin, is not joining them in SDP, they decided to go and get a Bokohari from Temu. Temu is a joke though, right? They say anything that you cannot afford, if you cannot afford the original, you can go to Temu and order one. And you're likely going to get a replica. Remember that guy that Igbo guy that used to parade himself as Bokohari? They have a name for him, I've forgotten his name. So if the Bokohari, the lifeless money coin, is not going to follow El Rufire to SDP, maybe the Bokohari of Temu, which they quickly ordered one. That one has declared that he has left APC. Egbekegbe is now joining them in SDP. He actually put out a statement.
Hello, everyone. My name is Obinna Simon, popularly known as MC Tagway. I am here today to say a couple of things that I feel are very necessary and important to be addressed. I have 3 things I need to discuss and talk about. One of which is I want to sincerely, from the depth of my heart, apologize to Nigerians, and at the same time I take full responsibility of my actions during the 2023 presidential election, the campaign and all of that. It's a public knowledge that I played a significant role in marketing the now President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And of course, a lot of people were convinced by my call. Some of the videos I did online and the rest, I was all over the place. I have gone round the country to campaign for the president. Why am I apologizing? I'm apologizing because things have turned south. To be honest, many Nigerians want this country to be a better country. Many Nigerians want this country to be one of the best countries in the world. And personally, when after the primaries of the APC, I didn't support the president during the primaries. I supported a different aspirant. And then when the president emerged, I probably maybe out of emotions and all of that, my aspirant didn't win and all of that. And I also felt that I had my convictions why I didn't even support him during the primaries. And then after that, I felt, okay, now I have to take a decision. And then it took me a while to even come, to jump into his campaign train. I can remember there are people that came to my office, this office, I don't want to call names, who came to plead with me to please come and join the campaign. There are some support group, one or two, like three of them, three support groups, different support groups. They came at different intervals that please I should come and lend my voice and, campaign for the now president. It took me time to decide. But when I made up my mind to campaign for him, some of the points I looked at was, this was a former governor of Lagos State. And he did 2 terms in Lagos. And sincerely, the things people see in Lagos are the product of his leadership as at that time. No doubt. The fact that we're in opposition now does not mean when you do good, we will not say it. He did wonderfully well in Lagos. And so I was like, okay, if this can be replicated in Nigeria as a whole, it's a good thing. It will be a pride for me that I supported a candidate that have changed Nigeria. So I said, okay, that's fine. And also with the knowledge that the Southwest have a very good, knowledge of economy and finance. I said, I think this is a good one. Then I jumped in. But unfortunately, this is almost 2 years down the line. I was not sure if I was wrong after 1 year. But this is going to 2 years and I was convinced that I was wrong. We have never in this country had it this terrible, so tough like this. And so I decided, I made up my mind, no, I'm not going to continue like this. Some of you might say because I've not been given appointment and all of that. Well, giving appointment as a politician when you campaign for a candidate and he wins, reward is inevitable. Why is it inevitable? Because you have convinced a lot of people under you to support the government. They took risk, they invested their resources, they invested their time, okay? So it is only proper whenever you that is close to the power gets rewarded, it goes down. It's a chain, okay? But that is not even happening. Okay? So how do you continue in a place whereby you are not being helped? You also cannot help anybody that is under you. Okay? So I decided, okay, that I am living. I need to consult and see the party that will suit and fit in my aspirations and expectations. And then here we are now. I moved to SDP. And trust me, in my entire life, I have never in my life felt so relief, felt so good whenever I take a decision like this one. As a result of being in opposition, we are going to stick to democratic ethics of opposition. And we will leave no stone unturned in this opposition. Reason being that this is our country. Nobody is more Nigerian than the other. Nobody is more Nigerian than the other. The only thing is that your actions have a lot to say if you love Nigeria or if you love Nigeria less. But I know for sure there are a lot of people that want to see Nigerian triumph, that want to see Nigeria great, that want to see Nigeria of their dreams. Many, I can't say all, because there are so many that will think and believe otherwise.
I think na statistic we go chop. A lie with arithmetic that never, no Indian can solve it.
àsìkò òǹgbẹ lọ́tún lósì ẹ̀mí ò sì káàrẹ̀ Jagaban Karim.
MC Tagwe or something is called. So he came to limelight when he started acting because he looked like Bokohari. So he started acting like Bokohari, you know, and that's why we call him the Bokohari, the Temu Version. So right now, the acting is over, okay? The Bokohari that he supported destroyed Nigeria. Tinubu just continued from where Bokohari stopped. So that's compensatory enough, right? If Rufire couldn't get Bokohari to join SDP, the original Bokohari, so they will just have to use the Temu version, so to say, to whole body until further notice. Finally, which is going to be a quick one too. I would have loved to elaborate a little bit more, but because of our time, Ireti Kingibe, the woman that signed the suspension of Natasha Akpoti-Oduah, when she accused Akpabiole of sexual harassment, remember? And she got some backlashes. There's some latest development though, right? It is being reported that they are now scheming on how to make, to make this go away for Akpabiole. So let me tell you what I have heard. We all know why they had to suspend Natasha for 6 months. It is a cover-up and see if she could be muzzled up enough to force her to apologize and withdraw that sexual harassment allegation against Akpabiole. She went to New York. And she went to New York to go and tell the IPU in the United Nations of this same treatment. And it's obvious that the supposed Senate Committee on Ethics, they should have heard the allegation, probe it, investigate it and give their verdict. That they hurriedly told the whole world that Natasha's petition is dead on arrival, which means they are not going to attend to it, but she will be punished for daring to, to expose the Randy Akpabiole of sexual harassment. Now, they went on after suspending her, rejecting her petition, then going on media sort of a campaign, right, to attack her personality and what have you. That seems to be backfiring or to have backfired. Because everybody is saying, why didn't you investigate this allegation? Why didn't Akpabio step aside for a moment? And so many other questions that people have been asking and believing that there is a cover-up. And they are coming up with a new idea now, right? They're going to pretend, right? Barao from Kano, which is Akpabio's deputy, right? He will now preside over the Senate. And then these ethic committee guys, they are going to say they've investigated Akpabio and they have cleared him of any sexual harassment. In fact, they are now going to have to suspend Natasha indefinitely. This is the new plot, by the way. But we are going to see them play that out, all right? So that their own, their reason is because the rest of the world have heard about this sexual harassment and others. And the only way to save Akpabio is to make it look like they are doing an investigation and they have cleared him. Not just a vote of confidence as they did a few days ago. So Ireti, who believes that Natasha was suspended because of her misconduct, refusing to move her seat when Akpabio told her to move. Now she's singing a different tune because, yeah, the obedience, who are not pretty much like the Ronukus that we defend all the horrible things that the APC, Egbekegbe, represents in the name of being members of that occultic group. The obedient have been tearing her apart and they've told her, you disappointed us, we will pay you back at the right time. That's, that's going to be in the next election, I think. So Ireti is now saying that, no, I did not join them to suspend her for making a sexual harassment allegation. No, I only signed the suspension, letter or so, because it is against the Senate rules for anybody to disobey the Senate precedents. That when it comes to this sexual harassment of a thing, she is going to lead the fight. Fight who? I don't get it. But here is her defense in a recent public forum where she was a guest. Please watch this.
All protocols to be observed, but I must mention that I have to particularly greet the governor of Zamfara State because we need all the he for she's we can get. Now, my name is Ireti Kingibe, and I guess I've always been involved in politics. When I was in University of Minnesota, there were about, next to the Pakistanis and Indians, the Nigerian students were the next highest population. And I've always been active, and I'm one of those people that if something is broken or is spoiled, I never say who's going to repair it. I just go and fix it. So one of those days, we've always had male presidents of the Nigerian Students' Union, and we've always had complaints. So out of sort of to irritate the men, because I never believed that there were only very few women, maybe 300 Nigerian students, and just a few of us were women, I decided I was running to be president of Nigerian Students' Union. And some of the men I would campaign to would tell me, I have principles, I do not vote for women. But to my shock and horror, when the election took place, they voted me as president of the Students' Union, the Nigerian Students' Union. Now, I observed how they interacted with the men. When we come to meetings, they take off their shirt, they're ready to beat him up. So any day I had a meeting, I'd be very nervous, my hands would be cold because I was afraid of them. But I suppose that's where being female came into play, because nobody took off their shirt to fight with me or beat me. And being also female, I had a gentler approach. So at the end of the day, I got a Student Leadership Award from the university. Now bear in mind, University of Minnesota is one of the largest universities in the United States. I've always had strong opinions, and from then on, I always participated. I came back to Nigeria married a politician, and from the sidelines I determined lots of things. They would give me a photograph and I would say, no, I will not vote for this man. And he would say, fine, you go find the photograph that you'll vote for. And so many things like that. And always, always believing that women were the backbone of the world. I come from a family of very, very strong women, from a Muslim father and a Christian mother. And we stayed that way. We lived like that till they both died. My father obviously sent us for Karatu, but as he told my mother, I have not stopped you from doing yours. So when my mother screamed, they are going to hell, my father said, okay, do yours. She took us, she baptized us. But at the end of the day, as he always told me, he said, I refuse to fight with her over religion. You will all be whoever you want to be. Most of us are Muslims, one or two of us are Christians, and that's the family I've always come from. An open family that listens. Now, politically, I've always been on the sidelines, so to speak, until I think 1999. I started, every day I would complain, this is not good. So my husband says, go and write a column or something. I said, no, they'll say it's your opinion. Eventually, I woke up one day and decided, I'm going to join a political party just to air my views. So I joined ANPP because I've always sort of been an opposition kind of person. I fight for the underdog. So the party I was against at that time was the ruling party, which was PDP. So I joined ANPP. And then one day, I was in London actually. I've also believed I would write to the Senate, I would complain, they cannot use our money to buy phones for you, so many things. And there's a senator who is now deceased, Senator Wenga Aluko. He was the one I knew because I'm a civil engineer. And in my project management, he was one of my contractors. I built this estate called the PTF estate that's now, I think, next to the British village. And I had 42 contractors under me, of which he was one of them. So when he became a senator, I knew him, and I would direct all my complaints to the Senate to him. So one day he calls me and said the incumbent senator of the Federal Capital Territory was looking for a woman to give her structures to. I suggested you because you're always so critical of what we do in the Senate. So when he told me, I said, no, I don't know anything about being a senator. I don't know how to be a senator. He says nobody does until they're actually a senator. Then I still refused. So he said, oh, madam, it's very easy to...
I've got all of that out. So it's a long story. It's still about 4 minutes more. And I don't think we have all that time. I've exhausted my own time, so I'm just going to leave it at that, okay? And hopefully I'll have another chance of sharing more from her to you. So I'm going to take a short break right now, and then I'm going to come back and take calls, okay? So this is where you comes in. If you have anything to add to this chat or your own view, then you will have the opportunity in a minute or two. Now, if you also probably have to go because of the time, please remember to like the broadcast before you do that, okay? Thank you so much to over 200 of you that reacted when I said that on YouTube, right? We are still currently over 2,000 on YouTube, but we are struggling to get 800 of you who have liked the broadcast. So let's keep it coming, please. Take a moment, go on and like the broadcast if you haven't already. I'm going to be back in a minute or two, then I will take calls. The number to call is right there on your screen. Use it. Okay. What else do I want to say? Maybe I'll say them later. Okay. So I'll be back. Thank you so much, brethren. I have my first caller this evening, so let's do it chapali, because of our time. Hello there.
Mr. Maiyegun, good evening. How are you doing? Long time.
I know. Good evening to you too. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Grand. So you have talked about this. Yeah, please.
I know I've not called for a while. I've been away. Just came back. I'm just gonna dive into so many things I've seen on your videos. I've been watching them since I came back. The issue with Natasha,
so
to be
much
honest
to
with you,
probably cover, right? But we only have so
yeah,
much. Time to really do. But let's see how much of.
I'm gonna start with the main one.
Go on.
The Natasha case is a case where, if you remember, before she got elected, they had to break the road.
Hey now.
So that
Yeah, Bello had to
she still
dig excavator to dig gullies in the middle of the road to
Yes.
stop election, taking place in a constituency. I remember.
She still won the election. She put street light in her area. She put street light for the women, if you remember. That got on the news.
That's right.
That basically made them question what are other people doing with their constituency project. And that is an insult on other people that have been taking money for constituency project. They were just looking for reason to deal with her. All this thing they're dealing with her now is because she's performing something that is making other people question them. That is someone aside. With the issue of Rufire, anybody thinking that Rufire has repented is a liar. In short, if Peter Obi mistakenly in his dream joined Rufire in that SDP, his career is finished.
Go mingle with time. Last song is done for.
It's done for. Because to be honest with you, Rufire is trying to inherit Buhari's followership.
That's right.
The so-called 10 million vote of whatever million vote Buhari has had. They know Buhari is not coming back again. They tell Buhari to endorse somebody so that they will follow in that route and say, okay, this is the next Messiah to rescue. Rufire has been trying to get power. He can now use that and say, I've been a federal minister, I've not been a governor, it's time to be a
president.
That is what he's trying to play at. But what happened and what happened with US aid was given to Southern Kaduna people, and they're getting through the government. And that is how, when that thing stopped, you can see the difference. There is no increase in Nigerian army presence in Kaduna.
No.
There is no increase in anything, police presence. There's no increase, and the whole thing has stopped.
The killers just suddenly, I don't know what happened. They just, I don't know, like, did they just divert them to somewhere else, or
they didn't divert them?
It was one miracle that we have been talking. We probably are not talking enough about. Right? Like
yes,
the killings
Melasia said it.
not just.
Melasia said it. He said one of the governors is a leader of Boko Haram.
Yes.
And as soon as Rufire left the pocket of the state where the money was coming from to finance that operation, the whole thing stopped. Everything is money. If there is no money, there is no fight. So it pains me. I may not like Tinubu, but Tinubu is doing exactly what he did with AC at the federal level. Once he gets to power, he will bring his people he trusts and use them to get what he wants.
And get rid of those ones who are like going to be.
The person they've anointed is the security advisor.
Referendum. That's what we are hearing. They said that is
I told you that. Yeah. I told you that before you even came. I told you that when I went to Nigeria last. I told you. I said Rubadu is the next person. I said it like a month before anybody was talking. I had that news long time ago. And they're going to make sure he gets
there. He's positioning himself to succeed. Remember, he was Tinubu's candidate in 2011. Remember? Was it?
Yes.
For the AC at the time.
Yes. He was Tinubu's candidate. Tinubu supported him, Tinubu just used him to build bridges. That's what he did.
At the time.
And his vice president is going to be somebody from the southeast. They're not going to bring anyone from southwest.
Their permutation. See.
Yes. And the Senate president is going to be not from the north, but from the southwest. That's what they're going to do.
Well, maybe that will be the turn of Obama. He's probably preparing himself after Akpabio.
They're not going to bring Bamidele. They're going to what's his name?
No, that one was he's currently chief of staff, so he would have to go around to be president.
He's going to nominate. Yeah, they've told him to nominate somebody, or he's gonna go back and run as senator.
Right.
They've already given him that option. It's his own card. They've told him who to nominate, or he come back.
Mere mortals are planning years ahead, where they are not even sure that they will live that long. This is anyway.
Then before the next election, they will remove what's his name, Yakubu, or whatever they call him, the INEC chairman.
Oh yeah,
they will give you somebody from the south, southeast.
That will make it look like
They'll give you somebody from the southeast, or they'll give you somebody from Benue. That is the information I have. Someone that is either not maximum they go is going to be Kogi, where it's going to be Muslim, but it's probably going to be like it's not really a core Muslim, but just to balance the whole equation. That's what they're going to do. Then the election is over. You start seeing the changes from the end of this year. Just small.
I mean, everybody is looking now, as you can see. They are moving left, right, and center to say, "Oh, opposition coming together and all that." But we do know, right, that it is mostly deeper than that. Or it's unraveling right now. You say,
why is Rufire not complaining about the northern state that closed their school for Charade? He's not going to complain about it because that is what he wants for the whole of Nigeria. That is what he's targeting. That is the aim of Rufire and the former communication minister, the one that used to be, what's his name? Yes, pandemic. They're all going to move to SDP. Just watch. All of them are going to move to SDP.
Even Malamu, Amechi, and the rest, they are already saying they are all going to SDP. You're right.
Thank you. That is what they're going to do.
Thank you so much again for your insightful, contribution. Right. Let me take another one, Baba. And you're welcome back as well. Right. Don't ghost us again. Okay. Thanks a lot, Baba. You have a good one. So how did I get out? Okay, I got you in again. So this is Jeff. My Jeff bro from Houston. How you doing tonight, sir?
Yes. Oh, I'm doing very, very great. How are you doing today?
Well, right. Can't complain. Thanks for asking.
I could imagine. Yeah, I don't know if you have seen that Senator Baribe's news anyways.
Well, I have. But you know me, I always love videos where they say it so I can use that, I can hold them to their words. I've seen the news of, but I haven't seen any real source to back that so far.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If
all right.
I would probably have brought something like that to us. I've been
anyway, no problem. Yeah, no problem. So, concerning what you posted today concerning the trends of NYC being threatened, well, it's just what it is because, people don't want to be questioned. If you question, they will want to silence you, but the truth has to be spoken. So, I'm beginning to wonder, why are they taking it on the NYC students? Meanwhile, when the other Christians spoke against the carnage that was happening in the north, even under the 8 years of APC and co., why didn't they not go and threaten the priests that spoke? Because they know that they won't do that because they know that it's an international thing. But of course, they always vent their anger on a lady who is actually criticizing our very good friend. So it is what it is. I don't know, Sha. I don't really know how it's going to be, but the political sphere now is very, very uncertain because so many prevented interest, and I know that my guy wants to make sure that he comes in, but is it really going to work for him? Time will tell, Sha. We're just hoping that things will actually turn around. But then let me just that's all I can.
Like everyone else, let us remain optimistic. If things continue the way they are right now, right? This contraption will remain unsustainable. So it's just going to be
of course
before everything implodes.
Yeah, because as it is now, even in the Sahel regions now, they're even doing things that we Nigerians are supposed to have been doing all along. They are rebranding, they are repositioning, and things are moving forward. But when it comes to our motherland, our fatherland, you all know now, it's just the usual. It's more or less like a caricature. And Exactly. And a situation whereby, for instance, even though Dangote is not entirely has his own issues, but a situation whereby at least they are trying to see how they can bring fuel down, and some marketers are saying no. Why is he trying to bring the fuel down? That's to tell you that these people have a hidden agenda. So they just love as Nigerians are going through untold hardship, and this and is no longer sustainable. And I know that one day we are going to overcome it.
I mean,
Anyway, let me
we'll
just.
see which generation is going to probably drag us out of our slumber, because it seems like we are currently suffering from a generational slumber, sleeping. Jeff,
Exactly.
take another one.
Okay.
Thank you so
Okay, no
much
problem.
for always. Okay.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So here is another caller. Hello.
Maiyegun General.
How are you?
How far, bros?
Baba Adeo, man, I can't really complain, by the way. But yeah, yourself, how you doing?
Man, I do all right. I've been feel bad. Say I was hoping to see you, and you end up in Texas, not in Georgia.
I know, but you know something, we have to plan it better next time, so that she gets. I can possibly be in 2-3 places on that trip and meet a lot of lovely people like yourself before I come back.
Yes,
okay? But yeah, your America is just too big. You know, your America is like 50 countries. So
I tell you, we plenty for Georgia here. Where would they wait for you? It was.
Don't worry, one day could be one day. One day could be one day. We shall. Yeah, we shall have a meet and greet. You know, even have a click of glasses and as well. You know what I mean? So I'm I'm being optimistic about that though. But yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'll get that chance.
Going to the topic, my brother.
Yes, sir. Here we are.
I say, sometimes, I don't know whether I have to cry or to scream or to shout or to. Man, the problem.
Yorubas says that sometimes when your situation is beyond crying, you just laugh. It doesn't mean that it's funny. It's just that man, like it's beyond cry. Situation in that place is beyond God.
And the funniest part is this. The funniest part is the people that come to defend this madness. That is the thing that baffles me so much. And I won't lie you, I don't have a friend no more. Almost all my friends will get this madness on their head. I just decided to not be only block them, delete their number, and even if I know how I can delete their memory of my head.
You know?
Because it's annoying. Like the thing, sometimes I think about it, I like, man, can you imagine how human being will be? Somebody is trying to choke you to death. Meanwhile, the only thing you can do is to look around to look for somebody that is being choked like you and said, oh, as long as they are choking, no problem. Make all of us they choke. Then they do shaka before. Man, the mentality is irritating. Like,
see, Baba, you are talking about your friends, possibly they are doing well on their own, which categorize them as people. You wait now. You know, if you have friends doing well, you have the ones that are not really doing great because they have become victims of this failed system. Then you see them with so much, I don't know if I want to call it indifference or so much level of ignorance or something, because I don't know how to describe it, Sha. Like something is hurting either yourself or the people you actually love. You can see it, but you are excusing it.
See, if you call it ignorance, like the lady said, if you call it ignorance, you would like just give them a pass. Right? Yes, you give them a pass. It's but not
they do know what they're doing. They do.
When you know how that country, you know, most of us, we did not just stay away from that country as young. No, we lived in that country. Somebody, a place that you will see there's light. Yeah, like NEPA bring light now, and the next minute they take the light. People will come outside. They are mad because they take the light, right? But when they look, they say, "Oh, Papa Ngozi no get light.
All of us no
Thank
get
God.
light.
I bet all of us, make all of us. You see that mentality. Why they tell you, like, I went to school, somebody that cannot even scream or shout before in his life, but immediately they give our head boy a labor prefect. Oh my God, his school uniform changes. The kind bulala way go they carry come school. Now so his head go big. Every other person look like toy to her. So this thing did not start just today. It's the mentality where these old fools will call our parents and this thing. I'm not playing. I know they joke. Even when I'm like, my dad still lives. When I'm describing the thing to me, I ain't gonna tell me slow. I say no, be slow down. This is
sorry,
get respect.
I am not going to slow down. No, your generation did just get you. Honestly speaking, sir.
My
I'm not talking
body
about you.
boy.
I know you.
My body is boy.
But your generation did just get you. Eh?
Maiyegun, that's the reason why I still stay away from that town. If I go that town, I'm probably gonna get arrested because I go punch even police with that in gun. Probably I go bring my own gun. Say come, they go understand. See, I don't like the way they see the suppression too much, the bullying, the everything, like the way they act. Like,
and you know the saddest part of it all, Baba. The saddest part of it all is that you, as a grown-up man who understand the world, both worlds, right? And you are talking, and others will tell you you shouldn't talk. And then you're like, why can't I want to speak my mind. They say, no, don't talk like that. If you have respect. You don't talk to others like that. I say, what? Man, Baba, my head won't blow. I'm like, hey, this head won't blow. I won't punch somebody now.
Yeah, I have somebody like an uncle here in Georgia. The same thing happened. Just because of say me and him, and they tell him what thing they happen. You know what thing they tell me? He say I don't know anything. Say our
your age, you go see them, boy. Say,
can you imagine?
You don't know anything.
I don't know anything.
I mean,
go on. My oldest son don't they want to enter university. I don't know anything.
You don't know anything. You don't know. You don't understand. Like, you don't understand what you are saying. Let me tell you, you are too young. I say, Uncle Timba, Mama Toro. I'll go to talk. I'll go to ask for Gafuru like for forgiveness later. But Timba buying, and just behave.
I said that's the reason why I just decided. Instead of me, so make I no go hit person, Papa, because I go do am. I get that temper. I go do am. You understand? I no go mind. I go hit them for face badly. So instead of me not to do something like that, I
avoid them.
Let me just avoid there. Just even if where you did never Baba, I beg you. Don't call my phone again. You understand? So number one, they feed me. Number two, even they feed me, now me go ask you whether me go tell you if I didn't not. If I don't feed me and you get this mental, free me. You understand? That's the one of the reasons why I never reached that town since. So because my body they boil from the airport now. I feel on the beat custom or the. You understand? And
you go see they go tie you down. They say what's happened? They say this one I
tell you.
It won't beat everybody.
It's just like this girl. It's just like this girl now. This girl, the video what you do. I pick up my phone. I say make I do my own video. I just say no need because what that video, I'm not sure say it go just be something where they're gonna put for internet because I don't need that kind of publicity. I get you. Like my blood, they boil.
We are looking at younger generation, Baba, right? Their youth is being stolen from them. They go to school. Now they can never work, right? To even save for anything. As they are just going to just exist. And that's how their youth is going to be stolen from them. Before they know it, they are in their 40s.
But the truth, it happens to everybody. Yeah. It's not just them. It's not just them. I was there for schooling. I went to do ordinary work, business administration. I stayed in school for 7 years.
Imagine.
7 good years. And as I come out, they still give me carryover.
See?
You understand what I'm saying? Just because of say I no settle. And they give me carryover and I got to go back and do it again. That is almost 8 years. So just to do a 4-year program,
Kind of a
you understand?
is that,
Not this is like before you know it now. Okay, I enter school. Maybe I entered the school at age of 22. Before I come up for the school, I don't turn 32.
30 already.
I
Then you go begin to look for, you want to serve too, then you begin to look for work.
Yeah.
Before you can even say you want to settle down and get married.
You don't 40. You don't 40.
Do you know how many people they've
You
stolen
understand
their
what
own
I'm
young
saying?
youth, youth like that? Some of them are roaming about the streets in Nigeria right now. They have no purpose.
Yes. Most of the time, okay, you know about everything. People even work in gas station here and they buy a gas station and they buy a house. And the funniest part is that I'm telling you the truth. The whole situation here is not better than what is in Nigeria. These people that destroy Nigeria comes to this country, they see how these people program their own town. But
Some
these
of them
people will not.
lived in
It's just
America,
like that.
they lived in the UK. You are talking about them coming. Me and you, they live here now. Some of them lived in these countries like me and you, like this. They experienced
before
it.
they went back
worked before they went back to Nigeria to hold political office. Yet they still treated the people. They are still treating the people like piece of shit as they are doing right now.
Yes, like that dummy job, because sometimes I don't really want to talk about them because I see there's no progression. You see, when anti-vassals they're around, there's no progression. There's no way that dummy idiot can do anything. You know, they keep screaming about Lagos. I keep telling them that. Can you imagine all the IGI where they produce for Lagos? And they go Lagos now, you go even VGC, it smell. The girl don't lie. Even
and I said, make everybody swear within life. Say Lagos with the smell. Now you can come back and say Ibadan they smell, no good they smell. But I'm asking you this direct question.
But I
swear with your life, say now life, say Lagos they smell.
I was born and bred in Lagos. Lagos don't they smell no be today. Because of what? They know they clean the gutters. They don't do anything in Lagos. What they do now? Waka and pass.
Why everybody kind of pretend say the girl they lie, like sin a lie?
Because of that stupidity, why they tell you say when they annoy me because everybody keep acting like say they be robots. Before next one, say one of them today where they fight the girl. I went on his Twitter. I make a background check on that guy. This person they stay for Shomolu. If you see where in they stay, that person, that guy, he be like now one person they buy that this thing.
He get one dump site where they that Bariga side, Baba. If it rain, no even go there. Don't go there,
bro.
You know what I mean?
If you see that 1-room apartment, and if you see how the kind this rapper where you use do cutting, but that somebody where they buy data for, maybe they don't buy a 1,000 naira data. Come tell us say go online, but they still love it. When I tell this guy finish,
it doesn't even know. Maybe you were born in Lagos or you're a Lagosian. To them,
maybe I'm more Lagosian than most of them.
They will tell you to. It's a shame, Baba.
Before that's what we say. Sometimes they repeat me because number one, if I tell you where I don't live, I don't live for Oru. I don't live for Ijebigbo.
Right.
I live like almost 5 years in Ijebigbo with grandmas. Where we say all of them they be born as in they never come up from Ijebigbo for their life.
You know.
You understand? When we say if I wake up in the morning, I they eat their food, their begiri, I they eat life. Now, so some people will come. Idiots when we say they just born there yesterday from this thing. They just come. They'll tell you, say, oh, go back to Anambra. Go back to.
Everybody's from Anambra.
It's irritating.
Once you are not licking the ass of that druggie, you must be from Anambra.
And the druggie know they even help himself. The druggie don't even know what he's doing.
No.
Druggie cannot even improve anybody. No. Can you imagine all these ministers will come out and be lying?
With confidence, like they are believing the lies. They call it a temporary hardship. Temporary. That one they kill me most, right? Temporary. Hey,
you understand? You know when you have politicians in America, when we say that they lie, people go jump into the studio and break everything. Now something like that, where person like me go do if I did there where that man they lie, I go break everything for there. It's annoying.
It's a shame, Baba. It's more than annoying. And it's so annoying in the sense that they always have their enablers. Here you get. People are suffering, they themselves are suffering. But to them, right, if they are suffering, then everybody must suffer.
everybody
They are
must
not
suffer.
interested in improving their own lives. They are
No.
They are fine with all of that. But if you begin to complain, they will begin to say, they are happy that you know you could afford to take care of your family a year ago. Today, you can no longer afford it. They will say, well, we have not been able to take care of our family in the last 3 years. So your own are just this year.
Your own, you
Welcome
just
to the party. So everything. I have never seen
man.
anything like this in my life. You know, since
I've never seen, like, sometimes the thing, most of the time I just off my social media and just go away. Because
I know.
Yes, because I know go feel use and now they affect my own family and this because
every day.
Feel my soul. But they will say, oh,
you know, thank you so much. Okay.
Now lie.
You know,
nobody jackpot save. Oh,
no,
it's not.
It's just a temporary comfort, and then you can pretend for some time. But in reality, right? All of us are in this together. Let me take another one, Baba. Thank you so much.
Baba, thank you so much.
Enjoy your afternoon and evening. It's almost evening, though, right?
Yeah, it's evening. It's past 5 here.
Right. Take it easy, man. Okay. Have a good one, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Since when I born, you never seen this kind of abuse before. Tinubu, I must abuse you. Tinubu, number 1, Oguokiyapa. Tinubu, number 2, Oguokiyama. Tinubu, number 3, Oguokiya your children. Tinubu, number 4, Ogugo bury all your family. Tinubu is a god to you. Tinubu is a god to you. And Wausa.
Thank you. Brethren, again, right? The number to call is right there on your screen. Use it, okay? And then, do I have that? Yeah, I do. Anyway, so also a quick reminder, because as we are rounding up now, we only have just about 10 minutes to go, okay? So if you are still here with me, and you haven't really liked the broadcast, please do. All right, please do now. And remember that, always know that you are mostly and greatly appreciated for every of that offering. And to the people who are also buying me the cup of coffee, Africa Wahala, thank you so much for putting that out there every now and then. I so much appreciate you, bro. Right, thank you. So to everyone who is also sending me the coffee, buying me the coffee, I say thank you. Okay, more blessing. Here is another caller. Hello there. Did I keep you or did I lose you? Listen, if you have a chance of getting picked, don't hang up. Oh, sometimes you don't know that I can put you on hold, right? While I address the room, then I will kind of link you up later. So just stay in there if I pick your call like this. Solo. Hello, sir.
Hello, Maiyegun. Good evening.
How are you, sir?
Fine, thank you.
Fantastic.
You know, we are getting there little by little, little by little.
So. Have you seen all this 30-day rant challenge? The videos keeps popping up and popping up. I'm talking about hundreds of them, and I really want them to take it even further than just making the video. You saying it, right?
Yes, but Maiyegun, I believe we are not there anytime yet soon. Because if you look at those videos, you still see some wretched agbayas. You still see some wretched men. You know, Nigerian men, they are weak. It has to get to a point where the women in Nigeria has to be the one calling out the government. The men are just weak and useless to the society. I'm not saying all Nigerian men, but majority of Nigerian men are weak. The only time you will see them putting power and talking is when it's time to oppress women or when it's time to oppress somebody that they think is smaller than them. That's where you will see Nigerian men's voice everywhere, shouting, making noise. But when it is time to face their oppressor, when it is time to face somebody that they think is bigger than them, they will be mute. They will be shaking. They will not be able to do anything. They are so weak that the Nigerian men are the ones that are now fighting for their rights. And these same Nigerian men, they will be looking for respect up and down. Immediately they leave Nigeria and enter London, they are already arresting them for messing with children. Before you know it, they will say, oh, Nigerian women are sending Nigerian men back home. Can't you see why? Can't you see why it remains small for this man to go and look for that girl to beat her?
I mean, there are some of them that want to do that anyway if they have the chance, no doubt.
If they have the chance.
Yeah.
And then they wonder why they keep sending them back home. Very weak men. We are almost there, but we are not there. As long as we have those useless men in society, those ones, they can still eat once a day. That's why they have the energy to be oppressing women. It is until their bones start coming out of their face and they don't have energy to oppress women that they will now finally talk. You know, Nigerians, we are very hard-headed. It is until we suffer wretched sufferness that we now actually
it's always like suffering is like a competition for us. When you come out and say, bro, man, I suffer. If I tell you it, man, when I was younger, I suffer. Go, I mean, suffer. Here you get. You go see another one. Somebody there will just be like, oh, about your own better, Charade. You know, no, see, my own sufferness pass your own. It's always like a competition. Another one will say, see, the suffering of the two of you, it no reach my own. If I tell you my own story, you go to cry. Another one will say, all of you are suffering, it no reach my. I say, suffering to the competition, nítorí Ọlọ́run. Ewo ni I suffer, you suffer, we must all suffer. Who can suffer most? Right?
So somebody was even telling me that it's because of our prayers that Nigeria is not as bad as it is. I said, with all our prayers, Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. There's no more low to go down to. We are already at the lowest low. So which prayer is supporting anything? And the most religious country, but with the highest rate of poverty. Can you imagine? Is that one? It doesn't even make any sense. So I don't believe this APC.
So you believe that we are getting there. There is likelihood that this whole revolution will likely be ignited by women, championed by them.
Yes,
we can't rely on men.
I strongly believe that because women don't like to suffer, especially this Gen Z. Before you know it, they are everywhere exposing you and disgracing you up and down.
I mean, look at that lady. Look at that young woman, right? She made a video, right? And then her own CGI, I think they are called CGI or something like that, right? So called her to threaten them to say, what is wrong with you? How dare you go and post something like that? Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me, ma? Are you threatening me? She was recording it, and then you guess what? She put the video on social media again. I said, okay. Normally she was supposed to panic and say, okay, ma, I'll go and delete it, ma. Sorry, ma. Sorry. No, she posted that same conversation. Now, that is the reason why these reactions I believe these reactions are triggered because of that. Not because she made the first video. It was because of the second one. So yeah, I want to believe that this Gen Z and the Gen Alpha, those ones are more impatient, by the way, than the Gen Z. And for people to understand that Gen Z are not children, Gen Z are they are like the generation who are in their mid-20s and early 30s now. Gen Z are not children, they are not teenagers. Just people to understand that the younger people who are currently speaking up or possibly going to activate a revolution that this ruling class have never seen before. They are not children, even though we have a system that continues to look at us like we are kids, So yeah.
And
go on.
And the thing is that there were some men, they started searching all over social media, saying, look at the hair that she's doing. Oh, look at the food that she's eating. Yeah. Is she supposed to post suffering videos? Is she supposed to post suffering pictures? Look at the energy. A full-grown man, God forbid, maybe it's even somebody's father, went all over social media and was searching her page just to insult her. But he cannot put the same energy into talking about his own oppressors. You will not find him there. And that may be somebody's father. These are what Nigerian men are looking for. Gossip, social media, this one. Like they are just useless to the whole society. Very weak men.
Those ones who sees politics like it is a game of football. Manchester versus Liverpool. Your life, they are mortgaging your life, your future. You think it's Chelsea versus Barcelona. Grown-up men in their own 30s, like you said. Coming their social media troll. While their future are being mortgaged right before their very eyes.
Those ones, their life are sports.
Yeah.
There's no juju on any village people. Their life are sports. So I don't
beyond recognition.
it is so hard for me to, I have to strengthen my heart not to pity Nigerians because they need to go through that suffering to have that change. Because if you pity them, it is not helping them whatsoever. You must watch them suffer. That is the honest truth. And this APC, they miscalculated because the previous generation, they are masters in suffering, they have PhD in suffering. But this Gen Z, they cannot suffer because some of them have already said they already feel like they are dead. So there's nothing left to live for, which is good. We are getting there, but we are not there yet. It's just little more. APC should keep on pushing. I like it because I don't see them lasting to 2026. These people cannot suffer anymore. They are eating once a day.
People can continue to live in denial, but guess what? It is not sustainable. It is not.
All right, thank you. Good
Thank you so
Let
much.
me just speak for another person.
Yeah, thanks for calling in, and then you have a good, wonderful evening yourself. Okay, have a good one.
You too.
Cheers. So that's one hearty chat we had there. You see, we have a generation that is not going to be, bullied easily. My generation is the generation between the obedient generation. I'm talking about the generation of all of now will be our uncles and our aunties. Yeah, in your 50s, in your early 50s, late 50s, early 60s, and all of that. Yeah, you are the generation that were told, that generation, they said, if you put water in their mouth and you go to London and come back, the water will still be there. They know they talk. They are very obedient. They are the ones that will say, run to your humanity, worship. Remember the son of whom you are. Don't, watch your mouth. Sit down there. Even though this generation also have their own outliers who are who are called the troublemakers. So here you get, the majority of that generation is a generation that is now trying to remind us why we must respect rogues because they are older. Because when they were younger, they told them to respect elders, even when these elders are actually misbehaving. They are the generation that were told that if they want to grow old, they must respect the older people, even when these older people are a bunch of criminals. Now, some of you are now older. You are now in your 50s. You are looking at us. I am in my own early 40s, okay? So I'm in between this Gen Z of a thing or Gen X. I don't even know which one. Which one I belong to now? All of us, we were born in the 80s. Which generation are we? Gen X, have been a Gen X, Generation X. So we are the type that only few of us, they listen to all this old rhetoric of respect elders, because we seems to be the generation that understands that generation. And we are also the generation between this new generation of Gen Z, right? The generation that will not really take your bullshit per se. Here you get, and that's why you are seeing more and more of this younger generation calling your bluff. They cannot be deceived by religion. You cannot deceive them by God using this your sky daddy. They judge by what they see. Here you get now. They judge by what they see and they judge by how they feel. They do not toe the line of that oldies of respect elders. Respect your elders. If elders don't respect themselves, they go collect. We just need more of this younger generation to understand the state of the country and at the same time to further express themselves. Now, if once they get to that stage where they can express themselves, how they feel about how this older generation are ruining everything for everyone, right? So there's a chance, right? There's a chance that we may be rescued, or they shall rescue themselves and rescue us, the rest of us. So to those of you who are in your 50s looking for people to respect you, if you don't respect yourself, nobody will respect you. Here you get now, respect is earned. And respect goes both ways. That's why they say respect is reciprocal. So you have to reciprocate the same. You don't look at somebody and think because they are younger than you, that makes you more intelligent than them. No, you are not. You cannot be defending the rotten system, right? And using the same gaslighting method. Watch your mouth. Do you want to grow old like this? Do you want to show my effect that babai? You better watch. Hey, Mama, you watch your mouth. You better watch your mouth. Do you want to grow old like this? Echo she down. It's about phone in your pocket, love. Eh? Well, I tell you, I want to lori before 4 p.m. Nirole ola. Abolori bruku ni eni. Eh? She ya were nisa. All those things, no, they to work on us anymore. So if you want to respect, you have to respect us too. And we must not be gaslighted. So more and more of us are going to reject any form of a gaslighting. And I'm happy, that we have a generation that is now bringing themselves in tune, not just TikToking or what do you call it? Making skits and content. They are now actually addressing the the society problems, because they are living in that society too. So Solo, you're right. We're not there yet, but we may not even be far from it. Okay. So we have to get as many of them as possible more interested in what is going on. Right? Just maybe, right? We may get to that critical mass. We may have that critical mass, that number, to actually change the course of our own destiny. I mean, we have to try. Or die trying. Brethren, thank you so much for your time. We've had a wonderful evening, and I have had a wonderful evening. And I want to say a big thank you to every one of you who's been here from the start to this hour. I'm going to call it a night. So, but before then, I want to say a very big thank you to Labors. God bless you. I got your support. You see, I'm trying to, I need to raise a fund. I need your help. I need your support in that regard. I have a few equipment I needed to add more to this space, and I'm going to need your help. I mean, I wish it's going to come at once that way so that I can easily just go get it done. But once I finalize how to put that out, I would seek for your support. Until then, the most important is that you are here and you have always been sharing and liking the content here. So keep doing that. It is the most precious gift you can give to me every time you turn up, okay? So I manages this or quenches it, right? Will determine more how progressing their state capture is doing. If you have read the caption of this broadcast, read the description of the broadcast as well. Like it, share it, invite your friends, invite your not so friendly friends. Tell them that Maiyegun today. The breaking news tonight is the nationwide broadcast of Tinubu on the River State's political crisis between Wirewike, the minister, and Fubara, the governor, which all started almost 2 years ago, just a few months after Fubara became the governor of River State. A disagreement snowballed into an attempt of removing him from office by his own political godfather, Wirewike. Now, getting the hint that he was to be impeached, Fubara also responded in the way by ensuring that the House of Assembly members loyal to Wirewike to carry out his removal were completely chased out of the official state assembly. Tinubu interceded, or should we say intervened, when he drafted some resolutions where, according to his own peace plan, the status quo must be maintained. 27 House of Assembly members that decamped to APC, who actually jumped before they could leap. Before they could look, they jumped, right? Said they will remain in APC. Meanwhile, after that, peace meeting in Abuja, Fubara's camp believed that was an insult on the governor for, the kind of like assault on his power as an executive governor. So he rejected the resolution. The court case, different court cases sprang up, right? And eventually, Werewike, who is known to be a member of the bencher, the corrupt Nigeria judiciary, probably pulled his weight here and there, which led to a judgment that the River State House of Assembly, the River State government allocation or River State allocation, including their local government allocation, should be seized. Now, this wahala of withholding their allocation is what took them to the Supreme Court, among other cases that were still like a or before the appeal court. Supreme Court now ruled on a case that is totally, truly was not before it, giving credibility and, in fact, more power to this with the wicked loyal House of Assembly members. So then the rumor of the attempted impeachment of Fubara, which was supposed to have been carried out as far back as December 2023, can now proceed without any delay. Well, Fubara played a smart one a little bit, as much people have been like blaming and abusing him, being too weak and all that stuff. Supreme Court says Fubara has committed misconduct, like he's acted illegally by not presenting the state's budget to this with the weakest loyal House of Assembly members. So after the judgment, he proceeded to the State House of Assembly to present, or their makeshift House of Assembly, to present this budget, but it was shut out to the full glare of the world. So the Werewike side, they said Fubara was acting to the, kind of like playing to the gallery, acting for the camera, meaning if he wanted to meet with them, he knows how, or the official way of getting in touch with them. So for the second time, Fubara wrote to them and said, okay, you know what? Please let me know if this also date is suitable for you and I can present this budget and at the same time follow through other part of this Supreme Court judgment. Just right there and then, this House of Assembly, Martin Amawule, lawyer to Werewike, adjourned their sitting, signed dine, which means until further notice, meaning they were not ready to entertain whatever it is Fubara is trying to act based on this, their Supreme Court judgments. Impeachment today, impeachment tomorrow. So this past week has been a very, problematic one for the people of the River State, or should I say traumatic one rather, because they didn't know what they were going to wake up to. Anyway, is Fubara going to be impeached, or is Tinubu going to declare a state of emergency? What exactly are they going to wake up to? They were not sure. Well, yesterday, another dreaded fear of the people in this issue, this political imbroglio, right, was that the Jaws, or some group came out who said they are Jaws, and they threatened that if Werewike should for any reason have the upper hand and remove Fubara, they will make Nigeria economically more crippled by blowing up oil installation, and they can no longer guarantee the safety of oil workers in the Niger Delta. So this threat somehow is taken with seriousness by Tinubu's group, because yesterday there was a reported explosion on one of the pipelines. It's called the Trans-Niger pipeline. I suspect that is one of the pipelines that sort of, pump crude oil from Nigeria straight to the refinery in Niger Republic, one of the refineries that became famous, even expanded under Bokohari when Bokohari was your president. So this is an act of terrorism, you will say. But terrorism? Okay. So there must be some steps to have been taken to determine that, one, the governor of the state, who is actually elected by the people, just like the druggy Tinubu claimed to be elected by the people. So what kind of law allows you to say because an explosion happened in a state or two explosions happened in a state, automatically you are declaring a state of emergency because that's an act of terrorism? And they said in their constitution, right, section 305 of your constitution gives the power to Tinubu to declare a state of emergency. But declaring a state of emergency, does that require you removing the elected governor or elected officials? Anyway, this morning, or let's say yesterday rather, before the explosion, the people of supposedly the people of River State, they staged a protest that where they actually shut down the east-west road from the Bayelsa side down to the river side, all blocked before the explosion. So right now, what many are now believing is that this Ijaw that claim that they will make Nigeria economically crippled, further crippled. Maybe they have been activated. That is what some believe, is the security report sold to Tinubu or to Werewike, or win and win. As long as a Fubara is never for one day enjoy the office of being a governor, it is okay. Others are suggesting that how many of you can put your money on it that the new guy nominated by Tinubu was actually not nominated by Werewike. Whatever this is, the game has started. Because is it even legal for Tinubu to remove an elected governor, right? Based on political, political disagreement or something like that, right? When it is so obvious that the people who are waging what is pretty much like an economic war against the people of River State are no other than Werewike and his gang. And we all know why. So if an explosion happened, is there a link to Fubara in all of this? And what happened to what they call the immunity of, like there's so many questions you can even ask. Is this even legal? So tonight we are going to start from what happened yesterday. The explosions yesterday, the explosion today, and another explosion this evening as you are watching this broadcast. So let's start from that. And then the state of emergency declared by Tinubu. Watch this.
We can leave Fubara alone. We can leave Fubara alone. You have been here 8 years. Leave Fubara alone.
To decide on what to take in next. Declare. Aizo. Yeah. We will not be afraid. We should go and ask people in Delta states, exactly people, and have never lose battle. This is not, they said this is not an ethnic war. The thing is beyond that political crisis. After one a German became governor, they want to impeach another German to another man to be a governor. It has turned to ethnic war. Yeah. Aizo! Yeah. Aizo! Yeah. Aizo! Yeah. Sawana! Then you go ask or passenger.
Hello? Nothing to you.
She said, now you can't send me fight and it is that. Is a madman. Don't trust nobody. We came mama to talk. Allow your boy to chop. Allow your boy to chop. Allow your boy to chop. The man is good to go. 8 years, Fubara, 8 years.
Yes, sir.
8 years, Fubara, 8 years. 8 years, Fubara. On a journey to that's one of the found I was slam.
Here along the axis of kilometer 0 this morning on the Trans-Niger pipeline, we are seeing a shell ruptured pipeline as a result of sabotage. By looking at the gutter, you will know that it is sabotage. We are actually calling on relevant authorities to please, as a matter of emergency, because this fire is flaming so strong, very hot, and even me that is close to it, it is dangerous here.
Now, we do not know what or which of the intelligence reports that they gave to Tinubu that is not a compromised one. There are people saying these explosions that are now happening in the river states, that they are actually orchestrated by Wike. There is no evidence. So also, there is no evidence that these explosions are also being carried out by Fubara's men. But suddenly, we are having explosions, which only happened in the last 24 hours. And to me, if I happen to be your president, right? Ordinarily, it will take longer than just 24 hours to apportion blame and automatically act so irrationally that you have to declare a state of emergency and then you send the military down to River State. Straight up. Because that's exactly what Tinubu just did. We've been hearing the rumors since last night. But just like many other rumors that later come back to be true, this is one of them. But at the same time, there are so many people who believe that it will never actually do that because it doesn't make any sense. We have had the Fulani terrorists kidnapping tens of thousands of Nigerians, you know, slaughtering even the military men at will. And we have not seen a state of emergency declared and the governors of those states are removed. So this is why some people are pretty much like, the context is different. You are talking about Nigeria's oil output. They consider that like, you know, the establishment consider that like almost unforgivable offense. That's why they can declare war on those who they believe are sabotaging their source of crude oil and what have you, where their endemic corruption is pretty much established, right? So they will fight anyone if they feel like fighting them is more expensive than just settling them, like they did with amnesty for the Niger Deltans that time, right? It was cheaper to give them something from the crude oil than to continue to fight them. So they offered them carrots. So Tinubu and his gang reacting because of 2 explosions seems to make the crude oil more valuable than the lives of Nigerians who have been living under the control and the what do you call it, of the Fulani terrorist, the terrorism of this terrorist in Nigeria. Crude oil is more valuable than your lives. So Tinubu.
In their judgment, having found and held that 27 members of the House who had allegedly deflected, and I quote, are still valid members of Rivers State House of Assembly and cannot be prevented from participating in proceedings of that House by the 8th respondent, that is the governor, in cohort with 4 members, and unquote. The Supreme Court then made some orders to restore the state to immediate constitutional democracy. These orders include the immediate passing of an appropriation bill by the Rivers State House of Assembly, which up to now has not been facilitated. Some militants had threatened fire and brimstone against their perceived enemies of the governor, who has up to now not disowned them. Apart from that, both the House and the governor have not been able to work together. Both of them do not realize that they are in office to work together for the peace and good governance of the state. The latest security report made available to me show that between yesterday and today, there have been disturbing incidents of vandalization of pipelines by some militants without governor taking any action to curtail them. I have, of course, given stand order to the security agencies to ensure safety of lives of good people of Rivers State and the oil pipelines. With all this and many more, no good and responsible president will stand by and allow the grave situation to continue without taking remedial steps prescribed by the Constitution to address the situation in the state, which no doubt requires extraordinary measures to restore good governance, peace, order, and security. In these circumstances, having soberly reflected on and evaluated the political situation in Rivers State, and the governor and deputy governor of Rivers State, having failed to make a request to me as president to issue this proclamation as required by Section 305, Paragraph 5 of the 1999 Constitution as amended, it has become inevitably compelling for me to invoke the provision of the Section 305 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended, to declare a state of emergency in Rivers State with effect from today, 18th March, year 2025, and I so do. By this declaration, the governor of Rivers State, Mr. Similaye Fubara, his deputy, Mrs. Ngozi Odu, and all elected members of the House of Assembly state are hereby suspended for an initial period of 6 months. In the meantime, I hereby nominate Vice Admiral Eboket Ibas, retired, as administrator to take charge of the affairs of the state in the interest of the good people of Rivers State. For the avoidance of doubt, this declaration does not affect the judicial arm of Rivers State, which shall continue to function in accordance with their constitutional mandate. The administrator will not make any new laws. He will, however, be free to formulate regulations and may be found necessary to do his job, but such regulations will need to be considered and approved by the Federal Executive Council and promoted by the President for the state. This declaration has been published in the Federal Gazette, a copy of which has been forwarded to the National Assembly in accordance with the Constitution. It is my fervent hope that this inevitable intervention will help to restore peace and order in Rivers State by awakening all the contenders to the constitutional imperatives, binding on all political players in the River State, in particular, and Nigeria as a whole. Long live a united, peaceful, secured, and democratic River State in particular, and the Federal Republic of Nigeria as a whole.
Nuisance leleyi. Nuisance leleyi.
Is Tinubu's solution, a state of emergency. So Fubara and his vice, they will no longer be governor and deputy governor of River State by that declaration. Just like that. You know? So while the military, the new, military head, or should I say the new administrator is on his way, right, to take over the states. Prior to all of this, here are the few call to order from different people within River State and without outside River State as well. Here is a Reverend, did they call him Reverend Buba? Remember the pastor earlier?
Well, Nigerians, I am coming to you with a very, very heavy heart. And I think we all need to rise up as a people. Our behavior as a people is not right. I come as a pastor, I come as a priest, I come as an intercessor. And I'm grieved. This thing that is going on in River State must stop. Wike, you must stop this thing in River State. You must stop it. You are no more the governor. I don't care whatever the story is about the governor. He is the governor, whether he betrayed you or not. You must stop this evil. You must stop this nonsense. We cannot continue to be having people messing up our nation. Supreme Court, some of the Supreme Court judges are sat on that panel. You can see what you're causing. The Supreme Court, you have lost your honor before the citizens of Nigeria if you don't know. It's time for you, the judiciary, to begin to restore your credibility. People cannot be walking their way, one person manipulating all of you. Look at the way you are behaving. Where is the hope of the average citizen? Nigerians, please, we need to begin to speak to these people. It's painful to see the way things are going down in the country. Right before our eyes, we're losing the system. Democracy is being attacked. Haba, let's rise up together and stop this wickedness. The other thing is about Jackson, the young man that was defending himself. I have encouraged Nigerians, especially in the north, to defend themselves against the terrorists that come in the form of headers. The young man ended up defending himself, and the Supreme Court passed a judgment to say that he will die by hanging. Then where are we heading to? Where are we heading to? I plead with the governor of Adamawa State, please grant this person pardon, because this is self-defense. I know what I've gone through even some weeks ago in my farm with some of the Fulani headers. Let's begin to do things right in the nation. And the Senate, I am speaking to all of you senators of Nigeria. It's time you redeem your image. The nonsense going on in the Senate does not speak well. It's a shameful thing that the senators of Nigeria could not stand to defend what is right. Look at the way Apabio is messing up your entire integrity. Nigeria, I plead with you, let's stand together to recover our nation. Things are going apart, and it is the people that have more power than these ones that are in the political position. We can stop that nonsense. Supreme Court, you better behave yourself and redeem this country of the destruction that is going on because of your conflicting judgment, some assaulting on yourselves. And I want to say, The senators of Nigeria, remember, power is transient, but God is the only one that has eternal power. God is the only one that has all the power.
I agree. Oh, we'll leave God out of it for now. Pastor, you delivered it. Conflicting judgments, which led to what you are currently witnessing. Tinubu taking his own position on the side of Wirewike, obviously. Then he has appointed a retired rear admiral or something to take over of River State. A man who indeed we have now figured is also very much Wirewike's friend for a very long time. Just on the side, it may not really count for anything, right? On the side, right? It's been Wirewike's pal anyway, among others. So there are reports of the military moving into Port Harcourt and so many parts of the state as we speak. So the local government election being scheduled for August, 6 months from now is, 5 months from now is never going to happen. So what does this mean? Here is another person who is also from within. This one is like within the rivers right now, one of their leaders.
To Tinubu, if Wike can cause Jonathan to lose his election, he will make Tinubu to lose his election. Wike's sole ambition is to be president. And that is why he's fighting a sin. He wanted to take all the money from River State to waste them as he did when he was a governor. I thank God the same Wike has gone to court to remove the perpetual injunction which Odili obtained. And so when that injunction is removed, we shall see his fate. He will account for all these billions and billions and billions he gave to different states, who also earn from the same federation account. So we are not bothered. Whatever he has done, the Niger Delta have told Nigerians, Pandef has told Nigerians, this is the state of the matter. There's an uneasy curve in the Niger Delta. We need to nip it. Otherwise, he will not come to blame us. Because at the end of the day, say leaders. Yaradua came, thought military can help him. The more the military bomb, the more the oil production went down. It was Yaradua himself who summoned the meeting and gave us amnesty and Niger Delta Ministry. Wike has encouraged Mr. President to remove the Niger Delta Ministry, and has also encouraged Mr. President to remove amnesty. That's nothing we can do. That's nothing we can do. It's also encouraging Mr. President to remove the MGTC, MD, to give it to anywhere. There's nothing we can do. But history will judge when the time comes. So for me, Wike is rather a problem to Tinubu than even Niger Delta. And it's left to Tinubu to decide whether it goes with Wike or it goes with the people. What I mean, people is okay, the Niger Delta. I said Wike is showing seat of conduct, seat of discord with the north, the east, and the south. So, Mr. President should watch. The next stage Wike will attack is the southwest. It will sow seed of discord between the southwest, and Mr. President will be left alone. And what to be his fate? 2027, which Mr. President thinks Wike will give him, if Wike will disappoint him. Wike is destroying PDP today, thinking it's working for Tinubu. It's not working for Tinubu. Nigerians are smart. You can see what is going on now in the country. The APC people, governors and former governors, are moving to SDP. The same thing he did.
On the political side, everyone is on the edge right now. But I kind of like the analysis of this guy who decided to remind everyone. This just before today, before today. Listen to this one.
Let me place a caveat here that I'm neither from River State nor somebody that's politically inclined to the parties involved.
Yeah.
Therefore, I am looking at this issue from a very dispassionate issue from perspective, and also looking at it from a kind of intellectual viewpoint based on philosophical thinking of somebody watching by the sidelines. Having stated this, I think this notice of impeachment which the House of Assembly River State has served or has transmitted to the governor, I think is one of the most outrageous examples of brazen impunity within the political system of this country. It is so sad that in this era of globalization and multiculturalism, where we have standards being set as examples of how conduct in democratic settings should be, we have seen a kind of reign of tyranny where we've seen political issues being looked at from a perspective of combative nature on personal issues. To me, I've seen the issue of the governor and his perceived godfather or his godfather, you know, taking the angle of personification. It seems as if it is a personal fight that is coming on board that has been able to look at the political system of this country from a viewpoint of an anomie. It is something that is sad, it's something that is unwarranted, and I think we have to have a reflection, a kind of sober reflection on what is happening. Bearing in mind, the River State, as important as it is towards the economic emancipation or the economic trajectory of this country, will have to be dispassionate. Let us look at the issue, and we should be circumspect of the fact that Rivers seems to be a kind of, you know, seems to be a kind of a bank, so to say, of Nigeria's economic fortunes, where we've seen that this political issue, let me sound a word of caution to Mr. President. I think, on all honesty, he should look at this issue dispassionately and see to the possibility of getting this in the board. Because I see the way and manner, the combative nature that Wike and the governor are taking, which has wrought onto the House of Assembly, taking a very dangerous dimension. I can see the boisterous nature, the loquaciousness, and in fact the disdainful way and manner of speech of which Nelson Wike has been doing on Rivers, affecting the ethnic nationalities and also affecting the political system. It is a very dangerous. It's just like placing...
Well, he said it was quoted out of context if you're referring to the Ijo matter.
No, but yes. I saw him live on your channel. I mean, they were there. Channels were there. They were interviewed. He was interviewed by panel of...
because it has become a tribal wahala. So, with this new approach, which is the introduction of a state of emergency by Tinubu, the entire game has now changed. Yeah, it simply means that Fubara now knows that the huge masquerade behind the Wike's audacity is Tinubu's regime, and it has taken shape to say, listen, it is now going to be us versus you guys. And in that process, right, we are going to make it pretty much look like we are punishing some of you. And if we can't, force your hand to play ball with Wike. Now, upon your reinstatement, we will just have to empower the State House of Assembly to go ahead and get you removed. That kind of, you know, is like a game changer now. And on the side of the Fubaras and, you know, and Ijos, who have taken the, you know, initially was Wike versus Fubara. Then it became Ijos versus, sorry, Wike versus the Ijos and others. So these buzz goes here and there. You know, where is that going to lead everyone? Or is that just going to disappear like normally, right? When people don't have, I'm saying that if the Fubaras and his group are by any chance responsible, right? So if they don't have this same state structure of carrying that out, does that mean that the buzz will stop? Or it is actually going to escalate now, that the impression among these warring sides or the side of a Fubara will be where Wike has gotten the upper hand now, where Wike has appointed his friend to be in charge of River State. So this evening, some people cited some of the trucks of this, the military trucks in Port Harcourt. That is the present situation in Rivers State, in Port Harcourt, to be precise, as Fubara and others are expected to possibly just lay low or leave town. You get what I mean? What about the National Assembly? Because immediately Tinubu finished that recording, the cut and join recording, right? He said in that state, he said he has forwarded, or he will be forwarding the is a declaration to the National Assembly for ratification. And of course, you know, they are going to ratify it for him, straight up, right? So from now on, people are going to be discussing the legality of this, and it can their courts, the compromised judiciary of now, can they by any means disobey Tinubu, right? By, you know, by kind of like avoiding the state of emergency declared by Tinubu in sacking Fubara and the State Assembly, like with this kind of judiciary, be able to stand up. So one of their senators, this is Abaribe, Eyinaya, speaks on what would the National Assembly be doing in this regard, because they are supposed to be this State Assembly, I think, now, during the suspension of the State Assembly, the National Assembly, the Senate, they are meant to be their sort of lawmakers now. His own point, Abaribe
can decide to appoint a few people to help him and all that. They don't now need to be confirmed by anybody and all that. I think that's what it means.
So what will be the role of the National Assembly now following this declaration of emergency?
Well, I think the Constitution says very clearly that the National Assembly will have to approve it.
Right.
Yes, and then, of course, if there's any other regulation that needs to be made or any other thing, according to the Constitution, that's what we will have to do in the National Assembly.
What will that process entail?
Well, the process will be that tomorrow, the Senate President and the Speaker on one side, they will read the proclamation and words, and then we'll ask for.
Will it involve a joint sitting of the two houses?
Usually not.
Right, because you said the president will sit next to the speaker.
Yeah, usually not.
Right.
Joint sittings are done basically when we have to receive the budget. Right. So I think that the deliberations will be different and done. And we'll now see what will happen. I think that eventually we must come to some consensus. No one wants a situation where there is anarchy in the country. Nobody wants that.
But did it look to you like that River State was heading towards anarchy?
I didn't see it. I thought that there was still a window, to fix things, but then
a window for a political
settlement. For a political settlement. Right. I thought that there was still a window, but well, it has happened. We have to deal with it.
Right. Okay. Well, I want to thank you for being very benevolent in your answers, although you were rather cagey in your answers.
In a working system, right, Tinubu needs 2/3 of the National Assembly to ratify this declaration. Out of 109 senators in Nigerian Senate, or Senate, because I see them as, Senate, so I call them Senate, all right? Anyway, out of the 109 member Nigeria Senate, right, 51 of them are of the opposition, while 58 of them are of the APC clock. But APC needs an extra 15 senators to actually pass any bill or anything at all into law. That means they need like about 2/3. It said 2/3 of the Senate, Abi. So the 2/3 of 108 should be somewhere around maybe 75, 76. I'm not good in math, please. Just thereabout, Abi. Which means, I mean, you can't say 2/3 is 58 to 51. Doesn't make sense, right? So it should be somewhere around 70, 75, 78, kind of. Which means APC, Egbekegbe may be the majority, but they do not actually have the majority to pass any bill without the consent of this other opposition, in which Abaribe is one of them. Now, if Nigeria was a really working democracy, a really working system, right now, due to some of the, wrong 72 a bit. Thank you, Charade. I'm very close, not far off. 72 members. They need 72. So 72, that means they are going to need extra 14 plus their 58. Abi, they're going to need extra 14 members before they can even pass any simple majority. Abi, wait till they call them to third. But rather, these National Assembly senators of the other opposition parties, they are always doing esprit de corps in their National Assembly. So in a working democracy, they can shut it down and say, listen, you need to go and redraft that's your declaration. If you are declaring a state of emergency, declare state of emergency in the areas where you believe there has been total breakdown of law and order. There is no breakdown of law and order in Rivers State as we speak. There is no evidence of the breakdown of law and order where everywhere is like chaos, fighting and all of that. There is nothing like that. So Tinubu relying on a section 305, I mean at 308, I mean, so that ordinarily would have united the opposition to say, to save this democracy, to let you know that you don't have any absolute power. You are not the president with absolute power. You don't have it. That is what democracy would have been like. But in that contraption, like me, including those who even come from river states themselves, they are going to line up and be like PDP, PDAPC. Here you get. So this is the purpose of having bicameral legislature, I'll be waiting the column, whereby the checks and balances of these three organs, three branches of government. But they are not independent. And unfortunately, even the politics of opposition is never in the favor of the people they claim to be representing. The people they are representing are all out there crying of the state of things. And the same system, the same oppressed people would really want everyone to keep quiet. Now that the agenda is that if you criticize Tinubu, that means you hate the Yorubas. Meanwhile, under Tinubu, Yorubas are facing the kind of hell that I believe are kind of described in your religious book as hell, tough, gone. This is what everybody is facing. There is no special, the special economy created for the Yorubas and say, since you are Yorubas, don't worry, Jare, you are lucky. See, this one is Yoruba. You are so lucky. You are not facing what we are facing. There is nothing like that. Everybody is feeling the shaggy of this Tinubu's clueless, corrupt, deeply corrupt, illegitimate government. A few days ago, when they started the Tinubu is a hashtag, Tinubu is a terrible president. Okay, we have asked people, and most of those who actually condemns, and even they went as far as calling for death penalty on this young girl, right? For actually speaking up and calling Tinubu the terrible president. And this has also sort of started an online revolution where the Gen Z and even those who are like the millennials and those who are even older have been making, supportive videos to show to the rest of the world indeed that Tinubu and his gang might have used propaganda and the violence to rig themselves into power. But they are going to need more than that propaganda and violence, bullying, for them to actually run a country successfully. So you can't tell people that inflation is falling down, and those whose everyday life is the true reality, I mean, the reality of the true things in that contraption, you know. So you can't really take that away. You can't hide that so much from them or try to shut them up. So on the third day, in fact, let's start with this. Those who are on the side of Tinubu on this 30 days rant challenge started by Rita.
And this is where it gets interesting. As regards the trending video of this lady that was trending yesterday, I made a video earlier and I faulted the government where the government had obvious faults. And of course, I saw many emotional reactions pouring in just as expected. But now let's talk about everything that's wrong about the video this girl made. First and foremost, young lady, you made a false claim of threat, which in my own opinion should be criminal because you know exactly what you are doing. You claim you were threatened because you said, shut up, you are not talking to your mates. Go and pull down that video. And you said that is threat. Meanwhile, you called the president a terrible president and you said that is a statement. But take down that video is a threat. Now, do you know what threat is? If she has said that if you don't take down that video, we will not give you your NYSC certificates, now that becomes a threat. If you don't take down that video, we will block you anywhere. You will not find work all over Nigeria. You will not get a job. Now that becomes a threat. What has she threatened you with? Come out and clear the air. Secondly, talking about the economic hardship you complained about, I've carefully observed you and I will tell you for a fact here, you contribute to 80% of your problem. The government only contributes just 20% to it. Don't get me wrong, for those of you that don't know how to listen, there is economic hardship. But I'm using this girl now that has come out to complain as a case study. You are a core member and your monthly pay is just 33,000 naira. But look at your hair. Your hair should be in hundreds of thousands. Look at your laptop. You don't use a regular laptop. You use a MacBook. You live on the island from what I can see here. And you are just earning 33,000 naira. You are living above your means, clearly. If we would investigate you properly, we'll find out that where you are living, electricity is on band A. So are you expecting it to be cheap there? And you made claims that Lagos is smelling. I have seen enemies of Lagos start drumming and rejoicing, even when they benefit from the same Lagos. I don't know which state you are from originally, but go back to that your state. Compare the population of that your state to the population of Lagos. Compare how many people flock into Lagos on a daily and compare to how many people flock into that your village or that your state that is same thing. You cannot compare the mess of 30 people to 30,000 people. And if Lagos state government today will choose to tackle the problem of dirtiness and offensive odor in Lagos, the population of Lagos will be one effective tool to do that. But if the Lagos state government should come tomorrow and say, please, if you are not from this region or from this geopolitical zone, please go back to your state, go back to your village where it is smelling nice and fresh. So we can help Lagos smell nice and fresh too, just like your place. You are ready to throw the whole nation upside down and say, hey, tribalism. It is always very easy to blame the government, but have you checked yourself to see how you are contributing to this same problem? Now, I challenge the NYSC now to investigate this girl properly. You go see say this service where she dey do for that Lagos where she did, it is very much possible she worked it there. She was not where she should have been posted originally by the NYSC. I've not confirmed that, but I can put an open bet. Anybody, come with your bet. So after making sure that you were posted to Lagos and your PPA is on the island, you still come outside to condemn the same Lagos that is smelling? Why do you invest so much energy, so much effort to make sure you were posted to somewhere that is smelling in the first place?
The lady that made video against Tinubu, that Tinubu is the worst president ever. Let us talk about her. She did the right thing. She made a good video. She you know, Obinu, over 1,000 guy, but at the wrong time. At the wrong time, she already has a core member. So I register for service. When you get there, it is part of our rules. Don't display by Bagada. As a core member, you are not to be involved in any government activities, protests, or anything against the government. You register. Camp first orientation on camp. They will do not be involved in anything that has to do with the government, against the government, anything government shall run from it, except the government invites you themselves. Then, to an interest at that point, withdraw. If you want to be an activist, withdraw. What the lady did is fine. Because they can't come and but now, to please, if you know her, if you are close to her, tell her to withdraw. Can't want to learn when you take up matter and you party against the government. She's a core member, for goodness sake. If people are pushing her, do it, do it, do it. If the wala starts, hello, baby girl, nobody will be there. They will run. Everybody is a car. They will run away. You did the right thing. Nobody is blaming you. But at the wrong time, you're a core member. You're very easy to trace. Before you know it, to share video, post it. I will not mention his name. He's from there. He posted the video then. But to share video, don't buy any. We want him to pay. Don't answer them. Don't mind them. Continue. But to allow day. Withdraw. Do not allow anybody to push you. I want to activists. Activists you understand? While I already share video already now, but she want to my dear. Withdraw 2 months loan after 2 months.
Nuisance lele.
As you have the male Ronuku, you have the female Ronukus as well. So them, they will pretend to be advising you. I remember when I started this Maiyegun Diary years back. And you know me, I kind of was just expressing myself, ranting, like, forming names for these mofos. And there are people, there were people who actually loved it. Yes, my brother, man, I love this guy. Others are just like, hey, what is wrong with you? Think about your tomorrow. Yeah, well, do you think because you are living abroad, do you think one day you are not going to need the help of this? No, a lot of things. Then there were those that will pretend to befriend me. They will send me message. This was years ago. So they will send me messages. Hello, Maiyegun. Sorry. Then they will start advising me. Meanwhile, they were all closet Buhari idiots at the time. Excuse me. You will think they actually like you. That's why they're advising you. Others will come, like the first one who is jealous. How can a youth copper be wearing the wig of 400,000 naira? How can a youth copper collecting 33,000 be living in an island? Look at her. She's complaining about 33,000, but look at her laptop. She's using a MacBook. This is a typical Ronuku syndrome. Here you get now. They are jealous. They sort of loathe success and progress, and whatever they can't have, they will badmouth it and tell you that you are either called, if you are a female, they will call you Olosho, like you are a prostitute or what have you. And if you are a young man, you are an automatic Yahoo boy. So how can you, in this hardship, in this no opportunity, no nothing like this, where they can't find opportunity, despite being on the side of the ruiners of the contraption, but you're looking good, you just bought a car. Why is that? How is that? I don't believe you. You must be doing something shady. So this is the kind of the characters of the APC, Nazis. So they point at things, if they feel like you are living in the same shithole with them, and you are not like this man.
Bàbá wa ọlọ́lá jùlọ Tinubu ló jẹ́ kí ohun gbogbo kó hàn. Ẹ bèrè ní ọwọ́ Àtíkù Abubakar àti Peter Obi, àwọn ló ń bẹ nídìí rẹ̀ tó ń da Nàìjíríà rú. God bless Nigeria. Gbogbo ọmọ Nàìjíríà kò ń ṣe bàbá wa ọlọ́lá jùlọ Tinubu ló jẹ́ kí ohun gbogbo kó hàn. Ẹ bèrè ní ọwọ́ Àtíkù Abubakar àti Peter Obi, àwọn ló ń bẹ nídìí rẹ̀ tó ń da Nàìjíríà rú. God bless Nigeria. Gbogbo ọmọ.
That's a grown man. And let me be honest, with you. That man, if I ask you to please give me, give him an age, like how old do you think he is? A lot of you will probably say he's 50, 60, 70, some will say 80. That is what poverty does. What he's saying is that, fellow Nigerians, it is not Tinubu that is behind the high cost of living. You should ask Atiku and Peter Obi. They are those behind the destruction going on in Nigeria. It is not Tinubu. God bless Nigeria. That's what he said in that video. And there are people like that. Listen to me. There are people in their millions who actually feels like that. Do you see the danger here? There are people who actually feels like that and they believe that. And there's nothing you can tell them. So it makes it more like, you know. So you have the young Ronukus, you have the older Ronunazis, the Ronukus as well, where somehow, right, they want things to be the way they are, because there is a chance that those of you who are living better while they are struggling will soon become, and it is happening already. They celebrate it. They will come on social media and tell you that, that my friend, you know, that my neighbor, yeah, that is always using his electricity, his generator 24/7. I have not seen him turn on the generator in the last 3 months. I saw him yesterday. He wants to sell his generator. All of us are now equal. They are celebrating it online. The Ronukus. Don't insult Tinubu. Is Tinubu not old enough to be your father? This group of, you know, low brain and low mentally developed humans, right? They are the reasons why it has become so difficult for us to liberate ourselves, because it's like you have to fight 2 wars. First, you have to fight the war of ignorance, and then the selective ignorance as well. And so many others, like, you know, before you finally actually fight the war of freedom, it's so long. But the young people are not giving up, right? Tunde Dizu observed, just like myself.
As for her fellow youth, I'm totally disappointed in you. Fellow young people who went on the social media showing her at a party, showing her dancing this and that, and putting all kinds of captions. Person was saying they suffer, look and they dance, look and... Won't you guys ever get serious? Is it the little stipend that you are giving her supporters and make you say all these things? Is there anything she has said that hasn't affected you yourselves?
Mm-hmm.
If you had a thriving economy, would you have time to be throwing banter and all these things into social media? You better leave her alone. What she has said, whether you like it or not, is the feelings of so many people, I inclusive. But I will also now use the opportunity again to tell her that make up your mind in which direction you want to go. You have been given a tilt. If you think you can go down that path, so be it. If you can't, you've said your piece and you can decide to just go your own way. But I don't think anything is going to happen to her.
Yeah, you think so?
I don't think anything is going to happen to her now.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Nothing must happen to her. And that was why yesterday when Omoyele Sowore and others, you know, followed her to our LGI to go see these 2 NYSC officials that threatened her, right? They just build on them. She went there with her lawyers. Few of those lawyers who have volunteered to work for her pro bono, you know, like, and I have a copy of that. But before we get to that, right? Today is day 3. There are more rants. And I've brought you some of them again tonight. And it has also crossed border, where some Nigerians in the diaspora too are making their own video of their own 30 days rant challenge. Well, here is the first one from these 2 ladies.
I stand with Ray that said President Tinubu is a terrible president. I stand with you as a sister in Nigeria who feels your pain. I understand how you're feeling. I'm not a core member, I'm not a copper, but I understand you. United we stand, divided we fall. If one person is going to go down, we are going down together. Because my father has been down with type 1 diabetes for years. It affected his sight, he's blind. We don't have money. All my siblings are not working. We don't have a job. We're all graduates. We don't have a job. Just that we don't have anybody in power that can help us get jobs. If you go ask for a job, you're not from that local government, you're not from that place, they would not give you any slots. They sell slots for jobs. There is no job. There is no job. I want to open a gym house. I've written proposals to a lot of big people that can help me, but they are not helping me. They say that's not what their needs are. They want to enter in between before they give me help. Everybody wants to come in between to give me help because I'm a woman. Because of this dispensation, that's why I started weight loss. That's the truth, because things are so hard. I cannot even survive 3 square meals. No, I'd rather lose weight, just do intermittent fasting and be losing the weight that I've gathered in the Goodluck Jonathan's regime. That's the fat I'm shedding now, because I don't know what to do again. There is no money. My mommy is suffering. She's suffering. She will soon retire from a less than 70k job. How will she do with my father and all of us struggling? We don't know. Probably God is going to just provide, because my sister is still struggling in a medical school, reading nursing, and she has not paid her school fees. The country is terrible. We have not had lights in Bayelsa State for some days. It's terrible. We don't know what is going on. The violence, anything can happen to you. Me, I don't know. I have served. I have my certificate here lying down in my cupboard for years. I not use it to do anything. This is a terrible government. Very terrible. People don't even know how hot the sun is. You don't even know how we even survive in this country. My brother is frustrated. He's frustrated in Lagos. My brother is frustrated as the only son of our father. Nobody should come and be giving their life history out here because of Nigeria, because nobody is even willing to give you 2K. Nobody is willing to help you. Nobody is willing to do anything for you. So I stand with you, my sister. I know anything might not be done, but it's not palatable. We are just learning to survive. We are just surviving. We are not living. This is not life. We are not living. Do something, or something will be done anyway. Don't let the angry masses do what is in their mind. Please do something. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy to just tori alone. It's not easy with us. Help us. Men are being frustrated. Women are frustrated. Mothers, everybody, widows, everybody are frustrated. Help Nigeria be a better place. We have everything to help. Give us jobs. There will be enough jobs that can go around. Give us jobs. Even come members surviving with 33,000 before you go to PP and come back with the spike in fuel price. How you people surviving? And some core members will still have to send money back home to their parents. It is not nice. Me, I don't even have work. I don't even know how people are surviving. I beg, God will help.
Living in Nigeria is very hard. Nigerian government, living in Nigeria is hard. We are tired of this rubbish. Living in Nigeria is so hard. You cannot eat good food because you cannot afford it. Before, from my house to the bus stop, it used to be 100 naira. Now it is 500 naira with a bag. With a bag. People will say, oh, if you have money in this country, you will enjoy it. How many people have money in this country? How many people? And how much is enough? And how much is enough? If you're paid 300,000 in Nigeria and you have children, you cannot survive. You go see the borrow from east, west, north, and south to eat. Just to eat. And how many people are even paid up to 300,000 naira? How many? Nigerian government, hey, you people should do something, You people should do something. The copper lady came out to talk, and people are dragging her, threatening her. Why? You know they had for my area. You know hard for my area. Because I don't understand. Living in Nigeria is so hard. Eating is hard for a lot of people. They cannot feed. They cannot feed. A pint of rice that just has 5 dirika in it is 8,500. How many times you won't sustain una? How many times you won't cook before you finish? You cannot carry 1,000 naira to buy anything. To buy nothing. Nothing. If it's good for for you doesn't mean it's good for other people. And it's not like we're not working. We are working. Nigerians are working. The youth are hard working. We are trying.
The earlier you guys start speaking up on this bad governance of the thing, the better for us. Because I don't know why I will go to the market to get something. Just 7 things that I went to get. Just 7 things I went to get. I'm spending up to 70,000 naira. And these things I'm getting are my needs. These are my needs. I'm not getting my wants. I'm getting my needs. And my needs are outrageously expensive. How do I survive? How do I fucking survive? Some of you will be on your phones in America. You'll be tweeting from America telling us that we should endure. You are tweeting from Canada and telling us that we should endure when you are receiving dollars. We are here receiving our fucking depreciated currency. And you are asking us to endure. So the better you people, you Nigerians, come up and start speaking on this bad governance of the thing, the better for you. The better for all of us. The better for all of us. So, because as I am like this now, I'm surviving on my last bar of hardship. If the country becomes more worse than this, I will just die. Like I will not be able to survive it again. I will not be able to survive it. 100,000 naira cannot even get you a face me, I face you. You want to rent a house in Lagos, you are spending up to 500,000 naira for a self-con on the mainland. Then imagine people that are living on the island. See, people should better pick up those phones. So pick up your phone and come out. Let's call on the government. Let's call on the government. Oh, pick up your phone. So people should not just stay there. Don't die in silence. I'm not going to die in silence. So I'm not going to die.
Wọ́n sọ̀rọ̀ bí ọ̀rọ̀ epo àwọn á di 200 á di 5. Ẹ fọkàn balẹ̀, a máa gbé wálẹ̀.
Ẹ lọ fọkàn balẹ̀, ẹ lọ fọkàn balẹ̀, ẹ lọ fọkàn balẹ̀. Ìwúta fẹ́ kọ́lá wọ́n ṣe.
The farmer will make more money. Your lunch will not be imported. Cassava gari, the farmers will make money. The dinner will be cassava by turn the so-called Yahoo boys to experts in manufacturing and creation of chips that intercept and all classes. You know what they call F level? When you get failure in all the subjects that you take. F9, F8, F9, F8, FF, double F.
I just decided to add that just to kind of, that's the emotion, like makes it up a bit. For you, dear viewers, Nigerians are crying. Those who can make videos are making these videos, and it's like a cry for help. They want more and more people to join this campaign called 30 Days. 30 Days Rant Challenge, it's called. Hashtag Tinubu is a terrible president. There is more from where that came from, by the way, for the men.
My name is Mutombo, and I'm making this video in solidarity with Oraye, the lady that called out MTN and so-called president of Nigeria, Asiwaju Tinubu. Tinubu, you are an incompetent old man. You're not my president because you never won any election to begin with, and I am not your slave. You're only in power because there's injustice in Nigeria. The people are living in fear and poverty. Our health sectors are in shambles. Economy is rotting. Graduates, professors, students, businessmen have to resort to begging, prostitution, and fraud. Meanwhile, the so-called excellencies and honorables continue looting public funds. Disgrace. And not just our political leaders, our spiritual leaders too. Preaching miracles and breakthroughs every Sunday, collecting tithes, offerings, imams. People are dying. Fulani headsmen are killing people almost every week in this country. And there is no man of God. God has not touched any of you to speak up. The same God that called Jeremiah to speak against the bad kings. He has not called any of you to speak against these bad leaders. It's only how to come and tell them about miracles and breakthroughs. Colonial puppets that keep the slave mill grinding. All of you are a disgrace with your churches. Complacent Nigerian that is hoping to benefit from this rubbish because they have money. They want to remain silent. I don't even know. You people deserve the worst situation in this world. And yes, in as much as I feel the pain of Nigerians, I like it that they see this thing where they happen with on our eye. Because as people came out, left the comfort of their homes, left the dreams they were chasing, the money in their accounts, their loved ones, and they stood for something. They were massacred in Lekki, and we could not demand justice for them. Everybody went back to their shell. The rest of you came out to say, get your PVC. Okay, you got the PVC now. You went to vote. What happened? The same oppressors that massacred them are ruling you today, and now you want to cry foul. It's enough, Joe. I have a voice, I will use it. I don't give a fuck. Death is welcome than to continue living like this. If you're a Nigerian and you have it in your heart, speak up. Speak up. The future generation needs us to tell the truth. The reason why we are suffering is because our parents worked hard. Our parents followed this system. They were failed by the system, but they couldn't speak up against corruption. They couldn't speak up against injustice. And that's why they are suffering today. The suffering has to end. They can kill you, but they cannot kill the revolution. It will come. But it cannot come if we continue being scared. We have to unite. We need to take care of our own communities because nobody is going to do it for us. The giant way they travel go home. One day, one president might come there and just chase you back to your country. And you might not even come back to River State in the next 10 years because Fulani headsmen might take over your villages. It's happening. And it's only happening because we keep allowing it. We continue eating shit because anytime they push shit in our faces, we wipe it off and we claim that it's not smelling. No more, it's smelling. It's fucking smelling. It's enough.
Need I say more? They may not presently have reached that critical mass of those who are awake among these young people, but the number is growing every day. Majority of them are currently living their own parents' homes to go on out there and work and become something. And the ash economy that they have, that they are currently facing is a shocker to some of their systems. And that is why the more they experience this, there is likelihood of them to be not only just aware of, the environments they are existing in, but at the same time, they are more aware of those behind this man-made hardship. And that's a good thing. It is a good thing. If you go onto TikTok, if you go onto Facebook and X, Twitter, and all these places, people are expressing themselves. And they are expressing themselves articulately enough for those in authority to understand that, yes, you might have succeeded, the establishment might have succeeded in keeping people, like zombies for years, programmed. They were told, like he said, our parents were told to follow the system. They did. They trusted the system, only for the system to what? To use and then abandon them today. Today, most of them are suffering. They are weak. They can't really fight for anything. So if you get deceived to follow the system, a system that is going to rip you off of your own tomorrow, your future, then you don't have anybody to blame but yourself. So we have a generation that is more aware of that now. It is day 3 of their ranting, by the way. And there is There's so much messages in what they are sharing. Here is, you know, a Gen Z as well, expressing herself in a very lengthy rant that I brought to you tonight. Meanwhile, before I play that, okay, earlier on YouTube, we were over 3,500, I think. However, on that same YouTube, we currently only have just about 600 of us who have actually liked this video. Do you know that if all of you, or let's say 50% of my viewers right now on YouTube, if 50% of you just said to just like this broadcast, you're going to take it over 1,000 within the next 2 minutes, just like that. And I also know that if you are watching this broadcast on your TV, yeah, that is not an excuse for why you can't really like it, okay? Just grab the remote control, press that, you know, that top side, left, right, down arrow. And once that pops up, you will see the thumb up there. Kind of move the mouse and like it. Here is one of the rants for day 3.
Yeah, this shit is crazy at this point. So yesterday I woke up and I saw a video with a young lady who was talking about the hardships in Nigeria. And I'm not even going to lie, it brought tears to my eyes because I could relate to every single thing she said. And as of today, the world wants to judge her and they want to put her in a corner and pretend as if she did such a bad thing, saying she insulted the president and everything. First of all, calling a president terrible is not an insult. What we're going through is the insult right now. They try very hard to take away our freedom of speech, our freedom of existing, while killing us with so much work that it's... Life these days is not sweet anymore. You know, we really try every day to wake up and say, you know what, God, the day is in your hands and whatever happens, happens, and we go about our business. But when I tell you, life is not sweet anymore. And this is based to the new government. So who are we actually supposed to cry to? And then the worst part of it, it's just like you're beating a child for no reason, beating them constantly, morning, night, next day, next year, every single moment, and you expect them not to cry. You even go as far as telling us like, oh, we're not allowed to make certain comments on our WhatsApp, which is a private app, or our Instagram or Facebook. If not, we'll face consequences, we'll be arrested or whatever. Are you fucking kidding me? So we should not cry anymore. We are dying. We're dying, and I'm sorry, she made a very valid point that everyone is trying so hard to pretend that they are doing okay or they are living great, but that's not the situation. And then what even pisses me more is not even the fact that she made the video, it's the fact that if you look into her comments, you have stupid people saying, oh, well, if it's life is so hard for you, move back to the village. If all of us decide to move back to the village, how much space do you think there will be? Life is unrealistically expensive. When I moved to Nigeria in 2019, I was not even spending 500k a month. And that is with me sewing my boo-boos, feeling nice, going for dinner. I never spent so much money. And now in 2025, from 2024, my bill went to close to 2 million in 2024. And in 2025, which is just 3 months, I'm getting closer to 3 million, 3+. And I'm not buying clothes, I'm not buying shoes, I'm not buying anything. This is just basic maintenance. We don't speak about petrol that I used to buy 4 jerrycans of 30 liters for less than 20,000 before. And that is with 4,000 naira tips. I was paying about 16k in 2023. And now in a week, I spent almost 200k. And this is with running my generator in the night. Because they act as if electricity is for fucking free. It's not free. I load my meter every month for 100k. It doesn't even get me anywhere. There's no lights. There's constantly problem with a feeder or transformer or TNT. I'm so sick of it. They act as if it is free. So we try very hard. And then the worst part is if you have business and you need to send files and you need internet in the daytime, you have to run your gen. That's almost 30k for the daytime and then 30k at night. That's 60k a day. It doesn't even make sense. And we're just trying to survive. We're not doing anything spectacular. We're not living large. And tell me now, who are we supposed to blame? I went from buying my hair product in 2019 December for 2,500 for hair oil. Now that same hair oil in 2025 is 26,000 naira for one hair oil. Let's not talk about eggs that used to be 800 naira per crate, now is 6.5 or more. In fact, the same eggs in places like Delhi's, which in fact, God bless the people that can afford to go there, is 19,000 a crate of egg. Which, how? Everyone is shutting down. Everyone is shutting up because we are so terrified that, oh, if we come out to say something, we are going to be sanctioned for freedom of speech. Remember, the government is for the people. The government is not supposed to be for themselves. They are not supposed to take over our whole lives and then leave us hanging. And then, yes, the truth is that a lot of people are still faking to be comfortable. Bro, how? I used to be able to buy a ticket for $1,000 something to go home. Now, if I want to go back to Romania, I'm spending for me and my daughter over $10,000, which is insane. This is without spending money. 10K should be able to help you have a good time in a place. You can't even do that anymore. And let's not talk about half of the things that break down on a daily basis. So even if you have a target budget for the month, oh, your osmosis broke, your water broke, the floor broke. The other last Sunday, my floor flooded. You know how much money I had to spend just to fix that? We're not even talking like we used to be able to save money. You work 30 days a month, or how many days you work. Even on the weekends, you're still working. And then you come back home and you can't even save a dime to say, okay, this is for emergencies, because all that money is going back into society, and you tell us not to vex. Like, what the fuck are we even talking about? Because I am so irritated, and even I want to cry because it doesn't make sense. Tell me why me, without buying Gucci's or Prada's or even going to restaurants, is spending almost 3 million naira on just maintenance. Like, tell me, how is that even possible? And you're telling us that you will be whipping us with koboko, and we're not supposed to cry. We're just supposed to shut up and take it, because this is how. And what makes me angry is every single day you see them announcing, oh, we gave 7-point-something billion to this, we did this. No one is seeing the benefits of the money you guys are spending. The politicians are taking this money, taking it away from people. There's no infrastructure. The town really smells like shit. Like she said, even if you want to go take a walk, you cannot comfortably go take a walk in Lagos because, number one, you're scared somebody is going to rob you. Number two, it is hot as hell. Number three, there's nowhere to go. You took away landmark from us. The only place, tell me where you can even take a child to entertain her in this society. There's no beach anymore, except you're going to Aja, which is so far away, which by the time you consider the petrol you're going to use to get there and back, you're like, you know what, let's just stay home. The home is becoming suffocating because, come on, you might have a gorgeous house, but there's nothing else to do. And then at the same time, you tell people, oh, don't keep your children too much on the internet. What else is there to do? There are no national parks for you to go to. There's no little walkway for you to pass that you would feel safe enough to go. Everywhere smells like shit, for real. How? The sewage is every corner you walk through Lagos. The sewages are green. How? And you tell us not to cry. There's nothing I hate in this life more than an APC person approaching me, I swear to God, because every time they open their mouths, they give me a reason to hate them more. They're like, yeah, but the government is doing great. The president is doing great. Great where? Where? We are suffering while you guys are flying in private jets, enjoying your lives to the max, spending money that we can't even talk about. And then on top of that, a few days ago, out of all the laws you could make, you're like, oh, we're going to ban pornography. How? How is that affecting you? How is that affecting you? I personally don't care about that, but with all this suffering going in this country, people want to believe they are stressed somehow, but they can't even do that right now because you guys have turned it into something else where you've taken all the power, forgetting that the power is for the people. You've taken all our rights. What else do you want? You should as well just start killing people right now, because at the end of the day, what do you want from us though? And then another thing that people love to do is go on the internet and at least relieve that stress in some form of fashion. But no, MTN will mess you up. I load my phone with 20 gigs, which is 6.5 now, I think. Every 2 days, every day. The other week, I spent that same 20 gigs 3 times and I didn't even get my data. So even the small relaxation we get to go on the internet, we can't even enjoy it no more because you guys take everything. I don't think there's 10% of rich people in this country. And yet, oh God, You guys just take everything, and then you have the audacity to shut down someone that's called someone terrible. I wish someone would just call me terrible, because I won't even take offense to it. But come on. And people, like, the worst thing that could have happened to Nigeria is the last protest that happened. People were so scared because they intimidated us with guns and everything, so no one wanted to come out. But I think we are at that point where we need to step up and say, no, this is not, like, I'm sorry, even in the days of slavery, people had to sacrifice certain people to stand up for the people, because if not, look at it. We are dying. There's no reason why someone is working almost 24 hours a day. You can't even sleep in cool air. And they tell you to shut up. They tell you to delete your videos because you don't have power. Like, come on, yo.
I'm highly disappointed of Nigerian government because the Nigerian government were highly disappointed in them due to foreseen circumstances. Definitely, I'm one of those people who are proving people should die in coronavirus is more better than people should die in hungers. Hunger kills more than coronavirus because some people are less privileged. Due to foreseen circumstances that I said it, some people are less privileged, which they are based on daily pay, which are not even based on salaries. But our government thinks that the lockdown is the best solution to coronavirus, and proving it to an extent and to the levels of alacrity that if someone die in coronavirus, it's more efficient to die in hunger, because some people will be at indoor. There's no way to make.
Thank you so much, Jerry Prof. There's no way to explain it to them that it's good to die in the house than to die in a coronavirus. That is some pretty rants, lady. Like, I just sat here like, she kept going and going and going and going. And you know what makes a rant original? Yeah? It's because that is a reality. Somebody will say, she's still kind of, the way she look, like she, she's taking the heat of the economy, but she's, she's got some level of deep pocket to at least weather the storm. It's becoming uncomfortable, inconvenient, and what have you, but she looks like somebody who can still take it and take it, but her rant is so original that I could listen to her all night. And I love it because it's so original that at a point, when you rant and rant and rant, talk, at some point you get tired. You're like, oh God, man. Where do we start from? People would have to stand up, because even during the slavery, there were people who actually stood up against their own slave masters. For the freedom that some of us enjoy today, by the way. Some people actually stood up for that. They died. Those who didn't bled for it. Talking about the rants. Here is the last one, by the way, from the highlight of all rants I picked up for you today by this Gen Z who continue to show support to Raye, that calling Tinubu the terrible president is, in fact, should be a compliment. Nobody should get mad. This one is no longer in Nigeria. I left 2 years ago during the Japa period. Many others are still kind of looking forward to their own day of Japa. And yeah, we have cases of those who Japada and Japada, of course. But here is someone who has escaped from the contraption, but never escaped from the misgovernance of the contraption.
Hi guys, I'm joining this 30 days ranting challenge because Nigeria happened to me. I lost my dad due to negligence of the hospital. Even if I live in the UK, as a citizen of Nigeria, I've still got right to, rant my rant. My dad had hernia and went to the hospital to treat himself, to do the operation. And due to negligence of the hospital, the place got infected. Not do, it was changing in appearance, it was reducing, it was eating him up, complaining that that particular spot where they did the operation was hurting him. The hospital did scanning. Firstly, how can a full hospital not have a place where they do scanning? Like, you get hospital, if they want to scan it, they go carry patients, not even with ambulance. Now patients go by themselves, do their thing. Can I go on another hospital, go do scanning, come back? Like, secondly, if you live in Benin, we went to UBTH was on strike. How can a government-owned hospital be on strike? Like why? An important institution like hospital be on strike? Like why? When we've got local government, we've got state government, we've got federal government, and government hospital they on strike. That's true. Thirdly, we went to specialist hospital. Not we, because I wasn't in Nigeria. They went to specialist hospital. Guess what? Specialist hospital say beds don't full. Like they cannot receive no patient. Like after that, in the process of moving from one place to another, that was how I lost my dad. Somebody that was very, very strong. Okay, now in drive himself go hospital in less than a week. That was how the man died. My own father. I've never talked about this before, so I decided to join this strategy channel, even if I did UK. Secondly, Nigeria happened to me again for my mom, because if Nigeria was working, there is no way a bike or any car would be driving one way. If any car not they drive one way, I probably would not be a motherless child at a very early age. If that country they work where no car, they're not born anybody where to the drive one way, because in a reasonable country, you know, go if you get sense, if you get brain, if the system are working, you know go drive one way. If the system are working, hospital no go on strike, I probably will still be having a father. If the system was working, there is no way a government-owned hospital, they go say beds don't full, they not feel receive patients. Like why? Not the government building fake hospitals wherever here and there, when not they work. This one not be just say Tinubu is a terrible government. The own Nigeria government are terrible, starting from the local government, Shema, starting from the state government, starting from the president, the House of Representative or wherever. All of you are terrible. Everybody is terrible in that country. Because if you people are not terrible, you come to the UK, you go to US, you see their good road. There is no. I've been in the UK for 30 years. I never see road.
My name is Lillian Eme Ogechi, and I'm coming out here to call on every Nigerian woman to come out. We are telling all the whole men to enter inside. It is the turn of we Nigerian women to come out and host a protest. Hashtag Tinubu is a terrible president. Yes, I am joining this 30 days rant. And after the rant, we are going for a protest. And I'm suggesting 4th of April or 1st of April. Every Nigerian woman should come out. Let us host a protest. We don't need the men. The men should back off. The women are the ones that are going to come out this time, and we are going to speak because we are tired. Yes, every Nigerian woman, I am challenging you today. Let us start something. We cannot keep quiet for long. We are not fools. They have used us enough. This is not about tribalism. This is not a tribalism thing. This is not an Igbo thing. This is not a Yoruba thing. This is not an Hausa thing. This is for every single Nigerian living in this country. If we don't talk, they are going to oppress us. And it seems like they are using the people who are supposed to be talking, they are not talking. These people have crippled everybody. So I'm challenging you, Nigerian women, today. If a Nigerian woman come out on the 1st of April 2025, we are hosting a nationwide protest titled Tinubu is a terrible president. Tinubu is a terrible president. Yes, we are tired.
Hi guys, when I'm joining this
everybody is tired. Like when people tell their stories of how Nigeria happened to them, right? A lot of us have a lot of stories. Lost loved ones who shouldn't even die that way. And then you just have to live with the trauma for the rest of your lives. Just like that. Anyway, let's go to Enugu, where the women in Ehamufu, they continue to protest the incessant terrorism that is currently bedeviling their own communities. In the last few years, especially in the last few months when it got more escalated, the government of the state continued to downplay this crime against this community, this farming communities, and continue to ignore the protesters, while on the other hand, they are promoting or sponsoring those who to drive the narrative that there was actually no Fulani terrorism in Ehamufu. So the women became provoked that they actually went after one of the men, helping the government of Enugu State to spread the falsehood that their protest is politically sponsored and there were no Fulani terrorism in Ehamufu and adjoining communities. So they looked for the men, they found, or they kind of like caught one of them in their recent protest. So there was a part where they were actually like dragging this man, but I've removed that part to when he was being interrogated by the protesters. Watch this.
Easy mo young bro. Wa gboge na ebe. Mu me sense. Furu mu wan love enya furu mu ta. Wa wa ndi eni karoti. Yem kale ko ti digo. Lo ka ile pe go nwu shi. Oye na abodo PG. Ba bu le sha na bura nya fu. Anje na ile bi. Sha ni na bura nya.
They arrested one of the men that have been going to the media saying that nothing is happening in our land, that we are enjoying. We were there, but they are taking him around the Hamuku. After which we go to Umjo. We go and Umjo Ishalaya. We go there and swear that nothing is happening to us here. I can watch this video, watch him here. Protests ongoing. The officers have resisted them from going. From protesting. So the crowd here is so massive. The women have insisted. They've been throwing tear gas on them since morning, and they insisted. This is agape. This is situation report over here. But harmful land.
Rescue her land. Rescue her land. You are alive, Father. And direct here. We are going back. I see 20 tear gas. I see 20 tear gas. My people are running. I see 20 tear gas here, as you can see. The 20 tear gas, some of you women are spraying them. I see 20 tear gas here, my people. My people, I see throwing tear gas, dispersing the women here. Look at this one. Look at this one, pushing the women. Don't get hit the women for throwing stones on them. My people, let's stay safe. Let's stay safe. Jesus, harmful.
The people are suffering from the terrorism of the Fulani terrorists in their communities, and they have been protesting for weeks now, you know, where they have been recounting their ordeals, including those who have been raped and those who have been killed. A young man got buried just last week. He's the only son of his mother, who is also a widow. His father was killed on his farm just about 2 years ago by this same Fulani terrorist. And the son, who was helping his mom on the farm, was also killed a week ago, and he was buried. So this is the life of the people of the Hamufu in Enugu State and so many other adjoining communities. But the political class have been doing everything to shut them up, all right, downplay it, including members of the community who have been working to help the government kind of like play down this, this insecurity. So the people of the community identified this man who went on the TV or radio in Enugu State to go and deny that there is, in fact, no Fulani terrorism in Ehamufu. So they found them, paraded them as it should be, as the enemy of the community, the betrayer of kind. But the police came to his rescue when they shot tear gas like to disperse the crowd, as you saw in that video. But that tells you something, that the people of Ehamufu are mostly now going to be on their own. The government is more interested in preventing them pushing back or fighting back. The police are always handy to do that. But when they are under attacks from these Fulani terrorists, you will never see any police, not with their tear gas, not with their real guns. And this is the reality of the people. In Kogi State, yeah, they had the procession for Natasha. As Natasha raises alarm that she had it from the grapevine that Akwabiule, the DSS and others have perfected a plan of arresting her whenever she lands in Nigeria. She's currently in the US after her appearance at the Inter-Parliamentary Union, IPU, at the United Nations. They said she had no right to even appear there. It was illegal, blah, blah, blah. And therefore, whenever she landed in Nigeria, she will be arrested. Maybe that is why our own supporters in Kogi staged this procession this afternoon. don't know what they are singing anyway. But I bet it is to sing the support of Natasha. One of the reasons why some of the Ronukus became very much upset with Rita, right, is because she said Lagos stinks. They do know that Lagos indeed actually stinks. But coming from the mouth of someone who is, from anybody's mouth, doesn't even matter where she comes from, they are still going to pretend to take offense. But every now and then, whenever you go after the platform of Wahab, their commissioner for gutters and drainages in Lagos, Tokunbo Wahab, you get to see and have a glimpse of this mega city called Lagos. At Ebuteru to Ojaoba in Lagos Island, where they carried out the usual environmental sanitation of the area, clearing the place of illegal structure. Then you get to see the open drainages, and even from the video, you can smell it. Watch this.
Mama, oh yeah, she back. I bet it's in my book. One give me my apple. One down. Okay, one down. One down by himself.
You can smell the entire place even via the video. So the young lady didn't lie. It's just that we have a cult-like group of morons that are popularly known as the bat idiots, the Ronukus, the Ronu Nazis, what have you. Some of us call them the bad stars, of course. Some people say they are used to the smell. So that's the reality. That is a pictorial evidence of what it is like in the mega city Apart from the shiny pictures they put out there for you internally, right? It's like there is no government in that place. And I'm not even just going to apportion blame to the, to these rogues in government. The residents themselves, right? They owe some of a part of the blame too. It's all combined. That's what makes it the mega shitty. And that's where we are going to draw the curtains tonight. And I am going to take calls. So those of you who want to react to the latest from Rivers State, you can begin to come and do your projections now. And to the rest of you, just for the first time on Maiyegun's Diary Politico, if you actually enjoyed being on this program, like all the first timers, okay, just stay back because there is always more from where that came from, okay? Like the broadcast, share the broadcast, and subscribe to my channel as well. Set all your notification on, and you won't miss anything. There is a number on the screen for those who might want to call in and contribute. Use it. It is a WhatsApp only call, by the way. And to others, yeah, this, I'm gonna, I think I need to put something up. This is, buy me a coffee for those of you who are asking how to kind of support Maiyegun. You can buy me as many cup of coffee as you can afford. 1, 2, 3, 100. So what you have to do is that if you take out your phone, turn the camera on and put the camera just before the screen of your phone device or your TV. Scan it, follow the link, and that's how you can buy me a coffee. There's also a PayPal link on the screen. Use that too if that works for you. But the most important thing is that just make sure that you like the broadcast. That is golden. And then if you want to be part of this chat, again, remember, just pick up your phone and call in. And that will be when I come back from this break. Don't go anywhere yet. Thank you very much, brethren. And indeed, we have our first call this evening. And that's going to be this, my brother here. All hail Biafra, all hail Oduduwa. Sir.
All hail Biafra, all hail Oduduwa, Maiyegun, another banger. You keep dropping it, you keep dropping the truth, you keep dropping the realness.
That's right.
This is the raw, uncut.
That's right.
I like what I'm seeing from country. Say it. I don't until this protest 3 weeks based on past
we have a problem with
experiences.
That, but keep on, go on. It's going to get better. Go on, please.
Okay. I'm saying that all I want to see is consistency. If I can see consistency, then I can actually believe the movement. Right now, everyone is just because it's trendy. Now they all want to make videos. Yes, but the only solution, like I said many times, is hammers and nails, if you get what I mean. Pew, pew, pew. That's the only way. That's the only language that they understand. And that's the only thing that's going to scare them. All this stuff has been done already. All they're waiting for is when are they going to get tired and they will go home and we'll continue to do what we need to do, get more loans and give to ourselves. The hell with them, you know. So until they start making something, at least go on for 3 weeks or longer.
It's as well.
Yes.
I get that.
Stop being scared, people. If you really want to do something, stop being scared. We've seen this all already. We've seen it all already. Thank you. All hell Biafra, all hell Yoruba. People, please like and subscribe. And Maiyegun, please, you gotta also putting up buy me a coffee. You also gotta put up something like your crypto. Please, people are willing to donate Bitcoin, Solana.
I don't know how to kind of copy the key or the link. I don't know what it's called. How to share that, but I'm working on it.
Yeah, please do, because that's the way that we gotta do stuff, you know what I mean? All right. Please guys, like and subscribe, buy him a coffee. He needs it, man.
Thank you. And you have a good one yourself, all right? So I'll take this.
Hello
there.
Hello.
Hello, sir. How you doing, Baba?
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you, brother.
Yeah, damn me on the call, Jerry.
Good one, man.
Yeah, you really touched on a lot tonight, and well, let me just I don't want to talk on a lot of them. For Wiki and Fubara, it's their problem. It's a family matter. Let them go and solve it, because we know what they did to obedience in them.
Now that we are hearing the last year and there, we don't even know if they have caused any major kind of like damages. We just saw fire in some place, and then we hear explosion in another. We don't know. So,
but Mr. Maiyegun, for real, I don't think I would care if they cause any big mayhem, because even when those things are there, are they are we benefiting anything from there? So, I beg, if whatever destruction those people want to cause, if that will cause the start of anything that would, trigger Nigerians and make them act the right way, at this point, I wouldn't care. I mean, let's cut everything to Yoruba money.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if you get what I'm saying. So I beg.
I get your own.
They are family matter, but whatever it is, let them do it. Anyway, quickly to the Rai lady matter and all. I've seen what the Yoruba knows are saying online about that lady. I want to tell them that they are stupid, and I'm a Yoruba person. But today, I will give you a geography of how Lagos is thinking. If you know Lagos very well, please just follow me from Bega to VI. I'll tell you the spots that you will get through, that they have their different odors. When you get to Bega, you turn just follow me, sir.
Okay.
When you get to Bega, under that roundabout, that place where there is this statue with big L, before you turn to Express or up there.
Right.
No, that's not it. That Bega roundabout, there is this statue, one Bigfoot statue. That place stinks well. Then when you now connect with the Express, like you are going to VI, you see that what's it called? Overhead bridge that people pass on the Bega area, Gongogon itself.
Right.
Although now they have Kai people there. Before, it was a hell of a place. A lot of people shitting and defecating on the divider in that place.
So does that mean that
all those
you are taking us through Oworo now? Is that where you are going through to?
No. We have not even gotten to Oworo. We are in Bega like this. Under bridge Bega, smelling. Then on bridge, those LT people do park, all these garage, all these touts and all.
Yeah.
They pee, they do all sorts of things there, smelly. The divider, the road divider between those that are coming and those that are going, they have turned that place to toilet recently, where they started cleaning and they said they should not place thinks like anything. Now let's from beggar to Otedola. You see that Otedola zone? He thinks like anything. Now let's leave that place. Let's get to Ojota. You see that same? Oh my goodness! It thinks like anything because there is drama in that place and there is always this big heap of yes, there is this big heap of debris. Now let's move from there. Let's go to Alakpere. Jesus is Lord. These things. Let's move to Alakpere and go to Olokomeji before Yanoworo. That place makes like hell. Let's leave Olokomeji and get to Yanoworo. In fact, forget Yanoworo. That's a word, a smelly word.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's enter Meltdown Bridge. If you drive 500 meters into third mainland bridge, any station in that, I don't know whatever they are burning in that place. You will smell burning sensation in that place. Now, if you continue, before you get energy, there is this, I don't know, is it called Makoko or what's that small hut underwater there? That area. That area, you cannot pass that place without perceiving any smell. Now let's leave that place. Let's get to Adeniji. Immediately after Adeniji, if you get to Ilubiri, there is one estate there called oh, things.
Even clearer
So
than this.
yes. So are these Yoruba people that are saying that lady is lying? Are they mad? Like is something in their head? Don't they have eyes? Must be a country? These are obvious things. Why are you? People I know what's that? He said he's the doctor. Is whoever gave that guy a certificate is a fool, though.
Yeah.
Because that guy is a monumental capital fool. He turns everything on Twitter to tribal issue. He has started saying the lady has an agenda, where she came from, whoever it is, that terrible man, Tinubu. If he is doing a wrong thing, can't you people just call his attention to it and make him do something better? Why would you always say, I mean, accept criticism now. Accept criticism.
Brother,
I was listening to radio this morning to this foolish woman and be respecting it.
It's too late for me to bring. I saw that as well.
Surely everybody did that room country
being rude, this and that. Okay, just give me a sec. So you can see you I'm going to take a short break, and when I come back, we will continue.
I don't read social media anymore. They abuse the hell out of me. If I read it, I get high blood pressure. I get angry. I don't read it. So, if I want to hear anything, my children or any of my workers will tell me, this one say this one. If I'm tired, I say, please, forget it. I don't read social media anymore. They abuse the hell out of me. If I read it, I get high blood pressure. I get angry. I don't read it. So, if I want to hear anything, my children or any of my workers will tell me, this one say this one. If I'm tired, I say, please, forget it. I don't read social media anymore.
Really sorry about that. Okay, so I was having this system freeze simply because of the Google app that we had to use during that call. I think we are back now. Here is another caller.
Maiyegun General.
Hello.
Hello, Maiyegun General.
Hello, sir. How are you, Baba?
And this is Ade from Korea.
Hey, Mr. Ade from Korea, South Korea, Wabi.
Yes.
Fantastic. It's been a while, sir. How you doing?
Oh, I'm fine. And you?
Well, very well. Thanks for asking. You know, I've been holding forth, by the way. Thanks so much for calling in.
Yeah.
So please, go ahead, sir.
Okay. Let me start with the issue of Fubara. You know, there was a time this week, I think he gave houses to all these justices.
Yes.
Gave them a lot of things. So this thing they've planned this thing on ground already. So there's no way out for Fubara right from time. That was when I knew he can't escape this. That's number one. Number two, Tinubu needs that next second term. So he's ready to do anything to satisfy anybody so that he can win. So he has to satisfy Wike. That's number one. Number two, the last time we were talking about the issue of Natasha, suddenly Senator Remi Tinubu came on TV to say something negative about Natasha. She has to say that just because she has to satisfy Akpabio for her husband to have the second term. So like you always say that we always pray that Nigeria should not happen to anybody. That is it. If they should kill anybody today from the north, they have to support the north to have the second term. The same thing you see Seyi going up and down. Here today in Yobe, tomorrow in another place, just to satisfy them, just for the second term. That's number one. So there's nothing anybody can do about that river case. So Tinubu has to give support to Wike.
It's a foregone issue.
Yeah, you can. Because I have not seen anything happening in River for him to now come out to say he declare emergency there. No.
I mean, that's the legality people are talking about. That there's no crisis. There's nothing like nothing really is happening to warrant you sacking the government.
That is what we requested from
they are doing that to prevent any breakdown of law and others.
Oh, that is what we wanted. He has gotten the power already. So concerning the NYSC girl,
yes, sir.
Maiyegun, each time you tell us to contribute money to help some people in Nigeria, the same people, especially in Yoruba land, these are the same people coming out for that girl.
I know.
And it's not even Yoruba generally. We can say there's some people on payroll of APC. You understand?
Yes.
All this Ronuku, they are there. They are standby. They pay them maybe 10,000 every month, and they're happy about it. So whenever there's issue, they're always coming out. But what I don't like is that there are some Yorubas who are very educated. They just see they will not come out. They don't want to do anything. Maybe they are scared. I don't understand. And it's affecting us. Look at Philippines. Something happens to their ex-president. I think you can see the news online, right? Yep. Their ex-president. Just like because when they elected the man then, before the man came to power, he promised them that he's going to clear all this druggy. You know, they have all this druggy in Philippines then.
What is his name again? Duante or Duterte or something like that?
Yes. And when he came to power then, he cleared all these people. You understand? Now they now arrested him for the same thing that happened in Philippines because he cleared all of them.
Yep.
He cleared all of them for his people. Now look at these people everywhere on the street. They abandon their work in all countries. Philippines, they are marching
back home
to support their ex-president. You can see everything online. Even in Korea here, everywhere, in the state, everywhere, they are marching. But Nigeria cannot do such. They keep on sitting at home. That there are people in abroad, they will keep supporting them. How? They have to come out. If they're not ready to come out, then let them sit down and enjoy it. We can't kill ourselves for anybody.
Sade, thank you so much for calling.
You have to come out. If not, thank you, Maiyegun. That's my case.
One. God bless you. Stay safe over there, man. Yeah, it's another caller on the line. Hello.
Hello, Maiyegun.
Hello, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is Paul from India. Yes, Maiyegun. Good morning.
Good. I mean, good to hear from you, and good morning to you as well. How you doing? And how is India today?
We thank God, Maiyegun. India is fine.
Please.
Yeah. Well, Maiyegun, I just wanted to make a quick point because I read the comment in the comment section where someone was talking about that guy that mentioned the churches when you were playing the rant.
Yeah, the one that said why the supposed church leaders not saying anything.
Yeah, exactly. The person's name is Benjamin.
So some people take that church personally because he also mentioned the church, I mean the mosque too, that the Islamic also are not talking.
Exactly. Benjamin Lassie, if you are listening to me, I don't know if your name would probably tag you as a Christian. If you are listening to my voice, you are meant, if you are a Christian, you know, sometimes, like me personally, I can tolerate human foolishness. But when you are now spiritually foolish, it takes it to another level entirely. When he was talking about which church did Jesus Christ leave for you to attend? Tell me the name of the church that Jesus mentioned in the Bible that you should attend. I don't know why when people, the Bible has been translated to over 3,000 languages. Try counting 3,000 on your fingers. Over 3,000 languages, and still some of us refuse. Some of us that are Christian refuse to take that book and study it in the spirit and understand interpretations. You let foolish men that bleed like you, men that bleed like you, that have no sense of understanding of the word of God, to turn the religion upside down, inside out, and preach not absolute trash to you. Where in the Bible did Jesus Christ say we cannot challenge the government? We don't have to be interested in what is happening in the government.
Or you'll be praying for the
even
government.
Jesus Christ even encouraged us to pay tax. Are you people crazy?
Must be.
Jesus Christ encouraged us to even pay tax. Once they mention the churches like this, everybody just be triggered. Are you people mad?
Must be.
The church is humane. That is why God sent Jesus Christ to die for the world. God has an humane side. He understands who we are. He understands why we are suffering. So why should we now let other human beings make us suffer? When you read the Bible, what do you read from Genesis? Go out into the world, dominate, replenish. What do you understand by those words? Why are you people just acting crazy once they mention your pastor, mention your church? You just go, name your church that is mentioned in the Bible. Even your life as a Christian, who told you are a Christian? Did Jesus Christ say he is for any particular religion? Are you people crazy?
Must be.
Who told you have you don't have a right to tell a Muslim that he can't believe in Jesus Christ. You don't have a right to tell a Buddhist that he can't believe in Jesus Christ. You don't have a right to tell an Onisheshe that he believes in Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is for everyone.
You have to judge so that you are not judged.
You have no right. Jesus Christ did not mention that he's for any particular person. I am the way, the truth, and the life. It's simple. You can come from anywhere, come from any religion, come from any tribe.
I know. Let me take another one because of our time, okay? Thank you so much
for
that input, okay? Stay safe, man, all right? So here is another caller, and I want to believe that this is from Sweden.
My king,
the prince.
I greet you. I greet you, Baba.
How are you today, Baba?
Baba, I'm cool. I say it I take you some time. They observe, you know.
Abi,
But the
sometimes as
observation,
well, you are all going to be like kicked out of your office.
I'm telling you,
This
you
must
know,
be one of those
this your
nights.
program is like it's just one of those nights, you know. I was listening to the last caller. The last caller was talking about Jesus Christ. I beg, which of the Jesus